What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Aaron O Show. What's going on? What's going on? What up? What up? It's go time. It's go time. Yes, yes, yes. I will continue to be on the black man's time for as long as my black card is active. And currently it says active because my credit score is down. So therefore, Oz be blacks. Again. What's going on though? What's going on, everybody? What's going on, DeSosa? Sherelle, you was here. Technically, you was second because I was here first. But what's going on, Sherelle? MS Best, what up? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Rojo, what up, Rojo? It's gonna be another day. It's gonna be another day. But the good news is no rain. No rain. But I heard that we actually are going to do that thing where you fast forward the clock an hour or two. Well, not 2 hours, but at least an hour. Daylight saving time, but we losing time. Exactly. Chakra Love, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, Miss King? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, how's everybody today? I know y'all been running around. Everybody's live. I know Fatty was live, hating on my thumbnails again. Look here, Fatty. I'm not about to keep going back and forth with you about these thumbnails. You are the thumbnail king. I give it to you, brother. I'm not gonna win that battle, brother. This ain't gonna happen. And then also, yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna keep taking the insults, Fatty. Every single show you do, you remind everybody of my thumbnails. Okay. If I was capable of taking something personal, it would be that. But we're gonna rock out. Shadow Dragon, what up? Okay, listen, keep it simple. Keep it simple. People overcomplicate things too much. What's going on, Larry Walker? Eden Man, what up? Shout out to Big Bad Boy. I see you, bro. I know y'all been running around today. So like I said, I know Fatty was live. I heard they had Tommy Sotomayor on the YouTube streets been on fire today. And so you know how that go. So that's what's up. Everybody doing what they do. I'm just coming here to chill, had a conversation like always. Luckily for me, well, I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to what his thumbnail was to Sosa. I just know he always get on me about mine. You know, he gonna take his shots, but that's Fatty for y'all. What up, Ron? But everybody working, everybody rocking out. So y'all know what's causing the mayhem. Let's just be honest. There's a guy going viral around the social media right now, and it is what it is. Lucky coming up, she hit 1K. Yeah, that's what's up. I think she's had 1K before. I think she's had another channel. I didn't really know she started a new channel like that, but I should be. Most likely, I am gonna be. I usually try to sneak my subscribes in, so I'm probably subscribed to that new channel anyway. But I knew she had just recently got a newer channel. But yeah, that's what's up. She should be already at 2, 3, 4,000. But you know how I go. They'll catch up when it's time to catch up. So shout out to Lucky. What's going on, Lee? What's the word, bro? Sal, what up? Miss J. Ali, what's going on? Mr. C, what up? I see the Billy Goat Gruff up in here. Hey, Billy Goat, don't cause no trouble today. Don't you cause no trouble today, okay? Billy Goat always causing trouble. If it's January 1st, it would be more trouble. But luckily, we done moved on. What's going on, Vanny Rue? I see y'all done had an eventful day. And we gonna keep it simple. I'm not going nothing crazy today. Who heard what Tommy Sotomayor said? I did not, DeSosa. I'm not really familiar with his content, but a lot of people tell me that he is extremely controversial, pretty popular in a sense, but they banned him in a lot of places. So I don't know where you can find him. So, but I heard he pulled up, and that's dope. That is what's up. So hopefully they did their thing. You said Tommy was lit. No doubt. No doubt. I'm sure. Listen, I'm sure anybody that they're trying to possibly get rid of, muzzle, keep you from speaking, you're saying something that's impactful. So it is what it is. So I'll have to get the timestamps and try. Hope. Listen, man, everybody got so much content rocking out. It's so hard to keep up with everybody. It really, really is. Listen, I need y'all to send me clips so I can keep up with everybody. What's going on, Heather? TEC, how are you? She said, don't be hating on Tommy Robin. Robin, why you always hating? Gosh, Robin, you the only one. You can't. I can imagine Robin is behind her keyboard just laughing and giggling while she's trolling people. I can't, man, oh man, she is one of the best trolls we have in this space. It is crazy. Yeah. But I digress. But hopefully Fatty's stream went well. I snuck in a few times, but listen, Fatty's rich. I'm still a working 9 to 5 man. So it is what it is. One day I'm gonna get up there and be like Fatty to where I don't have to report to no boss. Okay, what up? And so I'm in a good mood though. I'm in a real good mood today. Yes, I am. A real good mood today. I was in a good mood yesterday. A good mood the day before that, and the day before that. Life is good. Life is good. Opportunity exists. We all get another chance every single day we wake up. So, what can I say? I'm enjoying life. Now, I want y'all to enjoy life. There are going to be some people that don't want y'all to enjoy life. Stay away from them. Stay away from anybody that's trying to prevent you from enjoying life and doing what's best for your life at the end of the day. It's going to be a lot of those people. So just skirt right by them, drive right past them in your, Ferrari. Just pull off on them. Me, I'm going to scroll right by them while I'm on the bus. You know what I'm saying? So, but shout out to everybody else that got the Hummers and the Bentleys and the car with the stars in the roof and all that good stuff. Shout out to y'all. I truly appreciate the people in the Honda Accords because that's all they could afford. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to them too. Life is for everybody. Life is for everybody, but in life, there are different rules, obligations. It's just different for everybody. And today we're going to have a conversation about the power of incentives and the need for more power, the power of incentives and the need for more power, right? So I want to have a conversation with you guys about power dynamics, right? In particular, right? I wish Fatty was here because he's a filthy leftist. But I want to ask you guys a question. See, I was having a conversation with somebody a little while back, and everybody knows I am a capitalist, right? That doesn't mean I'm a Republican or a Democrat, but I am a capitalist, right? I believe in a capitalist system for many reasons. There'll be battles about it, but capitalism is one of the most effective ways for society. Whether people like it or not, it is one of the most effective ways. It's not the only way, but it's one of the effective ways. What's going on, Miss Leslie? It is one of the most effective ways, right? So I want to ask you guys a question. Now, I know I'm going to be torn with this question, so I'm going to accept the fact that some of you are going to be on this side and some of you are going to be on this side. But this is the question. There is a thing where basically where I'm from in San Francisco, there's a thing called rent control. What's going on? Black Gold Moolah, what up, fam? There's a thing called rent control, right? And essentially, it is a system in place to somewhat control things, right? So I want to ask y'all this. Do you think that it's fair to have rent control? Do you think it's fair to have rent control? Meaning, if I own the home, shouldn't I be able to raise the rent whenever I want? It's mine, I own it. Shouldn't I be able to raise the rent whenever I want? So I'll give you an example. Let's say you're 68 years old, right? You're living on Social Security. However, You're in a rent controlled area and you're paying $800 a month for rent. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. The market for rent is actually $3,500, right? It's $3,500. You paying 800. That's like $2,700 different, roughly, right? It's a big difference. Multiply 2,700 times 12. You get the numbers, right? I want to know if you think it's okay if someone says, "Hey, I know you're paying $800, but you know, I would like to I would like to raise the rent to market rate." Do you think that's fair to do? Do you think we should have caps on what someone can charge for you to stay in something that they own, right? Yeah, even if the lease is up, there's still a restriction on how much you can raise the rent, right? I personally think differently, but I'm just wondering your thoughts, right? So let me give you an example, right? Do you guys think rich people have more power than poor people? Let's just simplify the question. Do you guys believe rich people have more power than poor people? We'll start there because that'll give us a baseline. Now, I want to ask you this. Now, there's a power dynamic, right? Rich, poor. Do you think we should have systems in place? Do you think we should have systems in place to protect against vulnerable people, right? People that are vulnerable, right? I.e., rich people, poor people. Do you think there should be systems in place to stop rich people who have more power than poor people who are more vulnerable, right? Do you think we should have systems in place, or do you think it's like, no, we shouldn't have no systems in place? If you rich and you got power, it is what it is, and if you poor, it is what it is. You don't have as much power. Do you think that's a fair thing, or should we have systems in place to help protect people that are more vulnerable? I mean, in a sense, if you think about it, homeless people, right? People are very staunchly defensive of homeless people. Shouldn't we be able to just move them to an area separate from the rest of society and let them live there? I mean, they're vulnerable, right? They're outside, no home protection. They're a vulnerable stage, right? Shouldn't we just be able to move them? Do you think we should have laws, systems in place to protect them because they're vulnerable, right? Because do you believe if somebody has more power than others, that they will take advantage of somebody? For instance, if rich people have more power than poor people, do you think rich people will take advantage of poor people? And if they will, do you think that's right? Do you think it's right for someone with more power to take advantage of someone who has less power or who's in a more vulnerable position? That's legitimately what the question is, right? Somebody think power corrupts. I don't know. How many of you think power corrupts? That is a really interesting statement that you made there. How many of you guys think power corrupts? Hmm. I hear that a lot, but how many of you actually believe it? How many of you actually believe that? Hmm. Hmm. Depends on the person and their character. Well, the question is, do you want to have a blanketed statement based on a individual case by case, or do we have blanketed laws that are just a standard to stop people that are, you know, powerful from taking advantage of vulnerable people, right? MS Best says the risk is always there without checks and balances. I happen to agree. I happen to agree. The checks are always there without risks and balances, right? There are no limits on inflation. Well, and it the Sosa says it reveals your true nature. Well, it's fair to say. Very, very much fair to say. I don't know where I stand with that. I don't know if you have power, should they limit it? I don't know if we need to protect we need to protect people that are do you guys think we need to protect people that are at a disadvantage or more vulnerable than others? Do you think we need to have protections in place for those people, or do you think like, nah, it is what it is, doggy dog world? That's the real question. Should we continue to try to support vulnerable people because we know they're in need, we know they're vulnerable, or should we just like, it is what it is? It's doggy dog world. I don't know. Peace Joy says power doesn't corrupt. Interesting. Peace Joy says power doesn't corrupt. Now, I'm not saying I necessarily disagree with that. There's a bunch of factors, right? Hmm. So one of the conversations we're going to be having today is going to be a mixed convo. Power definitely corrupts. Venus says power definitely corrupts. Well, Venus, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you said that because you take staunch positions a lot. So that's interesting. Yes, protect the vulnerable. Hmm. Should we protect people that are vulnerable? Hmm. Well, look, Venus, there's no way to diagnose somebody's spirituality. There's just no way to diagnose somebody's spirituality. I'm sorry. Even though that may be true what you said, there's no way. Hey, let's check his spirituality. What's his levels? 99%. All right, he's good. There's just no way to diagnose that. So that's risky. That's extremely risky. Oh, Venus says, yes, there is a way to diagnose somebody's spirituality. Wow. I will have to hear that later because that sounds crazy to me. Insane. But I want to have a conversation about the power of incentives. I'm going to say some things today that you're probably not going to agree with or like, but I'm going to say it anyway. It is what it is. But in the process, I'm going to show you a video, and I'm going to show you a video here, and I'm going, you know what I do? I put it all together and I bring everything full circle. Now, one of the videos that I want to cover is something you guys seen. It's an old video. It's a very old video, but it's interesting to me, right? And I want to go through it, right? And let me see if I can let me see if I can link it here. One moment. Yeah, let's use this one. Yeah, let's do this one. We're gonna watch a video and we're gonna have a conversation briefly about it because I have a couple videos that I want. And some of you may have seen the video. It's a little bit older, but I want to show you guys the dynamics of these things, right? In this particular video, right? It talks about how, well, you know, I'm not going to even speak too much. I'm going to let you guys watch the video because I don't want to cloud your minds in judgment. We just going to watch the video together.
The thing about this house is from the outside, it doesn't really look that bad. But the minute you walk inside, yikes, you realize it's not really a house at all. It's a couple of walls that look like they used to be a house, but you can't have your kids live in that. Okay, bus, and it is, to me, the biggest family we've ever helped. Seriously, we're talking 15 people here. Wow. Meet the Jackson family. The mom, Felicia, 4 years ago made a very important promise and immediately went from being married with 4 kids to a single mom with 14. And the thing is, she's been doing everything she can to keep this family together, but she's in jeopardy of them breaking apart if we don't step in and do something. Take a look at this tape and you'll see why we're here.
Hi, ABC! We're the Jackson family!
Hello, ABC. It's me, Felicia, and I want you to meet my family.
Hi, I'm Rachel. I'm 17.
Hi, my name is Keith. I'm 16. Hi, my name is Diaz. I'm 16.
Hey, I'm Young. I'm 14.
Hi, I'm Taisha. I'm 13.
Hi, I'm Dion. I'm 12.
Hi, my name is Kiasha. I'm 11.
Hi, my name is Dion. I'm 10. Hi, my name is Tanika. I'm 9. My name is Dion. I'm 8. Hi, my name is Tanika. I'm 8. Hi, my name is Demetrius, and I'm 6. Hi, my name is Takia, and I'm 5. My name is Tanisha.
Especially close. They were only 2 years apart, and they wanted to spend all their time together.
We did everything together. We have children.
Michelle. Cassandra had 9 more children, and Felicia had 3 more of her own. Had their first daughter, Rachel. And just 1 year later, Cassandra had her first son, D'Angelo. Over the next 13 years, Cassandra had 9 more children, and Felicia had 3 more of her own. They definitely had their hands full, but were excited and wanted all their kids to grow up together. Then, both sisters had to face the worst news together. In November 2003, Cassandra was diagnosed with cervical cancer and was given less than a year to live.
My sister was pregnant, and when she went to deliver her baby, they discovered cancer. She started chemotherapy 3 times a week. Within 2 weeks, it went up to spreading really quickly.
For the next 10 months, Cassandra fought for her life, but ultimately, she couldn't hold on, and she passed away in August of 2004.
Cassandra.
The only is that the house is unlivable.
American.
Did them a house. The bad news is that the house is unlivable.
American.
Has deeded them a house. The bad news is that the house is unlivable.
American, a special ed teacher in Montgomery County, Maryland.
Now, some of you are familiar with this video already, right? Have an understanding. It's a lot of kids in this home. It's a lot of kids in this home. It's a lot of freaking kids in this home, right? But like that man said, that home is unlivable. It's unlivable. The home is unlivable. Now, for whatever reason, for whatever situation, this is the circumstances that we find someone in. Life has circumstances, right? Life has choices. Life has choices that you don't get to make. But what we see here is a family that is in need of support, in need of help. It's a lot of people in this family, right? I'm just trying to show you how the dynamics of life truly work, right? It's a lot of kids, And they kept, some of them kept making kids. But what we do know is this. From what I can see and from what y'all can see, I don't see a father around, right? Oh, yeah, I know you would. I know you would. Make sure you remember that too. So I think it's pretty interesting. Right? Now, what you're going to see in this video, I'm glad a lot of you already have actually seen the video. What you're going to see is that there's a family in need, and there are going to be people that support them. That's what you're seeing.
Montgomery County Housing Commission has found a piece of property. It needs major work. It's really unlivable at this point for 14 kids and a mother. But we need ABC to come, take that place down, and build it up to what really needs to be a perfect house for Felicia, who's trying to do her best as a mother.
The really remarkable part is that Cassandra's gravesite is actually right across the street.
She's like my best friend. She was my best friend. She keeps me going. That's the only thing that keeps me going. It's her spirit.
Felicia is doing her best right now, but if she doesn't fix her living situation soon, the kids will be split up and they'll be put in the foster care system.
I'm going to lose my kids. I already know it.
Wow, that's heavy.
Yeah, he's doing. The fucking part is real. truthfully, I don't know how you haven't done this every single day, but I know all these kids have been relying on you and you alone. And that's just.
Now, what you see here is a woman take her sister's kids in. She has her own kids as well. There's a lot of children in there, okay? Probably 11, 12 of them, right? Maybe even more. And it's been a struggle. It's been very, very difficult, to the point where she's at risk of losing her entire family. Somehow, some way, these people got news of this. Somehow, some way, her story made it to television. Somehow, some way, her story made it to television.
Just too much for anybody.
Felicia is such an amazing woman because 4 years ago, she made a promise to her sister before she passed away that she would take care of her kids. And she's never turned her back on these kids. She has fought day after day to keep this family together. And she's kept her promise. So this week, we're making a promise to her and her family. Our promise is that we are going to build this family a home, keep them under one roof, and finally give this family what they deserve.
I'll tell you what, man, this week is going to be kind of huge. We're going to
Front foyer to the kitchen. This is the kitchen. If you look around, we've got water damage here.
Oh, yeah, you can see
And if you look up here, we got some ceiling damage.
yeah, it's a little, to say the least. Wow. The thing about this house is, from the outside, it doesn't really look that bad. But the minute you walk inside, yikes, you realize it's not really a house at all. It's a couple of walls that look like they used to be a house, but you can't have your kids live in that. I think the really frustrating thing for Felicia is knowing that it's a gift to her, but she can't even really open it because it's unlivable. Hey, have fun! We'll see you in a week! Bye!
This family has that was just a dream.
Now, you guys have no idea why I showed you that video. You have not the slightest clue. You guys will make assumptions in your head. You might even come to your own conclusion, right? But I think it's an interesting video, right? She was struggling. She made a promise to take care of children that her sister had along with her children, and she was struggling, right? She was struggling. It is what it is. It happens, you know. Somehow, some way, got wave, news came out, people got together, they said, hey, let's pour money behind, let's fix up this home, let's do a bunch of things to help. And there was a lot of support there, right? Now, I am also going to play another video. I'm also going to play another video. And I want you to open your minds. I want you really, really to be open-minded. I want you really, really to think about this. I want you really, really to think about this, right? I'm going to play another video. Oh, yeah. Now, this one's an old video, too. And some of you are going to be familiar with this one as well. But I'm going to show you the dynamics. Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves.
Good evening. I'm Keith Tate. I'm Gail Searins. Thank you for joining us this evening. One mother and 12 young children. They have no food, no clothes, no shoes, and no place to go after getting evicted. The Tampa mom says she's asked for help, but to no avail. Did the system fail her? That's what 8 on Your Side wants to know. News Channel 8 Chef Patterson is in our Tampa newsroom with a story that has many different turns. Channel 8 to no avail. Did the system fail her? That's what 8 on Mom says she's asked for help, but to no avail. Did the system fail her? That's what 8 on Mom says she's asked for help, but to no avail. Did the system fail her? That's what 8 on Your Side wants to know.
Now, I want you to pay attention to that intro. Yes, Venus. The system. Did the system fail her? That is the innocent question being proposed from a huge cable network, huge network, right? That is how it's presented by that particular anchor or news lady, right? That is how she curated the position, right? Did the system fail her?
News Channel 8 Chef Patterson is in our Tampa newsroom with a story.
Children are a gift from God, but now she needs
Chef Patterson.
it does, Gail. Angel Adams says her children are a gift from God, but now she needs help caring for them. Adams is blaming the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office Child Protection Team and others for her problems.
In my case, they done been in my life 6 months and I'm homeless.
37-year-old Angel Adams blames the system for her problems, a system of social service agencies trying to help her. Adams has 15 children, 12 who are now living with her in this small motel room. While we were in the room, the children had no food available, no shoes, and Adams says they haven't had a change of clothes in more than 3 days. A concerned employee of the motel called us after seeing her plight. Landlords recently evicted Adams and her children from this Tampa apartment after discovering she was living there with her 12 children. The kids' clothes, books, toys, and furniture are now out on the curb, picked over by scavengers. The building's owners say they gave ample warning to Adams, warnings they say she chose to ignore.
We tried to help them, and I think several other agencies, with paying of her rent and the paying of her utilities and stuff, did more than their part.
But Adams says her life didn't start.
Sound like that lovely woman there was doing her best to allow her to stay there. Sound like that lovely woman with the blonde hair was doing her very best to have them stay there. There were a lot of agencies paying bills on her behalf. Here goes some paper. Here goes some money. We're going to help you out. We're going to help you out. We see you struggling. We're going to help you, okay? We see you. We're going to help you out. The system, it seems like the system. Something's up with the system. Something. But what is it?
Start to fall apart until social service agencies got involved. Her fiancé, Gary Brown Sr., the man who fathered 10 of her 15 children, was arrested, and Adams says she was left with nothing.
I don't have any clothes. People been donating food just around here, just helping me out with food, and I don't have anything.
We called the Department of Children and Families to see what they've been doing to help. DCF says Hillsborough Kids Incorporated has been helping by paying Adams rent, even providing her furniture. Adams says it isn't enough.
Somebody needs to pay for all my children.
Isn't enough.
Somebody needs to pay for all my children. And somebody needs to pay for all my children. And Gary needs to pay for all my children. And somebody needs to pay for all my children. And Gary needs to pay.
Providing her furniture. Adams
My children.
isn't enough.
Somebody needs to pay for all my children. And Gary needs to pay for all my children.
It isn't enough.
Somebody needs to pay for all my children. And Gary, all our suffering, somebody needs to be held accountable. And Gary, all our suffering, somebody needs to be held accountable. And Gary, all our suffering, somebody needs to be held accountable.
Oh, don't be upset with me. This is what she said. Somebody needs to pay for all my children, for all my suffering. Somebody needs to pay and be held accountable. Is she talking about me? I know she ain't talking about me. I don't even know you. But you said somebody. Can I be a somebody? Is anybody somebody? Who is somebody? The system, the system, the system. Somebody, somebody, somebody. Why, Aaron? Why are we doing this? Aaron, why are we talking about this? Why are you highlighting these videos? Why are you doing this? It's a good question.
And they need to pay.
DCF Regional Director Nick Cox wanted to see for himself the situation that Adams now finds herself in.
I know there's some help that's been coming your way, but what I'm concerned about right now is I want to make sure, number one, that for right now, you know, all of you and your kids don't belong in that one room.
Tonight, Angel Adams and her 12 children are in a much better place after Nick Cox, who is the regional director of the Department of Children and Families, got involved. He found a temporary home at a kid's place in Brandon for the family.
Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I remember I was reviewing the videos just the other days, and some man on there, if he considers himself that, said, we don't need white folks' help at all. We don't need their help. Yes, Leslie, this is an older video. I wish that made a difference. I wish that made a difference. I know you guys get upset with me because that lovely man dedicated his life to making sure he can help women like her in need. Now, somebody got to pay. Somebody's going to be accountable for these children. Somebody's going to have to pay for this, for all my stress and sufferings. Or we going to find out who's is going to bees. We going to find out who's is going to bees. Yes, we shall. Yeah, who's it going to be? Who is going to be responsible? The system? Me? Is she going to blame me? Am I somebody? It's a really good question. Am I the system? What's the system? Who got to pay? Who has to pay for all those churn?
DCF says they will sit down with Adams and a team of case management workers to determine the best way to move forward to help her and the children, Gail.
All right, Jeff. Hillsborough Kids Incorporated is a support agency that works for the Department of Children and Families to help her get back on her feet. Has given birth to 15 children. She was living with 12 of those children in a small 2-bedroom motel room. She also angered a lot of you with her attitude. Today, Angel Yulie Adams was back in Hillsborough Court and again surprised everyone. News Channel's Jeff Patterson has covered this story for us from the very beginning and joins us now with his very latest development. Jeff?
Gail, Angel Yulie Adams was sent to jail last week for contempt of court when she refused to tell the judge whether she was pregnant. Today, Angel finally answered the question.
I'm just a single mom with 12 minor children.
When we first met Angel Adams, she was living in a small motel room with 12 of her 15 children, ranging in age from 11 years to 6 months. And she was angry at the system.
Somebody needs to pay for all my children.
At the system.
Somebody needs to pay for all my children.
DCF Regional Director Nick Cox stepped in and moved Angel and her children to a kid's place in Brandon as a temporary home. But Angel remained defiant. In court last week, Hillsborough County Judge Tracy Sheehan asked Angel a pointed question at a status hearing.
Are you pregnant?
Sheehan demanded to know because she was concerned Adams had been with a man in front of the children at the motel room or in a small 2-bedroom apartment she had lived in before being evicted.
Take her away, deputies.
When Adams refused to answer, Sheehan sent her to jail for contempt of court.
I do not believe a woman that responsible with all those children would dare to do anything in front of her children. Absolutely no ways possible. It's not a chance. There's no way that she would do anything in front of her children. They are a gift from God. Those children are a gift from God. There's no way she would do such a thing. There's no way she would do such a thing. Oh, don't worry, Lindsay. I'll talk about that. There's no way she would do such a thing. So I don't believe it. I feel like they lying to me. Y'all trying to make this woman look bad. Y'all not right for that. Y'all not right for that. She ain't do nothing wrong. I understand you trying to hold her accountable for her possible reckless decisions, but let me think about this. Let me see. Let's see how accountable you gonna hold her, Judge. I know, listen, anybody that got that many kids that possibly then did that action in front of her children, she gotta be locked up for at least do about a month. I would lock you up for a month, right? Because I think most of y'all could do probably a week in the jail, but a lot of you ladies be like, I can't go to jail. They gonna get me. Yeah, y'all know that big 250-pound woman, she gonna take good care of y'all. Y'all ladies gonna be taken good care of in that print. So that's why y'all scared to go. That's why y'all scared to go, because y'all know somebody gonna take good care of y'all. So I think she could do about a week. I'm gonna hold somebody accountable about a month, right? Just so they can start to realize their actions, because it take about 30 days to build a habit. That's what they say. So maybe you'll get better habits to stop doing some of your old habits. Let's see, Judge. Make sure you put that accountability in there, Judge. That's why we elected you. That's how you got in. That's why you in that position. That's how you got there. Hold her accountable, Judge. Go ahead, do it, Judge.
Today, at yet another hearing, Sheehan released Adams from jail.
I called in everyone to say I have no interest in leaving her in jail, because I think to do so just burdens the taxpayers of Hillsborough County even further.
Then DCF Regional Director Nick Cox updated the court on the children.
They appear to be doing very well.
And finally, Angel Adams spoke, surprising everyone.
To your question of me being pregnant, no, I am not pregnant. And no, my children have not been around any men outside of their father.
Adams went even further, apologizing to the court and to DCF.
And I do want to apologize to you and say I'm sorry to everybody in the room. I understand that these people have went out of their way to get a house for me and my children.
The children remain in state custody. DCF is working with family members. Children, Cox says he hopes to work with Angel this time to return to Tampa newsroom.
There was a shot at her kids getting out of a foster home. That's if a relative took them in, but it turns out that family member doesn't want to help her anymore.
You don't want to help your families? Oh, no. No, why would you not want to help your families? That don't make no sense. She didn't learn her lesson. She did a day in jail. She did a whole day. She was in there locked up. Just said, I can't lock her up no longer. I'll be burdening the rest of the peoples. Let her out. I mean, it costs us less money if we don't put her in there. Huh? Interesting. Most people say the jails make money by putting you in there. All of a sudden, they gonna cost them more money by leaving you in there. Men go to prison. That funds the system. Women go to prison. No, can't do that. Oh, no, that's going to cost us too much money. Interesting. I don't know. I just think it's interesting. All I know is this. Can't nobody beat a woman when it's time to apologize or cry. Women are undefeated when it's time to apologize and cry. They can apologize at the highest level. Nobody can act better than a woman when it comes to apologizing and crying, okay? I know I was wrong. I apologize, Your Honors. I appreciate all the help she gives me and my families. Yes, I do. I really appreciate it. I know I was wrong, and I will do better. I will do better. I won't even... Your Honor, I will do better. Thank you so much for your help, and I really appreciate it. My family also tried to help me as well. They did the best they could. My family been trying. I got a sister, Your Honor, that's been trying to help me as well, and they doing just the best they can. They doing just the best they can.
This yellow East Tampa home is a place some family members say is big enough to house 12 kids. There was a chance that Angel Yulee Adams' 12 children could get out of foster care and stay here with her brother Joe.
on hard times when the state come in and the judge and DCF, they came in and brought a lot of mess, you know, and different allegations against her. But before then, Angel was doing great on her own.
Adams' sister, Mary Gibson, lives next door to Job and told us state authorities are being hard on the woman.
I won my cases and I still don't have my children. We're tired. The family is tired. Just give us back our family.
Oh, it's their fault. Everything was going just fine. She was living it up. Y'all know that song? What's that Ja Rule song? Living it up. She was living it up. Life was lit before those people got involved in their families. We was doing just fine without you. We don't need none of your support. We don't need none of that grant money. We don't need none of that assistance money. We ain't need that. We was doing just fine before they got involved. Just fine. Doing just fine, huh? Interesting. The system. Boy, I tell you, that system right there.
What is going on? In courtroom 308, Judge Tracy Sheehan might have made a decision on whether Adams' children could go live with Uncle Job.
The paraphrase by Uncle Job is that they don't feel that the mother is willing to make any changes or listen to anybody that's willing to help her.
But Uncle Job didn't show up because after a visit with the kids, he's now too upset with his sister to help out, authorities say.
When they got to the home, the mother basically just stood there, offered no assistance in getting.
Adams' lawyer says the mom is doing what she can to get her kids back.
And Your Honor, the mom would like me to update you. She's still trying to get a place for her and the children, and would like all the assistance she can.
Outside the courtroom, one of the dads spoke to us.
The best the kids get a place, in a good home.
But Adams walked away with no comment. Adams' next court date is set for next month. Meantime, as for her kids, of the 15, the oldest 3, well, they're old enough to take care of themselves. As for the younger dozen, well, for now, as she continues to fight for them, they're going to have to stay in a foster home, a unique one in Brandon, where they get to stay together, and she can go visit them if that visit is supervised and if they know ahead of time she's coming.
Whom are minors. She was or identify who was around her children. Fox 13's Warnelli says Angel Adams is out now, but she's further away from getting her children back.
The last time we saw Angel Adams, her minor children are now in protective custody.
I have no interest.
Did they say the minor children are now in protective custody? Who we gonna be protecting these children from? Who we gonna protect these children from? Interesting. Well, we see who's gonna be held accountable, huh? We see who's gonna be held accountable, don't we? Oh man, this is something else. You
In leaving her in jail.
Adams had already made headlines for lambasting social workers for not doing enough after they gave her thousands in assistance and arranged a new home.
And now more trouble, only a day after Adams' release from jail. Police had to be called.
Deputies say Adams and her sister in front of the children became profane and abusive with shelter workers. Court papers say Adams got angry when a social worker referred to herself as the children's house mother. The judge repeated Adams' words.
Whoa. So you mad that the social worker said that she's the house mother? Oh, let me guess. Ain't nobody gonna be the mother of those children but me. I's the mother. I take care of them. Well, somebody got to do something about these kids. She said all of these kids in there. So I don't know if she take care of them or if the system, or I don't know who it is at this point. I don't know who takes care of them, but it sounds like somebody needs to pay for all my children. That's right, Venus. Somebody need to pay for all her children, huh? Man, you know what's so interesting about that? For her even to think that's an option. For a person to even think that's an option tells you a lot. She had no qualms about saying somebody needs to pay for all my children. No problem at all. Why would you even think that's an option? Why? The system? The system. Now she fighting her own sister in front of the children. The sister that wasn't even gonna take the kids back. The one that said it's the system's fault that they lost the kids because everything was just fine. She was living it up. Right before the system came and got involved and gave them all that money and put them in the house and all that good stuff. All that happened. Everything was lit. Everything was lit. Okay.
She ain't your mama, and who the do you think you are having them call you mama? Is that what she said?
My client denies saying it, Your Honor.
Were people cursing in front of the kids?
Well, it was back and forth. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Then, in front of a small army of social workers and lawyers, Adams hedged on visiting the kids in front of a psychiatrist.
Your Honor, my client's just concerned that the more that she does, the more the department wants her to do in order to get her children back.
You know, it's always one more thing, Ms. Adams. It's not like let's make a deal over here. You don't want to visit with our rules, you don't visit.
Social workers, meanwhile, telling the judge they filed the paperwork to make Adams' two youngest children dependents of the state. Warren Ellie, Fox 13 News.
And deputies say Adams has been banned from the shelter where her children are staying. They say she and her sister threatened to harm the social workers who are caring for them.
This is News Channel.
Wow. So let me see. They making kids wards of the state, basically. Damn. They were so living it up so well, they had to get rid of them kids. She can't come back because she threatened somebody that was taking care of the children. When she said somebody needed to take care of all these children, they found somebody and she want to hurt them. Now, I don't make this stuff up. I don't create this stuff out of nowhere. That is a lot of children. That is a lot of children. Now, Aaron, why are you highlighting these videos, right? Why do you do that? Why those videos? Why'd you highlight that? Well, it's to paint a picture. It's to paint a picture. I'm going to ask you guys some questions today. And these are going to be tough questions. And it's going to piss you off. But it's based upon a lot of the conversations we were having. And so this is where these questions come from. So if you guys are wondering, why are you asking these type of questions? This is a reason for it, right? Now, I don't want you to yell at me. So if you decide to join the panel, do not go off on me, okay? Do not go off on me. It's up to you. But do not do it, right? See, I asked you guys about vulnerable people. I asked you about so the system help them. So the system put things in place to prevent stuff like this, right? Power dynamics, things like that. It just power corrupt, right? All these type of things, right? Now, y'all in particular are going off, right? There's a guy in this space right now. Y'all going off on him, right? Oh, he came going off on him, right? Y'all just going off on him for whatever reason, right? Now, this particular guy here, y'all know who he is because y'all done seen the video a few times today. Y'all going off on this guy. That's what y'all going off on, right? Now, I want to play a little bit of from this video, and then we're gonna move off of it. But I just want to hear. I want to hear the B. Taylor breakdown because I wasn't able to catch everything that she said. I want you guys to pay very much attention. Oh yeah, if you feel that way, you're gonna have to substantiate that. So very much attention to what she says in the questions that she asks, right? So you guys ready? I'm gonna play it. Because I don't even remember what she said because I was in and out. I wasn't able to break it down. So I'm here with y'all live. And y'all gonna get an understanding of why we're breaking it down this way. Oh yeah.
Why don't you want to get a vasectomy? Because I just feel like men like you are just like ruining the community. You're ruining the children's lives. I don't know if you're joking or not, but this shit is not funny. Like you're literally traumatizing children by not being an active father. You say you come
If
from a
if
two-parent
if they
home,
ass
but you
was
don't act like
aborted,
it.
if they was aborted, they wouldn't be
Okay, so hold on.
traumatized.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Have you ever been with a woman when she had an abortion? Do you know what the fuck that process looks like? Right. So you're just going around willy-nilly, putting your seeds in different women and being irresponsible. You make black men look bad. You make black men look
I
bad.
don't make black men
You're
look bad.
giving
We
in.
already
No,
look
you
bad.
do, because you give into the stereotype. You give into the stereotype. You make like abortion is a joke, and it's not a joke. It's not a joke. If you've never been through it and you never had to go through that process, then how are you going to sit here and tell women, oh, I'm not going to tell you that I ain't shit. I'm not shit. I'm going to go around, make irresponsible choices, and I don't want to be responsible for them.
Now notice, right? She said, now you guys pay attention. Have you thought about getting a vasectomy? Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I just showed y'all a lady with way more children. Nobody asked her, should she get her tubes tied? Nobody asked her that. You know what they did? They gave her all type of support. One lady, for whatever reason, well, they was building a house for her because she took in her sister's kids that she wasn't actually prepared to do. So even if you fail at a job, and look, I know you guys are sensitive, but I don't care. Even if you fail at a job that you promised you would do, well, even if you fail, we will cheer for you as if you succeeded. And in the midst, because you failed, we will try to pay you. We will give you money. We'll give you money. Here goes some money. We're going to build a new home for you and the kid. Listen, we're going to give you all type of support. We're going to put you on national television. National television, right? That first lady get a house built, right? If you in need, if you're in a bad position, build you a house, put you on TV. Next lady, national television. Hey, the white guy came out, was holding the baby, said, hey, we got an organization that I created just to help mothers like you. Just to help mothers like you. Yeah, we created an organization to help mothers like you. Yeah, we not gonna put in line that you have to get your tubes tied. But what we'll do is we'll find you housing. What we'll do is we'll feed your children. But what they did not do is say, we're going to get your tubes tied. Have you thought about getting your tubes tied? They didn't ask her. You know what they asked her? Are you pregnant again? You know what they asked her? Are you pregnant again? That was the question that the judge asked her. You know, judge, that's a formal. Are you pregnant? That's the only question that the judge had. Are you pregnant? Did you do the thing in front of the children? You know damn well those children seen her do the thing. You know they did. You didn't get all them children out of nowhere. Come on now, let's just be honest. I'm not Mr. Nice Guy, so I can't say it any nicer. I'm trying to be diplomatic here, but I'm having a difficult time, right? Because what we're seeing here is a difference of experience, and I'm going to magnify it and highlight it. And you're going to hate me for doing it, but I'm going to do it anyway. So she comes on. And she says, have you thought about getting a vasectomy? Fair enough. Fair question. You make black men look bad. I'm going to hold my point about that later. You make black men look bad. Let's hear the other questions that you have that you want to present to this man. Let's hear him. Let's hear him, B. Taylor. Let's hear him, B. Taylor. Go ahead and hold him accountable, Miss B. Taylor. Go ahead.
So what does that say about you when you impregnate these women who aren't shit? Doesn't that mean that you're not shit?
Exactly.
So why don't you go and get a vasectomy? Why don't you go? You're not worthy of
I'm
making
not
any
getting
more
no
children.
vasectomy. A vasectomy sounds
You
like
should.
a secondary circumcision. I ain't getting no goddamn vasectomy.
Well, you should. You should.
Y'all trying to hold me
Let me tell you
accountable
something.
and responsible, and it's not gonna work. I'm not getting no vasectomy. I don't give a fuck about the consequences of having an abortion because I'm not the person that has to have the abortion. So if you don't want to be in this situation with a man asks you to get an abortion, Tell that nigga to put a condom on, tell, or have some type of birth control, or marry before you carry.
I think that when you go out, you need to tell those women exactly who you are. A trash bag.
Tell their ass shit.
No, you should. You should.
You know, right there, that's my favorite line. I encourage men to lie to women. I actually encourage it. Go ahead and lie. Go ahead and lie, right? Because even if you tell the truth, they gonna say you manipulated me. So go ahead and lie, brother. Go ahead and lie. I don't care. Some men lie, some tell the truth. I don't care. Do whichever one you think is best for you. Because I've had enough of women claiming you need to go and just tell women the truth from the jump. So won't y'all tell the truth from the jump? When you lay down with a man, or before you lay down, make sure you say, hey, by the way, you get me pregnant, I'm putting you on child support. By the way, you ain't got to use a condom. Just come out and say it. Women are never upfront and honest. Y'all always hiding, always holding things back. From now on, you don't get to determine when to tell the truth and when not to. So therefore, when men ask you to tell the truth, we want to hear your body count. Oh, don't call us immature. Don't call us, oh, you insecure. Don't do that. No. You have the questions you want the men to just come right out and just tell these women. There are things that men would like you to just come out and tell, but you're not going to do it. So if you're not going to do things, I'm not encouraging men to do things. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I hate to tell you guys, because you guys are not going to believe this. But to be perfectly honest with you, this guy is very important. This guy is very, very important, right? Because what y'all normally say is men are liars. They don't never talk about this stuff. But what y'all always will say this: men been cheating for forever. Men are a bunch of liars. Most of y'all think men are liars and cheaters. The large majority of them. The large majority of y'all think most men are liars and cheaters. So forget what this man says. Y'all been thinking about that before him. Y'all want to be able to have an out. Give me an out. I need one. Yeah, you know he lied. So what? So what, he lied. Now, I'm going to just be honest with you. Just because somebody lies to you, don't mean there ain't no consequence to it. It is what it is. How do you protect yourself from him lying? Tell me that. How do you protect yourself from somebody lying? How do you do that? What would you do to protect yourself from somebody lying? Right? Because women just want to try to find a way to be upset with this man, but you actually can't really be upset with him. Men gonna fake the outrage, right? Oh, you destroying our image. You making black men look bad. No. He's not making black men look bad. He makes himself look bad. Because when it's time, y'all want to separate yourself from the image. Hey, I'm a different person, that person, that person. So do it the same time now. Yeah, y'all want to do this conveniency stuff. No. It don't work with me. No. He is his own man. He make his own decisions. Yeah, he make himself look bad. But the proof is this. Y'all like to bunch us together based upon one person's action. So we gonna bunch y'all together based upon those 2 videos I showed earlier. Why not? Why not? That's what we do, right? So her question is, did you get a vasectomy? You making black men look bad. You need to go and tell women the truth from the jump. Well, ladies, you need to start telling the truth from the jump. Look here, if we go out and I'm enjoying lunch, we smashing. Don't hold back. Just say it. Look, if we go out first date and it's lit, the vibes, we doing the do. Don't think it in your head. Don't say it depends on the vibes. Just let us know if it's lit, it's going down, or say it's not. But you know what y'all do? Y'all hold that card close. I ain't gonna say nothing, but depending on how this go, I'll give myself options. So if you think that men are the way you think they are, they're going to operate said way. So if most women, as a matter of fact, shout out to Cheeky Banner. He said he had a young lady that said she either see a man 2 ways, predator or protector. That's what she said, right? So if that's the case, it should be very, very easy for you to go, well, that's how I see you. So how does she make that determination? That's a really good question. I just want women to be more upfront and honest. I think women are just as much as liars as men are, if not worse. Because actually, men are very, very clear with their actions. They're more overt than covert. Women are more covert. So I'm just being honest with you. Can't be mad at this man. I can't be mad. The other man gonna go off. Oh, this guy making us look bad. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh yeah, we'll get to that, Bella. We'll get to that. We will get to that, Bella. Oh, if you saw my stream the other day, you'd understand. But that's just her questions. I find them very interesting, right? But nah, men. Oh, so Venus says men are known for lying. Well, what are women known for? Telling the truth. Telling the truth, huh? I bet.
And you know what? You're not gonna prosper. You're not gonna prosper in life. You're not gonna prosper in life. A man who abandons his children and his seeds will never prosper. Never. So every shit that's going wrong in your life right now, understand that it's coming from you being a horrible person and a horrible man and a representative for the Black community and Black men.
I'm not trying to represent or uplift the motherfucking Black community.
We know that. We can figure that out.
Being no bad reputation about the Black community. We do that shit on our
Yeah,
own.
we know that.
But hold on, wait.
I just think you should stop having children.
Hold on. A quick side note. A quick side note for detail. Somebody.
It doesn't matter.
It was for kids. I mean, honest. Look. No. She want to move the field goal.
You ain't never. Oh, so when the last time you been to the doctor? When the last time you been to the doctor?
I want to
ask.
When the last time you been to the doctor?
No, I'm asking you a question.
I'm asking you a question with a question.
No, I'm asking. How you gonna ask me a question with a question? You deflect. You did this earlier with Q when you can't answer something because you don't know when the last time you've been to the damn clinic. But you need to probably go because you.
Whenever the last time you went is when I went.
No. Trust me, you haven't. You have not been. You've been spreading around. I think you need to go to the doctor. You went last year.
You serious? Women, and so
these women.
Are you? You're not gonna get a quality woman. You're not gonna get a quality woman. Your kids are gonna come back to haunt you, and you're probably gonna be
looking for you because you're never gonna be a father to them.
You're not going to get a quality woman. You're not going to get a quality woman. Your kids are going to come back to haunt you. And you're probably going to be a very lonely man by the time you hit 50.
Maybe.
The way you're going. If this is real life, it's very sad.
What happens? Usually children seek their parents out whether they wanted them or not. So if they don't know who their father is, they're going to look for him. And when they find who he is, they're going to have a lot of questions for him. And I just want to know if he is going to be receiving of those children that he has created, or if he is going to shut them out. I just feel like the damage is done with him making the babies with the one that he can make the babies with. Damage is done there.
We don't know he made the baby. That's what y'all keep doing. He have no physical proof that them is kids. The only proof he has.
I already put the predisposed. Okay. I already preset that they come to that they are his kids.
Now, for me, there was a couple things she asked there. Let me see. I wish I would have wrote it down. She asked some questions. You know, the one thing people keep talking about. Hold on one sec. One sec. You know, the one thing people keep talking about. Child support. The one thing they keep talking about, let me write this down. Child support. I'm gonna write that down. That's the one thing people keep talking about, child support. Why do you think the people mention child support? Why do you think people are mentioning child support? Why do you think they keep mentioning, man, if they find you, they're gonna put you on that child support? Why? Why do you think they keep mentioning child support? Oh, no, it's not a fear tactic. The reason they keep mentioning child support, Aaron is a lefty. Well, you mean like lefty as far as my political views? I'm not a lefty. The reason they mention child support is because they want him to suffer a consequence. Not because the children need support. I just show. It's not because the children need support. Man, I don't even know what I did with that one video. It's not because the children need support. They ain't worried about no damn child support. They can get support regardless if it's him or not. They can get support either way. I literally just showed you those two videos to highlight that. They're going to get support whether the father around or not. They're going to get some support. They want to mention child support because they want him to suffer a consequence for his actions. Now, this is where it's about to get crazy, right? This is where it's about to get crazy, right? What is the woman's consequence? Put it in the chat, right? For dealing with this man, what is the woman's consequence? That's what I want y'all to tell me. What's her consequence? We understand that y'all want to put him on child support. That's his consequence. What's her consequence? That's what I want to know. Yeah, that's the answers. What I want y'all to put. Yeah, go put the masks. Yeah, go ahead, put the masses in there. Yeah, that's what I want y'all to put. Yeah. That's right. That's exactly what I want you guys to put. What's her consequence? Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's exactly what I wanted to highlight, right? Because I wanted to know. Thank you, ladies. There's a reason why I do this stuff, right? And every day we have these conversations. You guys support my vision. So let me help you out, everybody, for what some of the lovely ladies in the chat said, right? Here's her consequence. Being responsible for a child day in and day out, whole life changing. Thank you, CC. I know you see that. All right. Now, next consequence. Loss of freedom for rest of her life. Okay. Next one. Burden. Gotcha. The burden of raising a child. Now, I have talked about this at length, that women, especially single mothers, are devils. Why? Because they look at their children as burdens. They nothing but a burden. Oh, these children are burdens. And see, you can't hide behind it, because when you're so upset at the man, you don't fake response your answer. See, y'all saw the man and y'all was going off. Oh, yeah, he did it. He got to be this. But when I asked what's her side, because you wanted to be equal as the man, because you want us to think that you have just as much, you're going to put out the truth. You're going to put out the truth. And that's how you mothers see children. Burdens. I lose my freedom. So children are a consequence to you. Before, gift from heaven, the gods gave these children to me, but now consequence, burden. Oh, lose my freedom. Kazi, tell your hubby I said what up. It is what it is, right? And I've had about enough of this. I'm going to continue to highlight the hypocrisy at the highest levels, only the way I know how. Now I'm going to ask you this question, and ladies, you guys are not going to like this question, but it's going to be a real question. What do you think is an incentive for a man to want to be a father? I'm not saying create a child. I'm saying for a man to want to be a father, want to take care of a child. What's the incentive for it? What's the incentive? Why should a man want to raise children? Why? I'm just truly wondering why? Why? Why should a man want to raise children? Why? Ladies, if you think that's the incentive to raise children, you're out of your mind. If you think his bloodline being on the earth is an incentive to raise children, it's not. He's just going to make them, and his bloodline will be on this earth. So that's not an incentive. What is an incentive for a man to want to raise children? Maybe this will help ladies when you're trying to decide to be with a man. Maybe this will help you. Maybe this exercise we're having will actually help you. Why should a man want to raise children? Why? What's the incentive? See, most of y'all going to struggle with this question. Yeah, no incentive, huh? No incentive. Well, see, oh, don't worry. Yeah, you know I'm going to come with the, come on now. There is no incentive for a man to raise children. I hate to tell you. There's absolutely no incentive for a man to raise children. It's none. Since there's no incentive, I can't really be mad that they don't do it. Let me give you an example, right? Men are human beings, women are human beings, right? Most people go to work. Why? Let me ask you guys in the chat, why do most people go to work? Why do most people go to work? Do you know? Why do most people go to work? I know you guys know the answer. That's not an incentive. Most people go to work. Why? The majority of people go to work because they need money to pay their bills. Most people go to work because they need money to pay their bills. Because why? They don't want to be on the streets. So they're incentivized to work. Most people are incentivized to work because they don't want the consequence of being on the streets. So they're incentivized to work to pay bills, not because they want to do it. So, for example, when everything went down and we shut down the whole entire America and we were sending them checks out, right? You know what a lot of people did? Quit their jobs. You know what a lot of people said? Hey, look, you're giving us money. We ain't got no incentive to go to work. They wasn't doing it because it's the right thing to do, being a responsible human being. If you take away incentive from people, these are outcomes. And see, y'all about to be real mad right now. See, for far too long, men have overcompensated for their role. Yeah, see, the men's role have been it's just been widening and widening. See, men have been doing things that they ain't incentivized to do for a long time. They ain't incentivized to do the large majority of things that men do. They not incentivized for. They're not incentivized for. So I'm going to ask you again. So somebody said a man's legacy and biological imperative. You want to talk about biological stuff, right? No. A man can have a bunch of children running around and he ain't got to raise them. His biology, his blood will be on this earth. That's not an incentive to raise them. See, you keep talking about the incentive to create them. What is the man's incentive to raise children? What does he get out of it? What's his incentive? Why do it? If you don't know what incentive means, look up the definition. You know what it means. You're just struggling to find the answer. A lot of you, see, there is no incentive required to raise children. Is you sure about that? typically there's an incentive for people to raise children, whether it's somebody put biological, it's in men's DNA or something. No, there's incentives for things. There's very much an incentive, right? There is one. You guys just don't know what it is. Yeah, it all depends on the man, right? So let me ask you this. Oh, yes, Leslie, thank you. Oh, of course, I've been waiting for that question. I know it's coming. I don't ask questions most of the time without thinking that you're going to send a question. I don't know every question you're going to ask me, but I know that one's coming. What does the mother get? Well, let's talk about the mother's nature. What in the mother's nature exists, right? Women love attention. It's why they like dogs. It's why dogs have somewhat tried to replace children, actually, to a certain degree. Yeah, see, they get attention from children. And then also, women have a natural, we can call it proclivity, to want to take care of something that needs it, right? Something that is vulnerable, right? Women love to take care of vulnerable things. If a man shot up, he been shot crawling to her home, she get the medicine cabinet, heal him on up. Oh, yeah, I took good care of you when you was hurt. I seen you was in pain, you was hurting. I want to help you. See, women have a natural incentive to take care of vulnerable things. They won't take care of a grown man. You hear women say it all the time. I take care of no grown man. But if a homeless man exists, they love to help homeless. Look at where a lot of women donate their time to people in need, to people that are at a disadvantage, to people who are what we would say vulnerable, children, vulnerable. They love that. It's in their nature to desire that. That's why they like children a lot. And plus also, women get, oh my gosh, I know y'all don't want to believe because y'all get emotional. Women get so much cheering and so much, they give women so many, I don't know why, but that's what they do, even though it's just their job. They give women compliments all the time. Mother's Day is one of the most expensive days of the year. It's one of the most expensive days of the year. So you're talking about women that are getting to basically their nature, which is to nurture and to take care of vulnerable things. That's why they don't want to take care of a grown man. That is what they're getting out of it. They're incentivized to do that because it's in their nature to do that. It's not in a man's nature to want to raise children. See, y'all can't use that same nature argument. It's not in a man's nature to want to raise children. It's not. So I'm gonna ask y'all to try again. Go back to the drawing board and find out what is it? Why? What's the incentive? Seems complicated for you guys to answer. So this is what I propose. It's in a man's nature to protect. Yeah, that's true. He ain't got to protect just his children. If you look at a lot of these men in these spaces, when a guy's getting bullied at school, they was like, man, I always help. I don't like bullies. If they was messing with somebody in school, that wasn't their kids. That wasn't their blood. Naturally, men want to protect things. Yeah, that's very much true. It ain't got to be just his family, Venus. It ain't got to be just his family. Men protect things that ain't theirs. Men protect families that ain't their families. Men protect. So that's not enough, because just the other day we had Angry Man on here. We had Fantastic on here, and he said, I don't give a damn if those kids biologically yours or not. Once you make the decision as a man, you treat them all the same. You die for them all the same. So blood doesn't matter. Blood doesn't matter. Try again. Try again. And what you're going to find is you're going to keep striking out. So what I am going to suggest, that's very much true. That's very much true. But the thing is, you're not about to stress me out. The thing is, Venus, you could say that's the same for women to nurture things that aren't their children. Very much true. Hence why they're not necessarily having children. So actually, as you well know, because I know you prepare for these conversations, the birth rates are down. The birth rates are down. Oh, yes, the birth rates are very much down. They are. So I understand that. So this is what I propose. We start to pay men to spend time with their children. I think it's time we start paying men to spend time with their children. We need to start putting incentives for them. Everybody else gets incentives. Everybody else gets them. Why can't we pay men to spend time with their children? What's wrong with that? I don't see what's the problem. I don't know why you want to give away a man's ability to be incentivized. Most of the things we do on a day-to-day basis is because we're incentivized to do so. Why can't we pay men to spend time with their children? Yeah, I know. I know, because you think men should just do it for free. You think men should do these things for free. I don't think so. I don't think men should do these things for free. I think you should pay for them to spend time with them. Now, listen, you don't have to. A man could just do it because he feels like doing it. But I would say there are multiple reasons and multiple ways in which parents decide to do parenting things. And I'm saying there are a lot of women. There are a lot of women that get incentivized financially to have children. You know, now the ones who don't have children in the chat are going to say that ain't enough money. We're telling you right now, they're incentivized to do it. Regardless if you think it's a lot of money, they incentivized to do it. So they get paid for it. They get paid to be around their children. I think we should pay men to be around their children. I don't think it's far-fetched. I don't think it's crazy. What I think is we don't think we should pay men nothing just because they're men. But I'm going to advocate for equal pay. I'm going to advocate for women get the equal opportunities, the equal things that men get. I'm going to advocate for it. There's no such thing as equal, but you try, right? Now, the thing, you can be equal under the law per se. So I don't understand why we don't pay men to spend time with their children. That's an incentive. We can incentivize them to do so. Well, and look, I know y'all going to fight that. So let me give you an example. We've already proven that there's nothing to incentivize you to raise your kids. That's just a choice you either decide to make or not, right? There's nothing really incentivizes you. Your bloodline is going to go on regardless, right? Yeah, I know, Venus, you don't want to. So why not, Venus? Don't just say no, say why not. Say why they shouldn't be incentivized to be around their own children. Say why. Because if you give me a good enough reason, I'll back off that position. But if you give me a reason that I can counter that point, then you have to match my counter. Oh, Venus, I don't know if you know, but I definitely put the link on the top of the chat. You can join the panel whenever you want. But I really have to understand why not. Please, Lord, please explain to me why not. Because I don't know why we say no to men. Anything where it says we incentivize men, it's like, no, just do it because you're a man. That, I'm telling you now, that's not working. It's not working. So we need to, just like women have evolved, they've learned their lesson. Hey, we no longer stand with grandpa no more. We getting money. Y'all made an evolutionary change. Y'all made an evolvement. Well, men don't want to just do things just because they're men anymore. They're evolving too. And you're seeing it. You know what? You can't stand it. And you ain't got to like it, but it's happening. So why should not we incentivize men to be around their children? Why not? Why not? It's a legitimate question. It's a legitimate reason. Why not? Oh, this is good. Oh, because y'all don't sacrifice as much as women do during raising of a children. Oh, do you want me to show you a lady with 15 kids? You want me to show you the one that was doing with 12 kids? I can go on and on. 7 kids, 13 kids, 12, 8 kids. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? See, what I found is that Women just don't like men. You know, they like to tell us, oh, y'all don't like women no more. No, y'all don't like men. Why wouldn't y'all want men to get paid for being around their children? Please, 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 please explain to me why men should not get paid to spend time with their children. Why not?
Because why would they? Like, I don't understand that question. I don't think women get paid to be around their
Yes, they
children. I
do.
think women receive support to take care of their children. Let me explain, because if a single father has his children, he can go to the state under the same circumstances and request the same financial support that a woman would get.
Correct.
So it's not, I don't think it's a women, I think it's a parent in need gets like financial support.
So why don't women get that financial support when the man's in the home with them then?
Well, because then there's no parent in need. Are you saying like
There
why
is.
don't
They both
I
in
mean
need because they both broke.
even if you and I were broke, but we're together, somebody should be able to produce something, because now the excuse of I don't have childcare or I like someone is different. Because someone is able bodied, but if you're alone and then you have to take care of childcare.
Stop going to alone though. What I'm saying is, why not give the family money if both the parents are there? Why not?
Well, because they're both there. They're working able-bodied people, if they
They
are.
have, see, and there you go. They're able-bodied people. See, the reasoning is flawed. What I'm saying is the only way you think women should get support is if you kick the man out. So what I'm saying is the man is in need of support as well, just like the woman's in need of support while they're a family. So why don't we give them support?
I'm a little confused. I don't understand. If both of them are there, then neither one of them are going to get support because both of them are there. That's what I'm saying. It's not a woman thing. Like, it's a single.
So what you're saying is that since both of them are there, we don't want to give them support. So if we get the man out of there, we'll give her support.
Or if the woman is not there, we will give him support.
So,
Yeah.
so pay attention then. When a man has a child and a woman has a child, man needs support too. He needs support too. So why do you only want to give support if you break up the family?
Well, because then now you're at a disadvantage.
You're at a
Quote, unquote.
disadvantage while you're together.
Yeah, but at least y'all are together. So it's like, okay, no, listen. If two people create a child and they're both at least still there, they made a conscious decision to like actually try to care for this child. But if one person at some point or another exited and left the entire responsibility on one, then yeah, they may need some help. I don't know. I think it's fair.
We always revert okay, listen, if I ain't got no monies, right? You ain't got no monies. I need some help. So I think it's reasonable. We're going to help the mom. We should help the father, i.e., won't we just, they literally built that woman a new house, right? I don't care how much it costs. I'll probably throw out a guess. It probably costs 100, 200,000. We don't know. Let's just throw that out there. Why don't we give men jobs that make that kind of money?
Well, I think for obvious reasons, Aaron, like most of the time, we could go into that whole debate about why, but most of the time, the woman is the one who actually is left with these children. And I think a lot of men don't really understand. I'm not a mom, but just from the outside looking in, like that changes somebody's life. A lot of time, energy, like they need some assistance, especially if there's no father.
Women are the most helpless people on the planet. So because of statements like that, they need help. They need help. The only thing
No, I'm saying if she's alone, if she's alone, she might need help. I know single moms who aren't relying on the government at all.
So there's your answer. So if there are single moms that can do it, why do we make excuses for the ones that can't do it?
Well, everyone's different.
See, come on now, let's be reasonable. If there are women that can do it, and then we have a loser mom that can't do it, why do we make excuses for those losers?
What are we calling excuses? Like helping people?
Yes, because if a man is in need of help because he ain't making no money, you're laughing at him. You're not giving him a job. All I'm saying is we will give support to women. here. We have programs for that. They don't give men jobs.
Well, they do give, like I said, if a man is in the same financial position as those women, in order to qualify for like a lot of that
I
government
know what the current
assistance, he could
system
get
says.
help.
I
Yeah.
know what the current system says. What I'm saying is it doesn't include a father getting assistance. It just includes the mother. Hey, look, if the dad ain't around, we'll give you assistance. So if you're going to give assistance to the mom, there's still a father. Won't we just give him a job? Or how about we'll just give him money? Why not?
I don't know if you're missing what I'm saying, because what I'm saying is if a man is in that same position, they will step in and help him too.
No, I'm not talking about the same position. Okay. The position is they're both parents, right? But okay, let's try this.
If they're both parents, then nobody's getting help. Unless they're both poor. But if you have a dad in the house and he signed a birth certificate, if you both are unemployed, you both can get help. If neither one is, if you're both employed, nobody gets help. That's usually how that goes, if I'm not mistaken. They don't just say, hey, let's just take all the women who have kids, help them, and forget about the dads. That's not how that goes. That's not
why help. So why help women at all?
What do you mean, why help them?
Why help them at all?
Because then you may have situations like what we just saw, homeless children, wars of the state. Then you're going to end up helping them anyway because your money is still going to pay for them. You're going to help them regardless.
So if we're willing to give them money, the whole point is we're going to give them money and they don't have to do anything but have a child. Why not, when a man becomes a father, say, we're going to give you a job?
I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't agree with that idea, but I don't know why.
Well, Security Boss says, Aaron, a man who wants to be married and have children should receive incentives. I agree. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
He does receive, actually, married men with children do during tax time. They do receive incentives.
No.
Yes, they get tax write-offs that you and I don't get. Do they not? Just for having kids. Yes, they do.
Yeah,
when you're married, you get certain tax write-offs. You qualify for certain things. Yeah, they actually do get incentives. So yeah.
Once again, that's not an incentive. That's not an incentive. Like what you're talking about is they have access to certain laws. That's not an incentive. But I mean, I hear your point. Yeah, they can get extra money for having children. But I will tell you this now, it ain't enough money to offset the true cost. And it just perceived to be that way, which is fine. If people want to get tricked by, okay, Venus, how many kids do you have?
0. You know that.
0, right? You have 0 children, right? So let me tell you a secret. All of the best women that are the most qualified to have children have none. Somehow, some way, y'all so damn smart, so damn powerful, so damn intelligent, you'll say, I ain't got no children at all, right? But I'm the most qualified. How come the best women that are qualified refuse to have them?
Well, I don't know if I'm qualified or not. I don't have any.
Venus, you understand the question. Don't make it personal necessarily about you. The women that are the most in the best position to have children, right? Why do they not have them? And they just let the ones that are in the worst position have the children.
Well, I can only speak for me, and it would get really personal. But that was a personal decision not to do it because of certain things I've seen in my life growing up and that I've been through. But yeah, some people focus on their career. Some people are traumatized and they just decided, I don't want to do this. Some people are afraid to be a single mom because of like a lot of what we see. There's a lot of reasons women decide not to have children.
Okay, let's talk about power dynamics real quick. Do you think it's okay for rich people to jack up the rent prices on people who don't make a lot of money?
No.
Why not?
Well, because it's going to lead to homelessness.
Okay, it's going to lead to homelessness, but do you look at rich people as just more powerful and you think that's an abuse of power?
Well, being rich in itself, yeah, you are more powerful. I can't call that abuse because if you own something, technically you have the right to do with it what you want.
Okay.
So I wouldn't call it abuse.
Okay, so I'm just saying, in a sense of people that have more power, do you think it's like they should have more responsibility to do the right thing, or do you
Yes.
think so? That's why you don't think rich people should continue to get rich, because they're already rich and they're already powerful, and they should essentially. You think we should have systems in place to kind of, if someone has more power than somebody else, there should be a system in place. Like, would you look at?
Yeah, because think about the president, right? Well, I could even take the spiritual if you. I know a lot of people don't subscribe to the Bible, but even that, like, but we could take this to politics. There's a reason the president, who's supposed to be the most powerful man in the world, still has to answer to people, because it is a known fact. Too much power unchecked is a problem. So yeah, people do need some type of parameters that they can't, go past, or like there has to be some type of balance, because yeah, I think humans are flawed in that way, that we will get a little abusive with our power if we can.
But so okay, but so do you look at those people in those power just do you look at it in a sense like we have to put a lot more responsibility on them just because they have more power?
Well, that's usually how it is in life. Yeah.
That's usually how it is.
With more power, with great power comes great responsibility. Isn't that the quote? That's how it is.
So okay, so what you're saying is if the rich person takes that much risk, right? Meaning like, hey, if the person don't pay the rent, they miss the mortgage payment, it's their fault because they willing to take that big risk to get that power.
Say it one more time.
So for instance, right, let's just say a landlord, let's just say a tenant who doesn't make a lot of money, right, is having trouble making the rent, right? And the landlord, like, I need that money, and they miss their mortgage payment. Do you think it's fair to blame the person in the home, or do you think because, hey, you take the risk, you're the owner of it, at the end of the day, that's the risk you take, it's on them because they're the ones that necessarily took the bigger risk and they have the more power?
Well, I mean, it's on both, right? If I have a property and I allow you to rent it, I am taking a risk by taking on any tenant, because there is always an option that you may not pay. But you, as the tenant, you're also taking a risk that you might get kicked out, because if you don't pay me, I'm definitely going to court and getting you out. So, I mean, I think both parties are always taking a risk.
So let me tell you how it works in business, and you kind of know this, right? The person that owns take the biggest risk. That, like, no matter, like, even the worst you could do is kick somebody out of the home eventually, but you still take the most risk. It's still your fault at the end of the day. Ownership leads to your fault with everything. That's how it works. So I think people that have more money and rich and powerful should continue. It's fair. I don't know why we okay. I don't know why we have this need to protect vulnerable people. That's the only thing I don't understand. Why do we need to protect vulnerable people?
Well, because of something called morals, value principles, like having compassion for others, like that's why.
Yeah, but
Everything logic doesn't apply to everything, right? We have logic as humans, but we also have emotion.
Okay.
And none of us operate purely out of logic all day long. Like, if you do, you're probably a horrible person. But for the most part, we have both for a reason. So at some point, your emotions are gonna guide you to do certain things. Like, I don't have incentive to send family members money, but I do because I care about them. That's enough. So
you
I
know,
don't. It's not always about like what's the logical reason behind something. You if you want to be a decent person, at some point you're going to do things out of the kindness of your heart, or because of your morals or your beliefs or your values or whatever.
Venus, you was on this stream, and I want to play something that I don't know if Cheeky said it or you said it, but I want to play something.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Oh, stop. Let me go ahead and read this one more time for you.
I
Right?
understood it.
He's addressing the ideology, the idea of somebody saying, I didn't sign up for this. What is the difference between that idea and what he's presenting?
Here's the difference. The woman has the power to make that decision. You, as the man, don't. So I would think you would be smart enough to be more careful with your. I remember.
You remember you said the woman has the power. So
After she's pregnant, yeah, to decide what happens. Mhm.
I hear it. Let me ask you a question. Can a man consent
to
Okay.
To
When does
to
a man
to what?
when does
Getting a person pregnant?
no when does a man consent to having a baby?
When he plants his seed in someone's vagina.
How does he know when that happens?
Uh, I'm sure it feels pretty good when it happens. I think y'all know.
So you telling me that I can for sure I can make a baby whenever I want.
I'm telling you that we all understand what the reproductive process is. And as a man, if you enter into a vagina with no condom and you decide to ejaculate there, there is a chance that a baby might come out of that. And
Oh, so
men
so
know
so
that.
okay, there is a chance and men know that. So let me ask you that. So that means that woman knows that too, right?
They do.
So that means a woman knows at any time she has sex, that means baby, correct?
It's a possibility if she's having unprotected sex. Yeah.
So it's on her to protect herself, right? Ain't got nothing to do with the man then. The power is really on her because at the end of the day, it's her power. She, like you said, I can replay it. A woman has more power and it is what it is. That's
Well,
what you
I
said.
said after, right? The man has the power before because
No, the
without
man, wait, a man has more power before?
yeah, because without your seed, the woman can't do anything. She can't
No.
get pregnant alone.
So what does his power exist if he can't get to her seed?
One more time.
He doesn't have more power than her.
Both parties have equal amount of power to me at different times, right? If I wanted to
Agreed.
trap you, Aaron, there would be no way I could do that without you participating.
Oh no, we're not talking about trapping. What we're talking about is you saying a man have more power, and I'm saying he don't. They
Well,
have
I'm saying prior to, right? Like his power lies in if I make sure my seed never lands there, that's my power. I'm protecting myself from even getting this girl pregnant so she can't even put me in this position. That's where your power is in controlling you. Because unfortunately for you, once that seed leaves you and enters her, now she has the control. That was the point I was making.
which I would agree with, right? Now she has the control, right? And I think they have equal power to say whatever they want to do for their own life, right? Do you believe my body, my choice? You support that?
Yeah, I don't know. Yes and no.
Yes and no. So depending on the conversation, depending on
Well,
the
no, because
person.
I personally don't condone the A word, but I mean, I also don't feel like I could tell people what to do with their body, so I don't really know how to feel about it.
So I'm going to ask you again. What is the incentive for a man to want to take care of children?
I'm gonna go back to what I just said about.
Mhm.
I wish there was some fathers that would come because I think they would be better explained. But I've heard men say like, "Oh, there's no feeling like the feeling of when I come home and see my kids," and like it's more emotional. Like
Mhm.
when you say incentive to me, that's pure logic. Like in my mind, it has to be some tangible thing that's like I go to work and you give me money, right? Like I take you on a date, then I get sex. Like to me, when it comes to raising a child or like matters of like love, that's where logic kind of gets
Oh,
skewed.
let me read this super chat real quick. Justin D says, Aaron, you think men should believe if women say you can fill me up, I won't put you on child support? Nah, I'm protecting myself first. That's perfectly fine, brother. You have every right to try to protect yourself, right? I am just asking women that if every man that they have sex with, are they projecting that that man would be the father for their kid? And the
They
answer
should be. They should be.
they should be, right?
Because he might. But what the thing about I don't the incentive idea on why a father should, this is where you kind of lose me because certain things in life does not require an incentive. Like it's just your responsibility, the end. Incentive out the window. Everything that you do in life,
There is no responsibility. That's made up.
no, there is
No,
responsibility.
it's not.
Yeah.
Define what you think responsibility is.
You taking accountability for your
No, no,
actions.
no. You said you taking responsibility. You don't have to, though. This is what I'm trying to open your guys' eyes to truly understand. A man doesn't have to do that. I know y'all think because they've been doing it for so long and they say a man gonna be a man don't have to do that. And they showing y'all that now. This is why this man is so important, right? Whether you think he's right or wrong, he's showing you we don't have to. We don't have to. And see, this is why women are already.
Just think about the country we live in. They suspend driver's licenses if you don't.
Yeah,
They'll
there you
put you in
go.
jail if you don't. It is a
No, it's
responsibility, and
not a
it comes
responsibility.
with
It's not.
consequences.
Yes, there you go. It comes with consequence, which has nothing to do with responsibility. See, because we can't force nobody to be responsible. We can't force nobody to even be accountable. What we do is we give people consequences, right? That's what we do. Now, what is the woman's consequence? You said basically burden, having children, this, and that. Wow.
Listen, them women go through depression, postpartum depression. Their bodies changed. They don't have any time for themselves. They're
So
stressed the
what?
hell
They
out.
chose
They
it. They
depressed. I don't
chose
know.
it. They chose it. That's your life. You chose to do that.
No, I
Once
mean
you
whether
open,
they chose it or
once
not.
you
When you
open
ask,
your
like,
legs,
what is she going
once
through?
you open your legs, you chose to do that. And then let me tell you something about the power that women have. Even after you open your legs, you say, "I chose to do that." So, I mean, at the end of the day, you chose to go. You know you can die from birth. You chose to do it. You know that you can get postpartum. You chose to do that. All of that is your own personal decision. What that got to do with a man?
Well, a man is the part of the reason you're in that position because again, you can't get yourself pregnant. So I don't know how y'all like to want to participate in the whole act, but then like just excuse yourself from anything after. Like, what does that have to do with me? I don't know. It's only your seed growing in my body, but you're right. Nothing to do with you. That doesn't make sense.
Actually, fair enough. But I'm not even arguing with you. I'm trying to understand of why you think a man should raise a child. Why?
Well, for me, it's very simple. You are responsible for your creation.
Says who?
Well, says the government, says the Bible, says a lot of people. You
No,
are.
the government actually doesn't say that. You can give up your child for adoption, all these kind of things. The government doesn't say that actually.
That's still you being responsible because you are
That has
legally going and
nothing.
placing that child somewhere safe. That's still you being responsible. That's not you just completely walking off, abandoning the kid. You go to jail for that.
No man technically abandons children. What are you talking about? No man abandons children.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. They
Well, I was
actually
talking
don't.
about women. I was saying like if you had the kid and then you physically walked off, as opposed to even going to give it away to the state, that is still technically you being responsible enough to place the child somewhere safe.
Well, no, see, we have systems in place where even if a man doesn't do that, the system gets involved and makes that decision for him.
That's true.
So all I'm saying is at the end of the day, since we don't want to pay men, we don't want to pay them.
Men should not get paid. Like I don't understand.
But my question is, why not? What's so wrong with it? If you think it would help, why are you against it?
Well, like I said before, it's not, you're framing it as if they're paying you for being a mom, and that's not what's happening. They're they're giving assistance to the single parent in need. Because
Why do that though? That's what I'm saying. You don't understand. Okay, if women going to get the children most of the time for whatever reason, and the man could get paid, you don't think a man would say, "Give me the kids and pay me for it, and then I'll take them."
Oh, there are men who do that. Oh, don't get it twisted. There are men who do that.
But if there's a dispute, right? Who's going to win that battle?
Well, it just depends. I mean, I know the courts are more in favor to the women, especially when the kids are younger. But unless there's legitimate reason, there are men who win custody of their children.
Oh no, I agree with that. I have no problem with that, right? What I found is that we're starting to realize that men don't have to take care of children, and it's driving y'all crazy.
Well, here's the thing. If we want to be honest, nobody does, right? Because, there's stories back in the day of women just leaving their baby at the fire station. So if we want to go that route, nobody really has to do anything. That's why for me, it's not an incentive thing. It's like, it's your responsibility. You brought a whole life into the world. You did that. What you mean? So
that lady brought 15 kids.
Well, she had 3 and then the other 9, I don't know. But yeah. They was her sisters or something. But I think you're looking at it like they're getting paid, but I do understand why, because women do know you may get help with shelter, you may get like other types of assistance because you have a child. So I understand, but at the same time, Men who are single dads who need assistance and qualify, they absolutely get it. So I just don't look at it like you're getting paid. Like we should pay men because women are getting paid.
I get it. Why? Okay, I get it, right? I get what you're saying, but all I'm saying is you men saying we ain't taking care of children no more. What you gonna do about it?
Well, this is why I'm in the position I'm in. So nobody can't even play with me like that.
So if that's the case, if you're saying, hey, look, I got the power, because you just said you in a position you in, you control it. You ain't got no children, so women can absolutely do it. Why are we caring about the women that can't do
But
it?
let me tell you something. Even if I had a kid, right?
Yep.
Because I might have changed my mind about things like recently. Okay. And if a dude decided not to participate, my kid would be fine without the government. Because I'm gonna just do what I gotta do. That's just that. So I mean, I don't know. But I still feel like I understand. Like, I know women who need help and it's hard for them. Because what else do? Do you like let somebody's kids just starve? Like, what are you gonna do?
Yes.
No, absolutely not.
Why not?
Because again, at some point, morals, principles, values, like compassion, like any of that.
So let's have compassion for a man that don't want to work. Why we gotta force a man to work?
They do. He could go in there and get what do you call that? He could go in there and get government assistance
He
too.
can't get government assistance if you ask for the assistance before him.
Oh, you saying like about the kid?
Yeah. So if he has a kid, right? You at that point, you saying, oh no, we don't have any compassion for you. You had a kid, so we ain't giving you no money. That's basically what happens. So I'm trying to figure out how in your mind you want to have compassion for women that may be going through mental things, going through this, and that. Why not have compassion for a man who's like, yeah, I don't want to raise children.
Well, if he had children and he doesn't want to raise, I'm not having compassion for him. No. Because look at what you're saying. We're comparing a woman who already has the children.
Why have compassion for a woman who can't afford to take care of children then?
Well, because she's already stuck with them, right? So she's waking up today.
Ain't no woman stuck with children.
No,
You already
listen,
know that.
she's waking up today having to get these kids ready for school, bathe them, feed them, clothe them, whatever. He's just walking around outside talking about, I don't want to. No, I'm not having compassion for him.
Okay. So what you're saying is if he doesn't want to do something, he should be forced to do something.
Well, he kind of did it to himself when he got a woman pregnant. So yes, you are obligated to your creation. Yes.
Do you think the system works?
I mean, what do you mean?
Do you think the system is working the way that it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if a man don't take care of his kids, you fine as long as the government pay. As long as the government pay, we good. Like the way the system is actually better.
Well, no, I think they're doing what they can. They try to give these men consequences when they can actually track who the fathers are, like suspending the license or garnishing the pay. They do try to
So do you think when you have children, you look at them as a burden, or you be like, I'm glad I got children?
Me?
Yeah.
I would say I'm glad because I would know that was not an accident. Like
So if that's the case, right? Why are we helping these women who are doing all this? There's no such thing as an accident, so we're not going to use that excuse, right? If they're doing all these things, why are we helping pay them? They shouldn't get paid at all.
Wait, say that last part again.
Why would we pay women anything at all if they make a decision to be a mother and they're not prepared to do it?
Well, because I'm human and I'm not gonna see somebody's kid starve and just be like, oh well, you made a mistake, F your kid. I just personally don't operate that way. So I mean that's why we're still human. Again, everything is not.
So what you're proving is you only willing to help that lady if she has children in need. So she's using those children as a tool, basically. Think about what you just said, right? Because if she don't have children and she's just struggling, whatever. But if there's children involved, I have compassion for the children. And if a woman knows that you're going to have compassion for her children, let me get those and yield those weapons.
I mean, some women definitely are doing that.
I would say all women do that.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Why not?
Because all women don't rely on outside assistance to take care of the kids.
All women use children as a weapon.
A weapon to do what?
What do you mean? Yield for whatever outcome that they want.
So wait,
So,
so you
so
don't
listen,
believe
listen,
any
let me explain.
women actually wanted to have children with the man they loved and just wanted to create life?
Let me
Like,
explain what a weapon is, right? A weapon can be used, fired, it can be used to taunt. She don't have to fire it. She could just let you know I can do it. So every woman use children as a weapon. They have the ability to fire it, just point it at you, scare you. They all use them as weapons.
yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't think all women use their children as weapons. I don't think that.
How is that not possible if every child is a weapon and they literally have the child, they all use them as weapons. Some of them just choose not to fire and they leave the safety on and go, hey, I could do this, but I'm not going to do it. I could put my baby down there on child support, but I'm not going to do this. I could do this, that. I could keep you away from your child, but I'm not going to do it. They literally use them all. They literally are using them all as a weapon.
That's not a fair statement, Aaron. That's not true.
Debunk it. Debunk that.
I could just look to my left. My big brother, he has been married for 13 years. He loves his children and his wife, and I've never seen her weaponized like
No,
I've never seen that.
You think you slick with the words though. Can she use those children as a weapon if she chooses to exercise them?
I mean, he could too.
I didn't say I wasn't talking about the men. I
Well,
didn't say
yeah.
no.
Well, I mean, yeah, both can
So,
if they
so,
choose
so,
to.
then, so then we agree there. They can, and most women, to all women, use children as a weapon.
That last part I'm not agreeing with. That most women, no, that's not true.
No?
That's not true. No. Did your mom ever use you as a weapon? My mom never used me as a weapon.
I think your mom used you as a weapon.
No, she
She never fired. She never. Okay, so you telling me she ain't never said it like I could have done this, but I didn't do it. She ain't never said that in her life.
I've never heard that. Honest to God, no.
Okay, well, you got to get the story from another side then.
Oh, I have.
All you gotta do is ask me, has she ever said this? You know they've said these conversations. You know why women can't even live a fruitful life without mentioning what they've done for you. They can't. I gave birth to you. I'm your mother. So if they can't even get past that part, I ain't believing that they not. Come on.
Okay, but question, is there a difference between using something as a weapon and just speaking the facts? Like, I think your mom has the right to tell you that she literally gave you life because she did. I don't think that's weaponizing anything.
Yeah, your mom could also tell you that there's a such thing as air and you breathe it. They don't waste time doing that. Like we could talk about all kinds of facts that exist. You know the water is blue. They don't waste time doing that. See, that's how you know that's not the reason for them doing such things.
Nah, sometimes y'all got to be reminded. Certain things are just true. I'm sorry. I'm not going to call it a weapon if your mother told you, don't forget that I brought you into this world. Because to me, the fact that a woman has to even say that to her child means that she's being met with some serious ungratefulness and disrespect. So maybe she got to remind the person, hey, you know, you wouldn't even be walking around breathing if I didn't almost kill myself to get you here. Let's not forget.
Hello, Miss Security Boss.
Hello, Aaron and Miss Venus. How y'all doing?
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing well. How about you all?
Doing good.
Struggling coming
Okay,
to
windmilling for my life. Okay.
Oh my. This has been a good conversation, but Aaron, I want to go back. Well, am I interrupting? Did I come in at a bad time?
No. You good. You good.
I want to go back just a little bit, Aaron, because that questions you had about can men give consent? This is something that I don't totally agree with everyone on. I know there are some people who agree with me, but there are others that are like, Now, it all depends for me, if a man can give consent is to what question are you asking? Okay, both are irresponsible. The woman is more irresponsible if she has a child that she did not want because of so many different types of birth control. I totally agree. But a man gives consent when he actually goes over to her house because he never had to go. So if he's like the one that doesn't want a child, doesn't want to be a part of the system, doesn't want child support, he never has to visit that young lady. Because see, where we mess up is, in my opinion, is men are always giving away their power to women and expecting them to treat them well with it. I expect you not to take me to child support because you love me or you like me. She said she didn't want one. And then every time the men are being tricked. So say a man doesn't give up his consent, or does he have consent? He absolutely does. He does not have to indulge at all.
Thank you.
Can he rescind consent?
Yeah, he can. He can, but at that point in time, again, it depends on what question you're asking. You know, if we're talking about who's more sexually irresponsible, it's definitely on the woman. I still think having the child is on the woman. But if a man is truly not wanting to have a child, doesn't want to be a daddy, and doesn't want to be a part of the system and all those things, he has to think about that. He cannot give his power away to a young woman with the promise of her being on her birth control pill and taking them responsibly every day.
I think any woman that has sex wants a child. Because I mean, that's just the truthful answer, right? Because what I hear is once you put it in, that's the consent. Even if I can tell you, I can play the trump card and say I'm not having this, you gave me the consent from the beginning. So what I'm saying is any woman that opened her legs, they're trying to have a child. There is no accident. Just like a man must know anytime you go in, they must know that. It has to be consistent, right? So if that's the case, we know you're going to agree with SB, but that's fine. We're gonna balance that too as well. I'm saying
I agree with you, though. I agree with you because if
I
don't agree with that last part. Here's why.
Okay, what last part you talking about?
It's a little bit different for women when you say the minute she opens her legs, she's agreeing to a child, because again, she is the one who gets to decide whether a child even makes it. You understand? So it is a little bit different to say that about a woman. What I'm saying is this: once you impregnate her, she still has the right to say, hey, I want a child, or B, A, I want a child, or B, no, I don't. But once you get her pregnant, you don't have any option. You understand?
Actually, you're wrong. And this is what
you can have the option that the young man is taking. He said he's not doing
Thank you.
We can't make a person do anything. He could suffer his consequences, but you still can't make him do anything.
Wait, I didn't say anything about. Okay, he said. Let me back up because I'm getting confused. He said that the minute a woman opens her leg, so I'm not forcing anyone to do anything. I'm just talking about the act and what happens.
Right.
He said the minute a woman opens her leg, she's consenting to having a baby. Just as we say the minute a man, ejaculates, he's consenting. And so what I'm saying is that's not exactly true, because once the man, plants his seed there, he's giving up all control. But unfortunately for you guys, when the woman has the seed and plants in her, she still has an option to decide, hey, I don't want this kid.
It's not unfortunate. And see what you are learning is that I'm going to take us on next level thinking here, right? It's not unfortunate for men, because if a man wants to take care of a child, he's going to do it. But if he don't want to, it's unfortunate for you. And that's what you're starting to learn. And this is what we're trying to tell you. This guy is somewhat at a national hero at this point, because what you're not.
I do agree with that. But no, it is unfortunate. You know how many men are on these panels crying over child support? You think they want to pay that? They don't want to.
Yeah, but there's more women. There's more women crying from trauma. There's more trauma. There's more trauma being done than the crying over child support. You can get out of that child support.
I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying, my point is there are men who are doing things they don't want to do as a result of.
But Venus, this is the point I'm telling you. You somehow found a way to not have children. Somehow I found a way to control myself, and I just don't have any children. Some random way it just happened, right? The men that are running around on child support, that's the life that they chose to take. So they know, men know what comes with it. And what happens is, I'm telling you, men are saying, well, now, just like you said, you don't want to stay with grandpa, you've adjusted, you got money. Men have said, man, a long time, man, we've been doing this and we just been raising kids. Why are we doing it? We don't have to do it. And y'all keep saying you got to take care of your child. And what I'm highlighting is you do not have to. You do not have to.
No, I agree with that.
And men are extremely underappreciated when it comes to fathering, because to be honest with you, they have less of an obligation to do so, way less than women, strictly because you just said a woman has multiple options of whether she wants to have a child or not. A man has one. So literally, go ahead.
Sorry, Aaron. I just think that we should take that away. I don't think that a single woman should be incentivized after she has a child.
Wait, you think they get incentivized?
Well, yeah, they do. I mean, well, they get all the assistance, whatever you want to call
just
it.
Explain to me that they're like men shouldn't get no incentive. They shouldn't be incentivized to raise their kids.
I don't consider those incentives. Me.
She did. That's what Venus said.
I think if a man wants a kid and he wants to be married only in marriage, I think we definitely should incentivize them. And I think they should get everything, all types of.
Isn't it fair to say if a woman is not married, I know it's going to sound tough, that she didn't want that man to be the father of her child.
Oh, that's way too late. So she gets nothing. She gets. I mean,
Oh
that was
no.
just, she just made a decision. She made a bad
That
decision.
makes
She picked
no
wrong.
sense. So
Think
the
about it,
people
Venus. Think about it.
So the people who are married who actually don't need the help, you're saying take away the help from the people who need it and give it to the people who don't. That's what you guys are saying.
Okay,
I'm not even talking about help. I'm just saying,
oh, wait,
period.
what she's
hold on,
saying,
let-
Venus.
no,
What
let me
she's
make
saying.
no, hold on, Robbie, one second. Let me make a better point, right? Venus, you know there are women that are capable of not having children, right? They're saying, I'm just not going to do it. I'm going to control myself, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if there are other women doing it, right, I'm going to argue that they're incentivized to do it. Because if there are women that say, I'm not going to do it, then there are other women that are incentivized to do it. So do you think that if they said, well, you don't have these options anymore, just tell me what you genuinely think. If they remove these options, do you think women would act differently?
Possibly. Not all of them, no. Maybe some.
Okay, so the second women start getting money, right? They used to let grandpa cheat all the time. It is what it is. We have to stay, right? We ain't have no choice. The second you remove a choice from them, you don't think they change their options and how they operate?
I don't know.
Well, just look at generations. Look at what they call like a generational curse, or where the mom did it, the grandma did it, her mama did it. When everybody has children and there's no men around, ever. There was never anybody married, but it's okay to have kids, and they continuously do it. What about in that situation where we have the examples of how bad it could be? We already know we have no money. Our mothers are living off the system. Our grandmother lived off the system. What about when you see that and it's obvious that they had no intention for a man to be around? What about when you see stuff like that? Do you think we should continue to incentivize those people to continually have kids?
My constant argument with this is going to be, what is the alternative? Let people's children just starve? Like, I'm not okay
No,
with that.
that's not the
Well, they'll do
alternative.
what
The
they have to
alternative
do.
is to not be
Yes,
having
let them starve.
sex. The alternative is to, if you go and have sex, make sure you're protecting yourself so that you're not having a baby with someone that doesn't want to raise a child with you, or make sure you have enough education and income that you don't have to be dependent upon something else. This is what I was talking about earlier on my show, Venus. It is women's fault what is going on right now. Because at the end of the day, as a woman that waited, as a woman that planned the child, even though people think you don't plan children in this community, I made the decisions I made in life because I looked at women that were around me in the struggle, not just in my family, but women everywhere. You going into the grocery store, you seeing women struggling to get food. They got to put stuff back because they payment is getting declined at the checkout. You running around, you looking in the playground. I got my daddy, and I'm looking at a whole bunch of other kids that don't got their daddy, and I refuse to be a part of that system. And we have to, as women, say, you know what? I don't know what's been going on. I don't know what the narrative is that people are thinking, but this is not working. And I don't want this lifestyle for my children. It's not even about sexual liberation at this point. It's not about governmental programs. Because if we really look at the nebulous of governmental programs were meant for widows and married families that were in disparity. It was never meant to be the program that it is today. But it has become normalized for single families because people have lobbied and put it into play to break down and keep the Black family torn apart. And I usually have massive pushback for Security Boss, but I can't even give her none because what she's saying right now is 1,000% accurate. Like, I've been telling y'all forever, y'all got to close your legs. It's not an easy task. It's not an easy task. I'm not going to hold you. It's not something that's easy to do, but you have to stop having sex because men do not value the sex that they are having with you. That dude with the 7 baby mamas and the 7 unwanted kids, he is a prime example. And men sitting there saying like, yes, high five, dude. Well, you telling them and they still doing it. So it's on them because they don't value your box. So stop giving somebody something so valuable for the price of $3.99.
You got to stop saying it's valuable unless you can substantiate it's valuable. And according to what you just said, it's $3.99. That ain't valuable.
It's not valuable for the women that are giving it away for the $3.99. It's not valuable for the women that don't have standards upon themselves or how they interact.
So why why do we spend so much time trying to help the loser women? That's see the point that I'm trying to highlight is that we don't care about the loser men. Oh no, we ain't helping them at all. F them. But helping loser women, that is the thing to do. We want to help them out as much as we can. And I'm saying no helping them, because women only learn when they are forced to. They are not doing anything out the kindness of their heart or because it's the right thing to do. It is all forced because they said, I'll stay with your granddaddy if I'm forced to. But if I ain't, forget about it. Everything is forced.
So Aaron, it's the
not
time
about
to
how
draw a
true.
line.
You have sorry, security bus. You have me and Roy B, two people who told you intentionally decided to not have a child, and then until she decided to, right? So it's not true that every single woman is just like we
Did you
only
do
have
that
to
for
go
selfish
through it.
reasons? Did you do that for selfish reasons?
Everything
Yes.
she just explained
No.
is what she and
It's
security boss
selfish
explained.
because
What you see generationally
it's the
growing up and
best
what I
interest.
saw was like, oh hell no. That's why. It went the other way. It didn't go, oh, I see a bunch of single parents. Let me be one. It went like, oh, I see what's going on and I don't want that. That's how that went.
Okay.
So let me add something to this. Two things. Aaron, to your point, it is definitely time to draw a line in the sand to say, okay, you are a city chick and this is a woman that wants to be a wife. And the ones that want to be wives just need to stand up. Now, I tell women all the time, you got to preserve yourselves. So the fact of the matter, if they don't have value, they need to get some if they want to be on the side of the women that want to be wives. If not, then you should be clearly obvious to who they are, and they should just be left out. It's real clear. Leave them out. They don't want to do the work they got to do to become wives, then you ignore them. Good men won't pay them any attention. Then on the second hand, did I just forget my other point? What were y'all talking about? The other point was
City girls. The city girls, I think, is the
let me
point you was
read
about to
Gary's
go to.
Grant super chat real quick. He says a woman can only get pregnant 6 days a month. I don't know if that's factually true. I'll let Robbie answer that. It is 100% a woman's fault in 2023. It was a fault back in 1900s too. It is your responsibility to protect yourself, not the man. Big ups to the. I agree. It is a woman's job to protect herself.
It is a woman's job to
It is a
protect
woman's
herself.
job to protect herself, but I want to go back to what you said about it being selfish. It wasn't
Hold on 1 minute,
selfish on
Robbie.
the
Let me
part.
add this to it.
Okay.
Let me add this so you can add it to that. There's a
Okay.
TikTok video right now, and this is what I was getting ready to say. There's a TikTok video where a woman is given instructions on how to have kids and how many to have and how you should pick individual fathers so you can get the maximum amount of money per month from the government. One kid gets you $1,000. Don't go having 3 kids by one man because you only gonna get $2,100, where you can have 6 kids by 6 different men and you can get $75,000 a year. Girl, go have some babies.
Hey, what
Somebody's
now?
promoting
Oh
that.
my
Yes,
God.
it's a real
Oh
it's a
my
real
God.
video. She promoted it. She said she broke it down. One kid, $1,000. Don't go having 3 kids by one guy. That ain't what you do. Have 6 kids by 6 individual men, and you will make $75,000 a year. Now, I don't know how they were getting the money, where the money was coming from, but she gave instructions on how to do this. So, men, you cannot trust women who are sitting back thinking their children are the reason or how to get out of whatever problem they have. And it goes to what Robbie is getting ready to say. They're not thinking about the children at all. It is very selfish and they don't care anything about the kids, but it's a real TikTok video. She's doing it. And she's putting out several others on how to do the taxes and how to, she's telling them women how to be incentivized and how to use men to get what they want and not have to work or whatever. 6 kids, go have 6 kids, 6 baby daddies. Who does that?
That's insanity, because first of all, that's 6 human beings that you're responsible to raise. So for me, the decision wasn't about me selfishly. It was about they need to have a father. It was about if the person that I marry has an accident or if he dies, I need to have enough education to be able to fund the rest of their lives. It was about making wise decisions so that my children can have an elevation in status higher than the lifestyle that I live, because that is ultimately supposed to be the goal of generations, to make sure that the next generation is living a better life. But that's not the goal of this generation and the generation before. The goal of these 2 generations is to amass things to impress people, to Netflix and chill with some DoorDash or some Uber Eats. And then if a baby happens, oh, well, now let me get a little bit of money. Oh, now I'll be able to smash her forever in a year, because we're not going to act like ladies. Once a man deposits a baby in your body, no matter how much support he gives or he doesn't give, he doesn't feel like he has access to you for the rest of your life. So now when you're having children with multiple people, you are now having to fight off people that you don't really want to have access to your body. And then some of these men, if they can't have access to your body, will not care about your children. These are things that a woman has to take into consideration when deciding if she's going to have children. And again, I get it. You know, I see people in the chat like women don't have this much control to not have sex. Fine. If we're to a place in society where everybody has to be running around, we back in 1960s on some free love. Guess what? They have contraceptive films that both partners can use. They have female condoms, they have male condoms. Like, what are we doing? Like, y'all just having sex unprotected because it
So
feels
why
good.
do we keep helping those people? See, this is the problem.
Okay,
You're
wait, can we get back
absolutely
to that? Because y'all aren't understanding me. I'm sorry, Aaron.
also, so we well, Raw B is educated. I might be dumb enough to not understand, but the rest of these ladies on the panel, they comprehend this well.
Education has nothing to do with being able to understand everything
You
someone
just
says.
jealous. Go ahead and try
Oh,
again.
jealous about what?
I'm just playing. Go ahead. I'm just messing.
He's just playing Venus.
So if we were to just stop all of the assistance right now, what would happen is what I'm saying. Because you're like, well, why help them? Why help them? So let's just completely stop. What happens next?
I think if we stop, then the mothers would actually do whatever they got to do to take care of their kids if they care anything about them. There's going to be some of them. There are going to be some that just are neglected. But guess what, though? There's a lot of kids out there now that the mothers are receiving incentives and they're still neglecting the kids.
You know what
So
else is going to happen? Crime rates are going to go up. You're going to
they're
have a lot
already
of,
going up. I mean, we
they're going
still,
to go up even more. So imagine, right? With all the
Why
assistance
is the
people
crime
get,
rates going up? Wait. Why is the crime rates going up? Why do we
because
jump there?
now these people who are in need have absolutely no help.
Oh, okay. So what you're saying is, let me just make sure I understand. If you poor, then you can commit crime. That's acceptable.
No, what I'm saying is if you're poor, you're usually more likely to. That's just a
Oh,
fact.
so poor people are an issue then.
You know that areas that are poverty stricken usually have higher crime rates. Is that
and they're
not?
being incentives. They have incentives, and they have low income, low paying rent. They get food stamps. They get everything, and they're still. Are you saying they're still stealing? Are they still scamming? They're still doing whatever they want
So
to do.
imagine if they don't. That what happens?
I don't know. It might be just work.
No, you guys do know, and this is what I'm saying. Everyone's. I don't know if you guys are pretending not to understand, but like, realistically, if you were to just stop helping people feed their children, some people may get their acts together. Some people are gonna get desperate, and when people get desperate, they do desperate things.
Well,
It's
salute to
not
the panel.
realistic to be like, oh well, yeah, let's just not feed the kids. Let's not help them at all. Forget about them. Don't help them because you guys are focused on the parent. I'm focused on the children. They didn't ask to be here. Unfortunately, they're there, and you guys are saying, nope, don't feed them. Leave them alone.
Salute to the
You're
panel.
making a point when you say this stuff, though. Like, you don't realize, as long as you feel like, oh yeah, we got to help the kids, then why should actions ever change?
But this is the thing, right? So if we cut it off at the head, like y'all are suggesting, which I commend y'all for, and I agree wholeheartedly, then we won't even have a lot of these issues like y'all trying to get at to begin with.
What you mean cut it off at the head?
Meaning that if you cut the government support and cut the incentivization of these people to have more children by different people, then a lot of these things would not be going on. What would happen is people would get jobs.
I think he said no man on the panel. Let Aaron and the women speak. So they didn't want you to talk. That's just my comprehension of what he wrote. I'm not a college graduate, so what can I say?
But
I'm going to.
I want to tell Venus, I do think, Venus, because you still have the option to marry the men that you're having kids with, and married couples would be incentivized. So that's still an option. Marriage is still an option.
And security
So that
boys.
could change a lot.
Correct me
I'm
if I'm
with you
wrong.
on the
When women
marriage.
were getting pregnant back in the day, there was the shotgun, and then they jumped over the broom.
God, there she go. They want to hear it because he's a father.
I'm not against the marriage. I'm just saying, if we just look at Homeboy today, can he marry 7 women?
No, we're not even gonna focus on him because, like I said on my stream, it ain't even about him. Like
No,
his
but
behavior.
that's the state of the
Listen,
community. A lot of women have kids
Venus,
with
hear
multiple men. So
me.
who's marrying who?
But listen, hear me, right? Hear me out. I get what you're saying, but the point is, there's two ways this could go. Men will either change their behavior all of a sudden and just stop having sex, which we all know that's not gonna happen.
Thank you, Rob.
Or women can start to utilize some control, because the gag and the drag of all of these conversations that happen is there is an incentive for men to want to get women. Men come from it and they spend their whole life trying to get back to it. And the ones that they get into is dependent upon women allowing them access. You're not going to go and sleep with someone that is sleeping on a piece of cardboard, pushing a shopping cart behind the Walmart, right? So why would you sleep with someone that you know is spiritually sleeping on a cardboard, pushing a shopping cart behind a Walmart? And we all have been in a place. There is not a woman alive that has not dealt with a man that she didn't already know was not the one for her. So we have to start stepping up our level of discernment. We have to start stepping up who we even entertain. Who are the men in your life? Do you have good men in your life to help you vet and flush out dudes that are on game, dudes that are playing games with you? When that man said that he has had unprotected sex with women and they do not even know his first name and they do not even know where he lives, and I had to really sit back like, yeah, I know plenty of chicks that do that. That's the problem. How you don't know the first name of somebody that you allowing to enter into your body without any protection that could kill you?
I'm
know
I'm
about
not in
that.
disagreement with any of what you guys are saying about marriage or closing your legs. My only thing was I don't believe in like just stop supporting the children. But I don't
But
disagree with anything else.
So let me say this, right? Because this is the controversial part, right? The only person that is required to be a parent is the mother. Because based upon what Venus said to me earlier, you don't have the power to bring life. You can assist me, but you don't have the power to do it. I do as the woman. So I'm saying men don't actually have to do it because they ain't got the power to bring life, right? So Venus, if a woman decides to use their power to bring life, I would argue it's reasonable to say that she should have to take care of the kid. But I'd argue that it should just be totally optional if a man would rather do so or not. Now, is that the best for society? No, but operating under that understanding will help women pick and do different things.
I get what I get what
It's always been that way. It has always been mama's baby, daddy's maybe.
Yes, but Raw B, what are these women saying? You need to take care. You bet you have to take care of your child. That's just what they've been saying for years. So I understand you're informed.
No, I get it. I understand what you're saying. Like if the woman goes in with the mentality, just understanding that this really is optional for him. Maybe they'll make better decisions.
Yes,
exactly. Because even if you try to put somebody on child support, here's the gag, right? If a man say he never had sex with you, you know the court cannot even compel him to take a DNA test.
I didn't know that one. Hey, salute to Tam. I appreciate you bringing me up. But this is what I want to say, and I guess she conceded to that point because that's absolutely excellent what y'all are saying. And you know, to a larger point, I guess this dude did serve a purpose about having that conversation. I guess that's what you alluding to the other day in the comment section, you know, Aaron. And that's what I was saying too. And that's why I thought he was trolling to get the conversation started and to have this pushed in this direction. And if he was, that's cool. But the other part about it, I still do think that men should be responsible as well. But absolutely, this part of the conversation.
Okay. I don't fight that men should be responsible. I don't like the terminology of it, but let me ask you, what's the incentive for a man to raise a child? Like, I understand we can make them. There's no requirement for us to be responsible to make them either. Like, I'm really big on identifying those things. why does it what is there what is in it for a man to raise a child? Like realistically, what's in it for them?
Realistically, is the opportunity, because the truth is, just because you raise a child, just because you pour into a child, just because you teach a child, that does not necessarily mean that child is going to follow your instruction or your
I agree. But so what I've been trying to get women to tell me, what's the incentive for a man to do it?
I'm about to answer you real quick because you asked me, right? So the incentive is the possibility of having like Raw B was saying, to be able to pass it on from one generation to another generation, being able to have a lineage or a legacy or whatever the case may be. That's really the only incentive that a man has with having children. That's the raw butt naked facts.
See, and
It should be love. It should be love,
Right. That's why I said, what about the
Your children
emotional
are not
part?
listen,
but see,
love you.
But Venus, you're
Or
saying
you-
what about the emotional part, right? And I don't argue that there's an emotional component, right? But if a bunch of men want to sleep with women and their actions say that's what they're doing, fair, right? That's what their actions say. Nothing about men's actions say that they want to raise children. So when men are not getting as much, listen, this is gonna sound crazy, but because I know you got to carry the baby, and you only a woman can make a baby, so no man should tell a woman when and shit she should make a baby. So the point of that is simple, right? Men should be actually lauded way more than a mother. For a man to choose to be a father, that is way more rare than a mother choosing to be a mother. And so I think it's actually more honorable for a man to be a father, just based upon everything we just completely talked about. There's no reason women should be getting more gifts, better gifts, applauded more than men. It makes no sense. And I'm not saying that we should change it. I'm saying it reasonably makes no sense.
No, that's just not a fair statement. That's not a fair statement.
Time, men have been given a duty to procreate and to be fruitful and to have kids. So it's not that it's a choice, but I definitely think that when a man decides to do that, there should be, they look for like gratification. I think that's a part of being a man. I think that ushers in a manhood sometime for some men. It's appreciation there. I mean, it's something to see a child that looks like you, especially if it's a boy child, but I do agree that we should be more into having, a woman and a man together instead of just, again, incentivizing a woman for getting pregnant. I don't agree with that. And I do still think that men that don't want that probably should not have kids.
So I have
Let me add a caveat to that too. Women that have their husbands or their children's fathers present in their life, you should really be showing appreciation. Like, tell that man he's doing a good job. Tell that man he's a good father. Like, don't make things difficult that don't need to be difficult, because at the end of the day, it's not about you anymore, women and men. Once you create a child, it's no longer about you. I hope you lived your best life before you had that child, because at every moment of your day is really about that child. Because
Robbie,
I thought of an
this is
incentive
the thing.
though.
Robbie, more so than that, what men want more so than to be told is to be shown, to be showed the appreciation, to be showed that, you know what I'm saying, that you
It's tired of those damn cards on Father's Day.
Being here, to be showed that you care, you know what I'm saying, the contribution that he's making. That's what men care about more so than you telling them. But I do appreciate that sentiment, you know what I'm saying?
So
right,
what
but
if
I'm
we told
saying,
you all, what if we told you all we couldn't do this without you?
I mean, it sounds good, but it's not as good as like showing, because the words, like, yo, in 2023, words don't mean nothing. I'll be honest with you.
But it's actually true though. It's real.
I know, but
we couldn't do anything. I mean,
I'm
women,
security board.
I'm sorry.
you
I don't
all
need
were
a
in
man. I don't need a man.
control.
I don't need a man. I don't need a man.
That's
All
a
we
joke.
ever hear
That
is
is a
security. I'm
joke.
sorry.
Nah, that's not what y'all hear. We get told we that y'all don't need us.
I'm telling you, as
Men were in authority. Men were given authority and dominion over women, over everything before a woman was thought about. So we need to stop playing. That's what
But
we're
I'm saying, but
Oh, I'm so glad
telling
she
you
said
as a
that. So
father,
let me
it's
ask
not
her a
about,
what it is.
I'm telling you as a father, it's not about the words though. It's more so about the actions. Like, as a father, I hear the words, but if your actions don't line up with your words, it really don't mean much, right? I need the actions more so than the words. Like for men, and a woman said this on TikTok, and it's the realest thing I ever heard. For men would rather be respected than to be loved. You could tell me you love me all day long. It don't mean nothing to me if you don't show me the respect that I deserve. I want the respect. The love is cool, but the respect is better.
But that's the thing. When men are carrying themselves in a certain way, women are going to respect them. And that has
Yep,
been my
it's
point the whole
true.
entire time
They
on this
do to a
platform.
certain
No,
degree.
Israel, hold on, Israel. Nah,
How
you
you
are
tell me
speaking.
that I'm a man?
How you gonna tell me
She's
and I'm a
telling you about
woman?
women. She's telling you about
I'm
women.
telling you as a woman, when a man is carrying himself a certain way, when a man is following God's authority, when a man is not out here slipping and sliding in people's DMs and being in all type of other women's face, when a man is being that provider, when a man is showing up for his wife, when a man is showing up for his children, then that woman naturally
She gonna
is
fall in
going to
line.
respect him
She
a
is.
different way, because when he walks in that room, her face is going to light up. When he's not even going to have to say to her, baby, I'm hungry, because she's already going to have his food ready. She's going to make sure that certain things are already taken care of in the house. She's going to go above and beyond to make sure the things that make him happy are done, because she's going to be that appreciative of all that he does for her. And while we are always having this conversation about
Look at
submission,
Aaron.
submission comes with a hefty price. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. You have to carry yourself a type of way for a woman to submit to you a
But
type
That's
of way.
true. That
thing
part
though,
is
but
true.
Robbie, wait, Robbie
No,
conflated.
that's not true.
She
That's not
conflated, and that's what I'm saying. Yo, Robbie conflated.
What's not true?
So hold on. For a woman does show submission, right? And a woman does show respect, but we all know in the Black community that that is to a certain degree and to a certain point. It's
I
not
don't know
always.
that.
Hold on. If that was the case, then the divorce rate would not be so high. If that was the case, then everybody that had money and that was doing their thing and being a good father would still have their families. And I'm telling you that what you're saying is absolutely not true.
Well,
No.
what I'm
It's
telling
not
you
true.
is that when men
Women
cheat,
show respect. Hold on. Women show respect and they show submission to a certain degree and to a certain point. I would raise the argument that a lot of Black women in particular, because that's all I deal with, they don't really know how to completely show respect, and they don't know how to completely submit. I would
Oh
say as
God.
I
a
have to say that that's
generalization,
not true.
as a
I would say that
generalization, Black women do not, and that's a
as a
fact.
generalization, Black men are not being faithful, because monogamy goes against your nature,
Oh
because high
no,
value
no,
men have options.
no.
So
Most
therefore, when you
men are not
cheating,
faithful. And
y'all gonna sit
period.
there, y'all not gonna sit there and keep saying that divorce is just because women don't respect men. That's not true.
That's not
That's
what
not
I
that's what you
said.
said. You said
That's
otherwise
not
the
what I didn't say.
divorce rates.
All the
You
divorces.
said it otherwise the divorce rates wouldn't be so high. The divorce rates are very high based off of infidelity, number one.
No,
Finances, number two.
that's wrong.
Irreconcilable differences, number three. Well, when's the
That's
last
wrong.
time
By
you've
that's
been
what we just did.
divorced?
We just do this the other day, Aaron, and everything that she's saying is inaccurate. Didn't we just?
Robbie is rarely inaccurate
Well,
about.
she's inaccurate with this. She's inaccurate with
I'm
this.
not
And
fighting Robbie on facts. I'm gonna just tell you that now. I know
listen,
better than
we
that.
could look it up. We just
I'm
did a
not
show on
fighting
this the
that.
other day.
Listen. You were
Wait,
fighting.
what is he looking up? Because he was wrong, by the
Communication.
way.
Listen, hold on. Let me tell you what
Why
it
divorces happen?
Communication was
It's
number one. Listen, the lack of communication was number one. The reason why people get divorced. If finances was number four, infidelity was number three. So you're totally inaccurate in what you're saying.
The problem is,
what's
hold
your
on.
source?
It's actually a moot point.
lack
Because,
of communication.
hold on.
Yes, that was the number one reason why people
It's
get
a
divorced.
moot point because what we have learned from even lead attorney, they will tell their clients to say a bunch of stuff just to get an outcome. So it's really not worth fighting these hills, because even this conversation on Anton channel, when that lady came up, I forget her name, and she said, look, some men ain't even actually registering their kids to actually be fathers. So how are these numbers extremely accurate? I forgot her exact language, which was true, right? So there's a lot of nuance to this. And so I don't want to get harp on the reason why people get divorced, because I don't even believe it. Like I just don't. Go ahead, security boss.
Well, I just wanted to kind of go back a little bit because I think we were talking about the children more so. And I just wanted to say that infidelity in a relationship between a man and a woman should not play a major role in the kid's life. Those are two separate relationships. I don't even think that children should know about what the mom and dad have going on. And usually if they do know, it's because they are of a certain age and the mother has played into the emotions for the kid or on the kid. And I think that's a bad thing to do, because I know many fathers who have committed adultery, infidelity, whatever you want to call it, but they are considered, or the children would consider them excellent fathers.
So I want to read this super chat real quick. Aaron, did you cover the part where the man only has one kid by the married chick confirmed by DNA test? The other 6 are possible. Well, the thing about that is, that's a bigger discussion on whether women are actually ready to not get any benefits unless it's a confirmed father and things like that, because that gets deeper and deeper. But still, all in all, reasonably so. It doesn't matter if the kids are actually his or not, right? The thing is, he's possibly the father, right? And the thing is, most men don't actually have DNA tests on their children. The large majority of them don't even know children is. I argue with men all the time, and I have to say that stuff I don't like. You ain't a real man if you say I know for a fact those children are mine and you don't have a test. I hate saying that because it sounds like I'm challenging and I want to fight, but it's just like, as a man, you cannot speak like that. That's for women to be emotional. Like, yeah, I know those children are yours. You as a man cannot say that unless you have DNA on your children. And they hate that I say that.
Wait, Aaron, I thought of an incentive. Finally.
Okay, let me hear it.
Have you ever gone to a nursing home and seen a lot of the older men who are there by themselves who are unmarried?
That's not an incentive.
That is an incentive. A lot of elderly, we are all
That's
going
a
to get
fear tactic. You're literally using
you're not letting me finish so you even
Okay.
understand what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
We are all going to get old. Usually when people get old, they either have a spouse or they have children to care for them. If you don't have either, you have nothing. So one incentive could be, at least when you get older, and I'm speaking from experience, I know what I'm talking about with these older people, and you don't have any, you didn't raise your children, they do tend to end up looking for those children later because now you need their help. But those kids are not now incentivized to come look after you because you abandoned them their whole life. So there's an incentive.
And how many rich people's kids they raised them their whole life and they don't take care of their parents? I mean,
do we have any way to quantify that? Because you like throwing things out.
Listen,
I don't know about rich people's kids. I don't.
It's a
I don't know.
gamble either way. Yes, I know a lot of multimillionaires, to be honest. I know 7 of them.
And so their kids abandon them, all of them? What are you talking about?
I'm not an old man, so I'm just saying. But listen, it's a crapshoot and it's a gamble either way. But I do know of older people who were well-to-do, who did have children, and their children are not checking for them at all. You know what I'm saying? It's no guarantees. It's no guarantees.
I didn't say anything about guarantee, but what I can guarantee is if you run around here saying, well, I don't have any incentive to raise these kids and just plant kids all over the place. And then I won't say guarantee, but most likely, like that girl told that guy today, you're not going to find a quality wife, meaning you are going to be one of those older men in the nursing home, wishing that maybe you did take care of your kids.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I want to see. I didn't get to that point in the video. I want to actually prove a point. When we ask women to hold women accountable, you know what they say? We can't hold women accountable. When we say shame them, you know what they say? You can't shame women. You know what that woman got on there and tried to do to that man? Shame him.
He should have been shamed. That is shameful.
Well, here's the thing. Let me make my point. It doesn't work. But when you tell women to hold other women accountable and shame them, you know what they say? I'm not doing that. You can't shame these women. But she had the audacity to go on there to try to shame a man. That's idiotic.
The same way men shame women on these panels all the time. What's the difference?
Real quick, let me say this, Aaron. I want to be clear. I raised my children. I believe a man should raise their children. I was appalled, outraged, and I felt what he was doing was irreconcilable. It was reprehensible. It was egregious what that dude was doing. So I don't want to get up here and put my face like I'm aligning with what that did.
Disagree.
Hold on. What that dude did, because I don't.
What did he do? What did he do?
Listen, hold on, Aaron. All I'm saying is I take care of my kids. I believe as a man, if you impregnate a woman and you went raw, that you should take care of your children. I believe that personally.
Right.
So that was not my argument. That's not what I'm arguing. So I don't want to get that conflated, because I've gone on record the last several days and I've been arguing against that. So I don't want to get that confused at all. I don't align myself with that dude. I don't align myself with what he did. I don't know what he did. Aaron, was he was very irresponsible. He lacked culpability, and he just made it seem like, oops, I slipped in some coochie, and
Seven times.
they got pregnant. Oh well, they got pregnant, and that's her fault. Like, yo, come on, that's not even G. Like,
He's right.
That don't
He's
make
right.
sense.
He's still right.
No, he's not.
No, he's
Aaron.
not, fam. But that part is not right.
How is a woman bringing a child to life anybody else's fault?
Bro, listen, it's not
because she can't create
hold on,
that life
Venus,
alone. It's very simple.
I didn't ask how to create
Aaron,
life.
this is how it's his fault.
Well, that's how.
He went in the woman raw, and he
Right.
ejaculated in that woman, and he did not protect his own seed or his own.
He doesn't want to protect his own
Okay,
seed.
but Joe, so you just said, how is it not just the woman's fault? That's how
She can't procreate by herself.
It don't matter what he thinks. Listen. At the end
I'm
of the day,
never giving blame to a man that cannot determine if a child is born. Y'all can keep okay.
That's
No,
the
it
different thing you ever said, Aaron.
It is.
That's
You can call it ignorant. What you have is a clear divide between younger people and older people. See, you think we disrespect you. We don't. We have a clear difference in view of life. We're no longer accepting that viewpoint that men just do what men do. It's not working for us, so we're not going to do it.
It is working for the men.
Hold on, Venus. Hold on,
It
Venus.
does
So
work
Aaron,
for them.
hold on, Venus. So Aaron, it works for you to just go and be irresponsible, go ejaculate in multiple. Hold on, let me finish. It works for you to go and ejaculate in multiple women, to sleep with them raw, and they get pregnant, and then you just leave them and say, "Oh, well, that's your responsibility. You should have made me wear a condom. You should have made me do this." But yet and still, y'all supposed to be men. Like what?
Hold on, Israel. But here's
Like,
the thing,
what?
right?
Y'all
Here's the
supposed to be
thing.
men, though, right?
No, I have
Y'all
a
not men.
question.
That's not a man.
Israel,
Let
I
me
have a
tell
question
you
for
straight
you.
up. That's not a man.
Israel, I have a question for you.
Okay.
How many women allowed you to enter into their body without protection, and they did not know your name?
Yo, okay. So Raw B, that's gonna be a challenging thing to to calculate at this point. But what I'm saying to you is this: I'm not taking the culpability away from the women. The women were goofy. The women are responsible, and clearly, if they choose to have a child, they have to bear that child. So all of that is on them anyway. What I'm saying, hold on, let me be clear. What I'm saying is, as a man, it's extra goofy to go around ejaculating in multiple women and then say, "Oh, well, they should have stopped me. They should have made me wear a condom. They should, if they didn't know, they didn't want to have a baby, then they should have." It's all on her. That is goofy at best.
But do you perpetuate? I'm security boss. I see. I apologize. I just got to get this out real quick. But are you one of these men that perpetuate the culture of men pulling the baddest chicks, of men sleeping with multiple women? See, this is a thing. This is why this becomes a dual-headed thing. If men are not sitting there telling other men to strap up and to stop sleeping around, right? Then it's on women, because women cannot expect for men to be their Prince Charming. That's not the society that we live in, unfortunately.
So why can't it be? So this is the thing, Robbie. Why can't first of all, I only have one man son, right? That's over the age of 21, right? And with that son, I have taught him certain things. Now, whether he goes, I taught him, don't be having sex at all unless you want to get married. And if you do happen to have sex, make sure that you wear protection. But I have preached to him and taught to him and said, unless you are in a position where you're able to take care of this woman, you should not lay down with her and you should not have sex with her. Unless you view this woman valuable enough to marry, you should not be laying with her. That's what I taught my son. Now, whether he goes according to that way, whether he does that, That's his own business, but I have taught him that. So I'm not one of these men that say, oh, go get him, son, go knock him down, go be with as many as you can be. No, I'm not that type of man. I haven't taught my own son that. No.
You participated in the culture. Your actions dictate. As a man, you are your actions. So now you can sit there and say, I tell my son to do as I say, not as I do. Fair enough. But regardless, go ahead.
So what you're indicating is that I'm the type of man that I have children that I haven't taken care of?
That's not what I said.
Okay, but that's what this dude has
You
done.
want me to clarify what I said?
Please
Let
clarify.
me ask a quick question because I'm missing something. And I could be really honestly missing this. What is this man complaining about? This young man that says he has 7 baby mamas. What is his complaint?
He doesn't have a complaint, security boss.
No,
he
he
said,
does.
"This
No,
is
he
who I
does.
am."
He's
does have a
tired of
complaint.
them
Y'all, hold on.
expecting him to be responsible for these children.
I thought he said that they couldn't even get a hold of him because they didn't know his name. So that doesn't go together. How can I hear a
I agree
complaint
too.
if you don't know who
That's
I
his
am?
Security boss.
His complaint is he's tired of this. Don't
I
hold me
haven't heard
accountable.
a real complaint by this
He just
man.
wanted, security boss. He just wanted to come out in the world and tell the people his story, because I was confused as well. If they don't know where you live and they don't know your name, and I know how to find people on somebody Beyonce internet. I mean, it's not that very hard to do. So nobody's tracking him down. He says he doesn't care if they find him. He's moving to Ghana. He's giving up his citizenship. So he just wanted to be
If
seen.
this is all true, somebody knows this person. I think we're just taking it out of context. I think this is a young man that's just slept with several women, and that's about it. And if a woman is wanting him to be the father and she actually slept with him and it is his, she will make all attempts to try to get him to come down there and take that test. He can say no, but I guess if he lives in Texas, if where he says he lives, the rules are very strict in Texas about child support.
But the thing is, why
does it live in Texas? But
the thing is, the whole point of this conversation is, why try to force a man to take care of children if he does not want to? Why?
Well, I don't see the need. I mean, he hasn't. I mean, is that his complaint? I haven't heard him really complain about. I haven't heard a real complaint.
What he's saying is, wait, hold on, yo. He has complaint. His complaint is that he said that some of the women are trying to contact him, and he's like, "Why are you trying to contact me? I already let you know that I don't want to have a baby. So I already offered you this Plan B. You don't want to take it. I already offered you this deletion at Planned Parenthood. You don't want to take it. So why are you contacting me?" That is his complaint.
Okay.
Well, then we have a story that may not be absolutely true, because in one
been saying
part
that.
he said
That sound right.
he didn't tell him their name. Now I do recall him saying that the one woman that was married. Now you already know she can't say anything because she's agreed to have this, this baby who her husband thinks is his child. So she's not going to say anything. So 6 others that don't really know if he's actually the dad yet, because y'all got to understand, if he did it and they didn't know the names,
what we're doing right now is saying that, because we had to agree that there are men that have 30 children, right?
Yeah.
We have to agree that there are women that are gullible. It's not that hard to believe that he can find 6 women that just say, I'm not going to chase you down. I'm not going to do it.
Exactly.
So it's reasonable that it can happen. I know we want to debunk everything, but it's reasonable. It can happen. I think there's a lot of flaws in the story.
Yeah,
I was telling you that is on the panel. I'm like, bro, I know.
At the same
I'm
thing.
about to clear up something for y'all real quick.
Hold on, Robbie. I got nailed to the post for saying, because I was trying to point out all the flaws in the story. He contradicts himself a lot, and then when Island Girl Q pointed out, he said, "Well, yeah, that's my name. House of Contradiction. So of course I'm gonna contradict myself." So I think that he really was trying to get these conversations started, and I think that he really was chasing clout. Really, is what I really believe. But hey, we'll see. God knows.
This is the thing, security boys. So now in today's society, because all of the social media apps have like voice calling and video calling, all someone really needs, it's like a social media handle. So unless these girls are absolutely daft, just completely vapid. If you have somebody's social media handle, you can get an IP address. Everybody's IP address is connected.
Yeah, but
to
also
email.
I hear you, Raw, but there are women that could just be I'm not about to do all that. I'm not chasing no man down to be a father. There are women.
No. There are women like that, but I'm just answering to the one question that security boys
Yeah,
had. Like,
yeah.
how could they contact
Time
him?
will tell. Time will tell if how long he can drag this story on. Like we all know.
Not only that, we talked about a whole group of women just a few minutes ago that want this incentive. They want the baby because they want the governments to help them. So it could be 3 or 4 like that.
But
They
listen,
don't even want him to see it.
Look, and you know the government gonna chase them down because they want their cut.
Parent household, right? So if not for nothing, his parents who allegedly are still married, yo, his parents know his name. So he's like, yo, they don't know my name. They don't know. Yo, his parents know his name. His family members know his name. There's people that know his name.
But hold on, we don't. He said he grew up in a 2-parent household. But let's be honest. We just saw a guy just try to rob a bank and his mom was a getaway driver. So let's not assume that his parents.
People's families is disgusting.
Yeah, so let's not. See,
well, he claimed that his parents raised him right, and his parents don't agree with what he's doing. That's what he claimed. So all I could go by,
which is fair, but they also know it ain't their position to get involved. They might operate like that.
You know, that's not going to get involved. Come on, man. You know better.
But it doesn't even matter. So
we blanking in it.
Right, but so what people said about the internet is not in his name, you do realize that your ISP address does not have to be a bill that's in your name.
That's
you
right.
do realize when you hold on, Venus, you do realize when you sign into YouTube, you're signing into YouTube with Gmail.
Right.
Let me give y'all a brief little
FBI Raw, stop it. FBI Raw, stop it.
What? I mean, I'm trying to let the people know. I'm trying to let the people know.
You trying to get him caught. Nah. Let him run around for a little bit longer.
I give him 5 months.
Nah, it's not self-explanatory. It really is.
Yeah, it is.
It's quite deep.
8 months the max. He gonna be singing a whole different tune, fam.
I'm not giving him that.
If it's real, he gonna be singing a whole different tune in less than 8 months. That's a guarantee.
I'm not.
But he does have the right not to take a DNA test. So I don't know how. I think he's
he has a right, but if they can get him on something, they can kind of. There's a rule to where they can kind of force him to kind of take
Aaron,
it.
can you share the screen because I pulled it up?
Texas laws are a little different, I believe.
The law cannot force you to have a paternity
test. They cannot.
But what they can do is they can hold you in contempt of court and levy jail time and fines against you, and then give a default judgment because you refuse to submit to a DNA test. Okay. So it's in the best interest of a man, if he thinks there's potential for him not to be the father, to just go ahead and take the DNA test.
Or just go to jail. I'll be chilling in jail. Peace. Like
no.
In all seriousness, what this conversation is proven is this: that women need to start being able to identify why a man would want to be a father. The second they can be like, "Oh yeah, I know why he want to be a father," and make that choice, it's better, because what we're seeing is now there's no incentive. You can't really incentivize a man to be a father. It's just if he wants to do it. And this is what is proven over and over and over again. So I hate to tell women this, but y'all gonna have to learn a little bit about men. I know y'all hate doing it. I know y'all hate studying men and understanding who men are, but you're gonna have to learn. And if not, you're gonna be stuck with these outcomes. Because I'm gonna support any man that doesn't want to raise children if he don't want them. If I have to support women and their rights to decide if they don't want to be mothers, I'm definitely going to support a man and his say, I don't want to be a father. I don't want to do it. And as much as it would hurt me to not do what I want to do, I'm not about to tell another man that he should have to do something that he don't want to do. If I can't make somebody else that has the power to trump his opinion, I'm not doing it in good faith. I can't.
But Aaron,
that might be best, Aaron. That might be the best thing. I don't think you should force somebody to be a parent because it may not be good.
Can we at least not celebrate this dude and make it seem like this dude is some kind of messiah or some kind of leader or some kind of you know what I mean, God or something like that? I've heard him mentioned as the manosphere messiah, the red pill God.
Did you see those women that was on national TV? That you want me to pull up the videos I started in the video? They got national television for what they was doing, all this support, yada yada yada. So if he's getting some YouTube experience, oh well. I know we don't like saying that.
Well, I think the difference is no women were rallying around her like, yeah, this is what we want to be.
Yes, you do. You rally around women not getting their tube. When should a woman be forced to get a tube type? How many children? Since you want to play, I'll play.
I know what I said to you earlier. I don't believe in telling people
So
what to do
once
with their
again, you don't
body.
believe. So I don't believe in telling a man, do your thing, bro. So you want to play? We gonna play.
To be
I think
honest,
2
women
kids,
cannot get there to I was just say until
2
they're
kids, no
35 with
husband.
2 kids. And back in the day, they couldn't
Oh.
get it done at all without the permission of their husband.
Okay, so we can advocate for that to change, right? If you got 7 kids at the age of 25, we can advocate, right?
But
Yeah,
what
it
about
is
those
natural
women
women's
that
thing.
constantly or continuously have kids and they have some mental illness and the doctors won't stop it, or they continue to allow them to have children and they know that the mother can't take care of them. They know it.
Security
And they
boys on here.
continuously allow
It
them to have
seems
kids.
like we live in a world where we only want to punish men. I'm sorry. It seems like that's the world we live in.
That's insane.
I can agree with that. If you all were the ones that are
examples where we want to punish women.
Aaron, would we get on these women all
The reversal of Roe v. Wade.
Wait, hold on. We all over these women and all of these women that do these things. We're all over them all the time.
What the hell did you just say? Roe v. Wade? I know
We
you're not.
point it out, Aaron, all the time. Come on, like we in the public spaces, in these spaces, we crucify these women. Come on, man.
No. Do you want to do that? Exactly. You don't want to do that. We
Yes,
actually
y'all do. Y'all love
No.
doing that. Y'all do it every night, every other night on these
Yeah,
channels.
exactly. Yo, I gotta say that we do.
Yeah, like stop it. Come on now.
These women that's living trifling, we give them hell, man. Come on, man. Don't do that, Aaron. You know that. You be one of the main ones.
I'm not one of the main
Aaron
ones.
is not one of the main ones.
Aaron,
I'm not gonna let
these
you
women hell
destroy his name
that
like
don't
that.
listen.
I'm not gonna let you do that to Aaron.
I talk about the bad women.
Say
That's
what?
it. You never see me talk about good women. Do you see me talk bad about good women?
No, only about the bad.
So I'm only talking bad about
That's
bad
what I'm
women.
saying.
That's
And
what
this dude is a
talk
bad
about.
apple. That's what I'm saying. We're saying the same thing.
So the point that I'm saying is,
Why would you talk bad about good women? Why would you talk bad about good men?
That's the point. I don't want to have to talk bad about women. I don't want to have to do it, but somebody has to do it because we give so many excuses to them, and we are willing to crucify men immediately. We have no sympathy for men at all. We don't care. We so willing to tell a man you not a man. We so willing to tell a man you not a man. That's
Hey,
what we so
Logic,
willing
stop
to do.
that stuff, Uncle Logic. Stop that stuff, Uncle Logic.
Hold on.
This is
Let's
the
get.
thing.
Go ahead, Rob, because I want to get some new voices in here because I don't want because I don't know where their opinion lies. So,
Okay, Aaron, I'm gonna drop
Absolutely,
down.
but
all right, Venus.
this is the thing I want to say. I want to say, no matter what, if this guy is telling the truth, if this guy is a stone cold liar, this is a conversation that needed to be had. And a lot of women needed this wake up call. I'm sorry, not sorry. Like, y'all be thinking that these dudes is Prince Charming. Just because the dude shows up in a nice little, halfway decent looking car and he got a couple little dollars in his pocket, that does not mean that it's open up the buffet. Like, I don't get it for real. Like, don't y'all, I mean, have you not been taught the art of the chase? Nobody wants anything that's easy.
But we have the sexual liberation, and when they said that they can do that, they took it on themselves, and women actually think that sex doesn't affect them, but it really does. So we got a huge job to do if we're going to tell women to preserve themselves or that this sexual liberation doesn't benefit them. They don't want to believe that. They want to do what they want to do. So
I mean,
just the same, they got to have the same consequences as the man do, if that's what we're trying to say. But they can, like the men are saying, they don't have to have the children. But again, if a woman is serious about her life, she will preserve herself. She will not be out here like the city girls. She'll be like, hey, this is important. I don't want any kids right now. I want to be married, or whatever her situation is. She wouldn't continuously give out herself that way. It's almost like they have like I almost would say a death sentence, because if it's so random like that, the next man you sleep with could be the person that you die from. And I'm not talking about abuse. I'm just talking about it could be diseases, whatever. It is just.
Why do y'all give advice to women when they not gonna close their legs? I'm just curious.
It doesn't matter what they do, Aaron. It's still, as an elder, I need to tell women how to be successful at what they're doing. Because I mean, what if I didn't say it? What if I never told a woman? What if I know I'm a married woman? I got a husband. I sleep under him every night. I see women out here with 2 and 3 kids single. I'm not supposed to tell them how to be where I'm at. You know, I'm supposed to tell them, pat them on the back and be like, hey, good behavior.
I'm not mad at it. It's just the frustrating part about it is that we sit here and not you, especially not security boss, but there's so much bitch. Men can't control what's in their pants, right? And then I'll have Venus say, women have more power. We decide of who makes lives, right? And then somehow kids keep popping up. And I'm like, well, if women are the angels, if men are the ones that cause all the problem in life, women, all they have to do is say no. And ta-da! So
this is the thing. This is the thing, Aaron. Like, I get what security bosses on one end of this extreme. A lot of these women are on the other end of this extreme. I rest somewhere in the middle. I fully believe in abstinence. I fully believe in planning children and making wise decisions with your sexual health. However, I know there's a lot of women out there that they're just not going to stop having sex, which is why I always educate on birth control methodologies and how to keep yourself safe. And that's part of, well, I have a GED. That's part of my GED training. Part of my GED training is to let y'all know how to keep your vagina and your womb safe, because men are out here sleeping recklessly. Not to mention the DL men, not to mention you don't know what other women are doing. So every time you open your legs, especially if you're not using dental dams and condoms, you're exposing yourself to long-term diseases.
What's up, man?
Do you think it's a man's job or a woman's job to require protection?
Both.
A woman needs to protect herself if she wants different results. If a woman wants something different in life and she's in a position to change her mindset, she needs to start protecting herself.
Yo, Aaron, a sexually transmitted disease doesn't just go one way. So as a person who cares about
Israel, I hear your point, but with the point that this is the thing. I am on a mission personally.
It's more than just pregnancy.
I'm on a mission personally to destroy this equal, it's on both mentality. Life doesn't work.
That's silly. Listen, if there's sexually transmitted diseases of freaking, listen, protection at least protects you from that.
Once again,
it's on you. It's your responsibility to protect yourself
and I'm
to make sure that you don't get
if he doesn't wear a condom, it means he doesn't care if he catches something.
Exactly.
So I'm not in the business of advocating for that. What I'm saying is, for the woman, if she requires it, that's the end all be all. See, it don't have to be a negotiable thing. This is what you don't understand. It's on both of them. Actually, it's not. It's one woman say non-negotiable, and that's the end of the story. But the problem is, we keep saying both. Nobody takes responsibility. That's the one thing I've noticed in life. The reason we have leaders and people in charge, because we ain't got to negotiate. I said so. But the problem with this is, it's always, no, you do it or you do it. Tag you in. Oh, it's your daddy's fault. It's your mama's fault. No. One person responsibility solves everything.
Aaron, this is not the same thing, fam. You right in most cases, but the case of wearing protection is not the same thing. As a man, you should care enough about yourself.
No, you saying you should care. See, you
have protection, fam.
You confuse my words, right? I'm very clear in what I'm saying right now. Okay, I'm telling you, only one person is forced or required to make that decision. And I think it goes to the woman because she's the most at risk and she has the most power. So if she says no, it ain't a negotiable to say, oh, we both have to say no. That's not true.
You ain't heard no dude flipping off no condoms before, fam?
Okay. That's not refuting what I'm saying. I'm not mad if you're telling men to use protection. I'm saying it only requires one of them to enforce it. That's what I'm saying.
Good luck getting a woman to enforce wearing a condom. Good luck. It goes on the man, but you're gonna tell a woman to, y'all are bugged out. Listen, a condom goes on. Wait, hold on, Robbie. No. Because this is some bullshit. A condom goes on a man, but y'all gonna tell a woman to make a, come on, man. This is the most insane. Women can't make us do anything. We go around these things saying this all the time.
High?
Women don't make men do shit.
Israel, if you have sex with a woman,
but you're telling a woman that she's gonna make a man put something on himself? Come on, man, y'all bugging out.
Yo, what's she gonna do instead?
But if you
gonna do instead?
You bugging
Israel,
out.
if you go to put your penis
What?
in a woman without a condom and she says no, what is that called?
Yo, come on, man. Of
No,
course.
no, no. Please answer the question. Please just answer the question.
You're saying
Please
this.
just answer the question.
You're saying it's grape. I just answered you 3
Right,
times.
right. So now, can a woman put her bare stuff on top of you?
Yeah, she can.
Are you going? What is it called?
Come on, man. What are you talking about? Like, yo,
What I'm talking
your
about
point
is
obsolete.
what I'm talking about is this. If women say no and you do it anyway, there is penalties behind that. If you choose not to put something on and a woman does that, you're
There's
not going to
no
report.
penalty.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, because you cut me off. You're not listening, which means you're not actively listening.
I'm
You're just waiting for me to stop speaking so you can respond.
If
a woman puts her stuff on you, right? First of all, you're not going to consider it great, because everybody around you is going to be like, man, what you talking about? She woke you up like that? Oh, you the man, high five. Psh, silly stuff. And then when she winds up getting pregnant, then it's going to be a problem, because now there's a baby, but the problem is going to be on her because she hopped up on top of you and did that to herself. That's the point.
What to do with the price of tea and damn China that we was just talking about?
Because it's giving you a visual, it's giving you a visual and a descriptive. You're saying that women cannot make a man, you're saying women cannot make a man put a condom on. But it's literally a crime if you put yourself inside of a woman against her permission, which is why Aaron is saying it's on the woman.
Ish lives in a delusional land where he thinks men are all powerful and women are helpless. And this is why younger guys have issues with older guys, right? We see the world different. And I'm not saying you an old head. That's what Sway is saying.
The rules, and y'all gotta live by. Yo, suckers do what they can.
Crazy.
Bosses do what they want, and suckers.
Okay, everybody not a boss. Everybody not a boss.
Suckers do what they can, and bosses do what they want.
Everybody not a boss.
You put it on age or whatever you want to put it on.
Arguing
but I live in a land where I do what I want to do, and y'all live in a land where y'all do what other people tell you to do.
You know, I'm gonna be nice.
Okay, so listen, I got a question. I'm all about solutions. I'm all about solutions. So the woman didn't make you or can't make you put a condom on. So what's the end? What's the end of this? What's the end goal?
That as a man, you gotta value yourself, and you gotta value yourself too. You can't just be sitting going raw in women and expect them to have the responsibility of whatever you did. Like, yo, at the end of the day, you have to take accountability and responsibility for yourself as well as a man. That's what
actually you don't. And this is where we lose sight of understanding reality, right? Actually, you don't have to be responsible to have children. You can just make them. You actually don't have to value yourself as a man. You can go out and make kids all you want. You don't have to do none of that. See,
and you're right. That's why you say, Aaron, there's winners and there's losers, my nigga. That's why you said that. There's winners and there's losers. So that's the bottom line. You can be the winner or loser. You pick.
I agree with you. The problem is I'm not mad at people that did live what they lose in life. I'm not advocating. Let's stop them from losing. If they want to lose, let them.
Okay,
No,
but
you let them lose,
stop
but
trying
you
to put it all on women because it's not all on women.
It's all on women in that situation. Yes, it is.
All right. How can you call yourself a man when you're relying on a woman to dictate to you what to do? What the fuck, man? What world do I live in right now, fam? This is the craziest shit ever to me. When you are a man, but you're relying on a woman to take the responsibility and accountability for you and what you got in your pocket. Because guess what? At the end of the day, what we're not talking about is, like they say, the way the system is set up now, if you have a baby, they can force you to pay child support. That is 100% fact.
You're not a man if you can't stop them from forcing you to pay child support.
Yeah,
according to your way you talking, you're not a man if they can force you to pay child support. That's what you
So Israel, both parties are both sexually irresponsible. But what is the argument, though? What is your argument? Who's complaining about what? It depends. If the man is complaining about child support, you are exactly right. But if he's not complaining about anything, then it's definitely on the woman.
No, what I'm saying, security boss, I agree. I think it's on both. Aaron is saying that it's not on both. Ultimately,
it's not.
Hold on, Aaron, just 1 second. Aaron is saying ultimately it's just on the woman. The issue that I have with that is, as a man, Why would you put your livelihood? Why would you put your well-being in the hands of someone else instead of taking self-accountability, instead of taking responsibility for your own self and put the responsibility in your own hands? I just was not like, hold on, fam,
I
real
agree
quick.
with that, but
I
what
was
is
not
the
raised like
problem though? What is the
What you're
problem?
stating has nothing to do with what I said and doesn't debunk nothing I said. That's the problem. You hearing what you want to hear because you want to deliver a message to the people that listen to you. I'm saying what I'm saying is still correct. Now, you're saying a man should still want to protect himself. That's fine. All I'm saying is it only requires one, and you can't refute that.
Bro, you try. All right, you like listen. I definitely don't
Oh
agree.
my God.
Still don't agree with you, and you can say what you want to say. But like, yo, if you leaving it on a woman to be the guardian of condoms, like and protection, like that is not a good way to go. That's all I'm gonna say.
Real. It's real. I had a life, right?
We'll get to
Before I
podcast.
decided to have my children, right? You know how many times men approached me on some, oh, you're young, you don't have any children, you're educated, I need you to be my child's mother. Do you know how many times I had to protect myself against that type of energy? Now, if I was a simple-minded woman, I would have took that as a flattering, compliment, like, oh, yes, oh, you're right. I should have a baby with you. And I'm going to tell you, as maybe one of the only women that's on these spaces that didn't have children until of 32 years of age with degrees and certifications underneath my belt and a husband. It
Did you
is on a woman. It
did you
is on
still
a
sleep with them
woman.
dudes? Did you
What you
still
say?
sleep with them dudes that was telling you didn't sleep with them, did you?
No, because they were talking
Okay,
crazy.
there you go.
Because they were talking crazy. And
So
no, don't say there you go, because again, that's only shoring up Aaron's point and
if you
putting
didn't
the
sleep with
onus
them,
on the woman.
yo, if
Because
you
I
didn't
didn't
sleep
sleep with
with them,
them. Right. I didn't sleep with them. I didn't sleep with them. I didn't put myself in a position
because
to
you're
get
smart.
impregnated by them.
Because you're smart.
Right, because the onus is on the women, and a lot of women need to wisen up. They
It's
need to
on both.
smarten up.
Well, let me try this. Israel, let me ask this question because I want to get the podcast. I know he's been crazily patient. I appreciate it.
Black old Mueller, I'm about to put you out the chat for $5 because you can't be sitting over there looking like a backwards letter P with all that belly fat and all them back rolls and them tight jeans. Like, stop talking to me, son.
Israel, should a woman require a man have a job before she deal with him?
Bro, like no.
See?
It's a legitimate question.
Oh, like what?
I'll repeat the question if you don't comprehend. Should a woman?
But no, I can't. I can't answer a yes or no to that question. That depends on the woman. What she oh, like should
podcast, it's on you, bro. I know you see it. I know you see it. Go ahead, podcast. It's on you.
You know, I just the way you handle this, I don't need to shore up your point for you. You did a pretty good enough job for that. And then I think Raw B actually just handed in the checkmate with her story. So I really want to ask is you saying that if a man makes a baby, like the baby is brought into the world, that he should be responsible for that child in every case, correct?
Bro, I'm not listen. Okay, so I'm not saying in every case because I don't know every case. I'm saying for me, I'm speaking for myself, so I don't know every case. If I bring a baby in the world with a woman, I'm going to take care of that baby. That's just what it's going to be.
Okay. So this is the thing that to me, this happens way too often, bro. This is a podcast. We're here to have conversations. Sometimes it might end up in a debate, but we can't be disingenuous and communicate in bad faith. Or if you think if you answer a question that is going to make somebody else's point, it shouldn't matter. The fact of the matter is you already stated it, right? I just wanted you to confirm it so that anybody else that might have just tuned in don't think that I'm putting words in your mouth. I could rewind the tape and play it. You already stated it. So you could have just said, yeah, I stated that earlier. I'll say it again.
What did state, fam? I did not say
that as a man, if you bring a child into the world, you should be responsible for it.
You said
said it already.
Wait, hold on, podcast. You just qualified it by saying under any circumstance. So you have a genuine conversation and don't try to be disingenuous. You
But
said
you said it already. Is my
ridiculous.
point.
I did not
You could
say
just
under
said yeah.
I did not say under any circumstance, podcast.
Okay, take any
That's
circumstance off
clarified.
in general.
Difference.
Take any circumstance off in general.
In general, I believe that a man that has that does have a baby should take care of his baby. Yes. In general, not circumstance though. In general, yes.
Okay. Would you apply that same ideology to women?
Reverse the question. Would I apply to say that any woman has
not any? Remember, you said take any and all that. Just in general.
In general, a woman that has a baby should take care of the baby. Yeah, of course.
So you're anti-adoption agencies.
Bro, yo, fam.
I'm asking. You can just say yes or no.
Agencies, man. No, I can't say I'm an anti-adoption agencies. No, I can't say that.
Did you see the video where they created this box that they have like at fire stations and stuff for women that they have babies, they don't want their babies, and go drop the baby off into the thing and all of that?
And
are you against those baby box drops? I don't know, baby drop boxes.
I am against those baby drop boxes.
Okay, because my issue is this, really, when it boils down to it, like what Aaron was talking about earlier, is that, and I was just having, what's so ironic is I was just having this same conversation on the phone with my mom, is that when we talk about men spreading their seed around, it's like they bums, they degenerates, they deadbeats, they this, they that. But when we talk about the women who allow it, we say they goofy. The words you used to describe them earlier. My mom said they're silly, right? It's all of these words that kind of like gives you a pass, kind of, to say.
How does that give you a pass? I'm asking you, how does these women being goofy give them a pass?
Because those words describe somebody who isn't fully developed mentally. Somebody who probably wasn't even capable of making the decisions that they made. But when you say somebody's a deadbeat, you're literally saying they are understanding and aware of all their responsibilities. They understand exactly what they're doing in their choices, and that it's all on them.
Bro, when
you say silly, goofy, any of that stuff, it's like, well, maybe they're not necessarily responsible for their own choices.
You heard me say that any man was a deadbeat. I'll wait.
Say that one more time.
When have you ever heard me say that any man was a deadbeat? I'll wait.
But he's more so talking about the goofy.
No, Robbie, stop. No.
Well, I answered the question. I'm not sure I ever have.
Excuse me?
I'm not sure I ever have.
Exactly, because I don't use that terminology. So what I'm trying to tell you is, I think that dude was goofy, and I think them girls was goofy. I think they was goofy. I believe all I'm saying is this: it's not even about it's not all about just the babies. I'm saying there's such thing as STIs and STDs, and when you do not protect yourself, or when you do not value yourself enough to protect yourself as a man, you are putting the onus and the responsibility on someone else. And to me, that's not manhood. That's all I'm saying.
True. We don't disagree there.
Responsibility, accountability for yourself as a man.
We don't disagree there. We don't disagree there, but I will, just to show Aaron.
You contribute everything to manhood, though. See, like you don't.
Wait, Aaron, wait, please, before we go down to man, because I'm so thankful that you're willing to do it. Wait, you know me. I'm thankful that you're willing to do it, because you know I have an issue with that too, right? Anything that is an expectation of a man, if he does not have it or can't fulfill it, all of a sudden it devalues him as a man. He's not a man anymore. You could be 90%. That 10%, you ain't a man no more. You ain't a real man. I'm with you on that. But just to show that I understand the point that Aaron is making, right, is what he's saying is this, because we hear these men in these spaces all the time say, well, it all starts with leadership. And it all falls back on leadership, right? It's somebody at the top who has the choices to make. And what he is saying is, in this situation, men court women, they have the choice to make. They make the decision on whether or not the sex happened. They make the decision on whether or not the birth is carried full, the pregnancy is carried full term. They make the decisions.
So let me ask you a question, because with that being said, do you believe that men should just go around sleeping with a multitude of women with no protection and not have no kind of
Disingenuous.
see no, it's
It's
not
okay. I'll
fucking
answer it. It's okay.
Aaron.
Don't
Y'all
get
see y'all
frustrated. I'll
bugged out,
answer it.
man. Y'all cut
I'll
y'all
answer
ask
it.
the question.
I'll answer
I
it. There's
answer
no
the
reason to
question.
get
Then when I
frustrated.
answer the question, then y'all try to jump in and try to sit on the
I
sideline.
will answer the question. There's no reason
It's
to
not
get. I'm not gonna do
man.
that. I will answer the question because I know it helps move the conversation along. So to answer your question, do I believe men should do that? No. Am I bothered by the fact that men do that? No. I don't care.
Man.
I'm just being honest. But no, I don't think men should do that. I don't.
How
Go
do you?
ahead.
Okay, so let me ask you another question.
Mhm.
Do you believe that it is a knock on a man's character or a person's character when they just go out and do things without any kind of repercussion or any kind of thinking that they should have any kind of responsibility for anything? Or do you think that people should just be, it should just be a free for all and people should just do whatever they want to do without any kind of repercussion or without any kind of consequence?
Yeah, I mean, to answer the question the way you formed it, I do think it's a knock on the person's character. I do. I think it says something about you when you move and you operate that way, right? The problem that I do have that though is that we lend so much vitriol to men, and we don't equally share that vitriol with women. This is a problem, right?
Bro,
It really is. And the reason why I say that is because when you do that, here's what you all don't, I never hear anybody talking about, right? We talk about the shorties in the hood. Let's go with my city, Chicago. And we say, oh man, they don't care about life. And they just shooting and they just doing this and they just doing that. When everybody around them, man, woman, child, white, black, Asian, tall, short, fat, skinny, TV, radio, movies, everything demonizes men at every point of their life. In every point of their existence, all they hear are men being demonized and women being victimized or cared for and nurtured. Why would they have any care for life at that point? Why would they care about men or being a man or all of this or standing on any codes or any of that when it seems like no matter what the situation is, the man will be demonized?
Bro, that's not my stance. So again, you're talking to a person who be up here with y'all and who I call it down the middle. If it's goofy woman behavior, I'm gonna call it goofy woman behavior. If it's goofy man behavior, I'm gonna call it goofy man behavior. My only position is that I just can't stand when dudes be like, yo, oh well, shoot, she didn't make me wear a condom. Like, yo, fool, if she didn't make you wear a condom, you wear a condom for you. It shouldn't be about the woman. This is the same stance. Listen, and I'm gonna shut up because this is the same stance that I have about life. As a man, what I get, the money that I get is for me. And then it's an extension of everybody else. Everybody else benefits. But I don't get no money for no woman. I don't get no money to get women. I don't get no money to impress women. I get money because I know I have to live. I get money because I know I have to survive and I have to thrive and I have to do what I have to do for me. I do what I do to make me comfortable, and then everybody attached to me gets the benefit from that comfort. So I just was not raised like that, where a man allows other people to dictate how their life is gonna go. Like, it just don't make sense to me. And maybe I'm just a dinosaur in a bizarre world, and maybe I'm just crazy. But to me,
no, it's not that you're a dinosaur. It's not that. It's not that. It's the only thing that you're having a problem with digesting, right, so to speak, is the fact that Aaron is saying that it begins with the women. I can't specifically say why that is, but from what I have seen a lot, particularly in these spaces,
he stands fully her responsibility.
Yeah, that's because it
I
is.
have a problem with that.
Well, but that's because it
fully her
is.
responsibility alone. I have a problem with that. But y'all go ahead. I don't want to hold.
What I was saying was this: a lot of times I just think what it falls on the shoulders of ego. But that's another story. But the fact of the matter is, what you're saying again, what is being said is this: is if the women made one decision, you would see change unbelievable, bro. All they have to do is just say, nah, I ain't doing that.
No,
Right?
actually, you could argue that they actually do make one decision, either or. So they are. So it's identifying that their decision is the empowering, the most enforcing decision. See, he thinks I'm saying, "Hey, man, just go around, don't use condoms." I'm saying it's fine. I want to use them. It's fine if you don't. It's your choice. However, if a woman tells you you gotta use one, that's the answer. It ain't no, well, as a man, I get a say so in this. No, you don't. That's the thing you're not hearing. You keep thinking I'm only hearing, hey, do what you want, put your thing in anything. What I'm saying is, even if you say, hey, I'm gonna use one, and she say, no, you not, that's the end of it. You ain't getting it then. If she say yes, use one, if she say no, use one, that's the answer. That's what you're not understanding. You just want to be on this men dominate the world, women do as men say, they conform to this. That's fine.
That's
But
how
if
it
that
comes
was
off.
the case, men would be over all of the women, and they not. So maybe some men can do that, which I would agree to a certain degree. But I'm sorry to tell you, when it comes to this particular process, they run it all, and they got the power for all of it. Now, men have power too. They can choose to not participate. But if they say, hey, I have an idea. What do you think should happen? And the woman says, well, this is what I say. That's the answer. So you can disagree with that's up to you.
So Aaron, partially of what Israel is saying is absolutely true. And this goes back to something that you said earlier. Men and women are not equal. So men, you all have a greater responsibility in this thing we call the United States or this world. You do. Women are way out of order. I'm not taking from that. We are falling off the cliff. This is so true. But y'all are not going to get the same, y'all not going to be held to the same accountability that women are not going to be held to the same accountability that men are. They're not supposed to be. I hate that. Now, women need to be held to accountability. This is so true. But I got to let y'all know, y'all have to understand this. Men were given all of this freely from beginning in creation. And then as soon as y'all can wrap your heads around it and walk in it, things will become easier. Now, women, on the other hand, older women, elders, or whatever you got to say, we do need to get back to the order. But I'm understanding and hearing that not a lot of people even know what the order is.
Well, I'm
security boys.
going to vehemently disagree with
Wait,
you.
hold on.
Wait,
let me
no,
say the last part.
no.
Let me say the last part, Aaron. Let me say the last part. Then you can, because maybe you won't have to disagree.
you can
I agree with you too, though, because when you said that not a lot of men have that controlling position or authority position, that is because we have been falling from the beginning, and there hasn't been the correct amount of support or uplifting or whatever you want to call it that goes into what we should have been giving our men the whole entire time. We are out of order.
But to that point, and to
no, because she responded to what I said. You can retort after that, which is fair. Okay. I'm going to vehemently disagree with that. Men have more responsibility in life, yes, but they don't have all the responsibility in life. So for that particular action, that responsibility goes on the woman. Now, we'll take 95% of all the other responsibilities in the world. I'm good with that. We'll take more and more, but we ain't got 100% of responsibility on the world.
Wait, hold on.
No, but that's why I was clarifying when you.
Oh, okay, I got you. Go ahead.
That's why I'm saying. All I'm saying is, even if we have the responsibility, that's totally fine. I'm good with responsibility. The authority lies with the women. So if we want to move past responsibility, accountability, the authority lies with the women. If she say put on a condom, her authority says you gonna do such a thing. If she say take that condom off, or ain't nothing popping, her authority says you're going to do such a thing.
No, that's not
the only point I'm making.
Okay,
now, wait. If Iz is saying, no, I tell a woman whether I'm aware or not, then say that, bro. If that's what you're saying, say that.
Okay, so this is the thing, Aaron. More so to Security Boss's point, if you just go by the Bible study, the Bible story, the reason why we're in this position is as soon as the man listened to the woman and allowed her to lead, allowed her to usurp the order of things, is why we are in this position to begin with. Your woman is not supposed to be dictating term, pace, or anything.
You need to go to jail.
Can I finish, fam? Can I finish?
After jail time, you can.
Say what?
after
You
jail
said
time.
you're gonna go to jail.
You crazy right
Yo,
now.
what? I'm just not crazy. Yo, listen, don't you understand? See, first of all, you think that I'm on some gorilla stuff, and I'm not on no gorilla stuff with no woman. I respect women, I love women, and I appreciate women. But one thing that I don't understand where the young generation has fallen. But don't you understand the power of a man is the power of his mouthpiece, the power to be in a woman's head, to be able to lead her, guide her, direct her, and give her instructions? See, that's where y'all have gone astray.
But
All
see,
men are not. Hold on, let me finish. Let
See,
me finish, Aaron. Let me. All right, yeah, guys. See, when
oh my
I
God,
start talking,
Israel,
no, hold
Israel.
on, Robbie, hold on. When I start talking, right? When y'all talking, I shut up. I let you finish your point. When I start talking, y'all want to cut me off, and y'all want to cut my point off.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So this is the thing.
Sometimes.
This is the thing. The mouthpiece of a man have way more power. The direction and the leadership of a man have way more power than y'all giving it credit for. See, y'all women don't really dictate anything in the world. That's really the truth. But y'all don't understand that, and y'all don't know that. So you think that I'm gorilla, I have to gorilla and take something from women. No. When you talk to a woman a certain type of way, when you are a leader, like they was implying, when you are the guidance in that situation, you ever heard of a thing called talking the drawers off a woman? Have you heard of that saying before, Aaron?
Yeah. I mean,
You
you could
heard of
do
that
that.
before, talking the drawers off a woman? You ever heard of that, Aaron?
You could do that, right? To
Aaron,
meet
Please
my
hold
new
answer the
on,
chick.
question,
Rob.
Aaron, because I
Hold on.
want him to answer ours. So just
Have
answer.
you heard
Of course, I've heard of that.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So there's a reason. So again, a woman could be, have you ever, let me ask you another question. Have you ever heard a woman tell you no, and then and then you stop and she asks you why you stopping?
No, I don't have that much experience.
You never had that happen to you before? Where a woman tell you no, and you stop because you respect that woman, and she look at you like, yo, why are you stopping? And you like,
Israel,
yo,
I'm not as experienced as you, brother. I've not been
see,
for the.
so why are you talking to me like you are then? Why? See, if you're not in,
I'm gonna
hold on.
Okay,
If
I'll
you're
answer
not
that. I'll answer it.
Why are you talking to me like?
I'll answer it because we wasn't having a determination of if you have more sex, that means you know more about sex. Because is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying to you is I'm talking about the nature. I'm talking about the nature of things, the nature of men and women relationships. And if you're not that experienced in the nature of men and women relationships, then how can you talk to someone who is?
But
Wait,
see, Israel,
do me a
see,
favor,
here's the
walk down
thing.
this.
Hold on,
Because
podcast.
no, hold on, no, I want this because you just said that you tell your son don't mess with a woman unless she's gonna be your wife, right? But you don't do that. You mess with a bunch of women because that's how you got all this experience and you ain't got that many wives, right? So you said as a man, I should be as a man, but you're a hypocrite. So you have to be careful, right? Because if you want certain context in certain conversations and you don't want it in other parts of the conversations, how does that work? So I'm actually only having a conversation about who has the authority in the sexual engagement. Now you're speaking to nature, which I never did. I wasn't challenging you on a woman's nature. I was talking about the authority. If a woman tells you no, that's the facts. Now, if you want to argue that, then we're going to be at a standstill.
Okay, hold on. So now this is the thing. It's not, see, and this is where y'all mistaken it. If I went and I saw that there was a hole in the world, you know what I'm saying? And I went and I saw that there was a hole in the middle of the road, and then I have to go around, I have to figure out how to create a bridge, or I have to figure out how to get around this hole, and then I get through this hole, and then I get to the other side. Then y'all say, oh, well, you're a hypocrite because you had to go through the hole. Because I tell my son, yo, don't go through the hole. Yo, the whole thing is like Robbie said earlier, it's incumbent upon the generation that comes before through the experience to teach the generation that comes after, so they don't have to make the same mistakes, so they don't have to do the same things that you did. The definition of insanity is to keep doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Wisdom, right? A wise man learns from the mistakes of others. That's not hypocritical for me to teach my son. Hold on, let me finish my point. It's not hypocritical for me to teach my son based on my mistakes and teach him not to make the same mistakes that I made. That is not hypocritical.
Okay,
that's not
Nobody said that you were
Aaron just did.
hypocritical.
Well, no.
Wait,
We understand that.
wait,
We
podcast.
understand the
Hold
point
on.
that you made.
Hold on,
Literally
podcast.
just did. It's
Well,
not
I guess
hypocritical because
so.
I tell my son, hold on, let me just finish.
Israel, we got it. You finna repeat
No,
yourself again. We understood it, bro. We understood it.
nah, but
You're gonna
okay,
repeat
y'all
yourself again,
understood it,
but
but
we
he
understood
made a
it.
point, and I'm saying it's not hypocritical. So to say that is asking.
It's not. We got it. It's not.
But
It's
this is
not.
the thing, right? You said that a man's power is his mouthpiece because women's minds are easily manipulated.
Oh,
And a man's goal is to get inside a woman's head. You then further said that when a woman says no, 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 you're going to stop because she said no, right? So I'm confused because which one is it? Either you got that mental mind control or you listening when she says stop, right? But at the end of the day, that's for you to determine which one really outweighs the other. However, if women, the collective of women, all the women in the world, right, say, you know what? Heck no, we won't go. Heck no, we won't go. And all the women had enough mental acuity to say, you know what? Danger, Will Robinson. No, no, I need a condom on. No, no, you can't have any. All the men in the world would get on code effective immediately. Trojan stock prices would go through the roof because they would know that all the women wasn't going. And I know you're not interrupting me after you just spoke for like 53 minutes and kept telling everybody else not to interrupt you. Israel, I know you're going to let me get my
But
point
I kept
out,
getting
good brother.
interrupted, so
I know you're
you
going to
deserve
let me get my point out, good brother. I know you are. See, what Aaron in podcast Security Boss and I is trying to express is that yes, men should have enough common sense to say these hoes ain't loyal. And if I get one of them pregnant, they're gonna take me to the cleaners. However, these hoes need to be smart enough to know if they out here hoeing, then the math has to be mathing and it has to be a condom because they getting the short end of the stick. Because welfare is not a come up. If you on food stamps and Section 8, you are in the struggle. And on top of that, you got to take care of them kids. See, that's the caveat. Women is losing, and they always gonna lose. No matter how much money a man has, you still have to deal with the person and all the emotional trials and tribulations that they go through. So it is always going to be on a woman to either be Tonka tough enough to raise a whole human being by themselves while they're dealing with their own emotional state, because women are emotional creatures, highly emotional baby. Imagine, because you can't imagine because you're a man, being a woman, being on your cycle, being emotional by yourself, stressed out, not doing well financially, and then you got a little person that's all in your face, crying, whining, upset, and emotional, going through the whole gambit of whatever the hell they got going on. And you could have avoided all of that for $7.99 by buying a Trojan. Get it together.
What's going on, y'all?
Hey, I do agree with Robbie when she said women are losing. We are definitely losing.
This the thing I would like to say. I'm not gonna ask you the questions because I don't believe you're gonna be honest. But you're a man now, and you're not married, as far as I know, and you still have sex. That's the reason why it was actually okay for Aaron to call you a hypocrite, because you're not practicing what you're teaching your son at this very moment.
That's not true.
Okay, it's not true. It's not true. It's not true. I don't know what I'm talking about. Podcast is always wrong. Gotcha.
Okay.
Right.
You're a victim too?
So
If
listen,
that's what you want to call that, my man.
Ask the question in the comment section. Lindsay, I happen to think that women are losing when they're not covered. I know a lot of women say that they choose to be single and certain things like that. Some of them say they even choose to be single moms. They say a whole lot of things. But I happen to think when a woman is not covered, she is losing. I want women that want to be married, definitely to be married, but I think all women need to be covered.
So Israel, this is the question that I do want to ask you, right? Can you have any woman in the world? Just really quickly, just walk down this road with me. It's gonna be really short, I swear. Can you have any woman in the world, or is there women who will tell you no?
There's some women who will tell me no.
Okay, so in essence, how do you actually get a woman? She has to say what?
Okay.
Yeah.
The reason why I was trying.
Or yes.
The reason why I was trying to run off of that was because what you normally don't do is you don't highlight men in a negative way. And when you said when you have a mouthpiece, it makes people believe, and I'm not saying that's your intention, that men manipulate women, right? And listen, just listen. When you said that, that's how people received it, whether they should have or not. That's the interpretation of he got a mouthpiece on him. If he can, she can say no, and he still do it. Yeah. That's how people receive that, as men are manipulating women, and they're easily doing that to them. And I'm saying, well, gosh, how are we gonna have it one way, saying men should be straight up, and that's what most men are honorable, and then saying, hey, you can manipulate all these women, these women.
Okay, well, hold on. This is the thing, right? So, Aaron, like you said, I'm a dude that speak up for dudes mostly all the time.
I agree.
So I don't downgrade dudes. So y'all should give me some credit there. And
I appreciate you for that.
Number one, and number two, I point out the debauchery and the debaucherous behavior of these women out here too. And you know what I'm saying? So I call it down the line. But to answer your thing is this. That's what's called game. A mouthpiece is what's called game. And if you know anything about game, then you understand that you're supposed to play the game fair. Game is not about lying or about misleading somebody. Game is about being able to talk and being able to express yourself and have a person to be able to understand. Casting a vision before a person and having them be able to see what you're talking about. That's game. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, but when you say he ran game on me, it's a negative connotation. Whether or not it should be, he ran game on me. It's negative, bro. And I'm trying
to problem, hold on, is look, and the problem with that is this. And
hold on, let me finish. The game is the same thing like the force, right? You can use the game for evil, or you can use the game for good. It's the dark side of the force, and it's a light side of the force, right? So game is not inherently evil or good. Game is what it is. But what I'm saying to you is good game, you don't manipulate, you don't lie, you don't tell no lies, you don't try to trick nobody. You just game. That's it. Go ahead.
Hey, let me get
Those that are not from New York, game means the art of
when a woman likes you, it's been my experience that when a woman likes a dude, he don't need game. Don't take it for me trying to go against what you're saying. The reason why I'm saying that is because this shit start with them. I know you niggas want to be on this ego trip and you want to say because we got penises that everything is supposed to revolve around our cocks. It just ain't true, bro. Okay, there was courting for a reason. Why did a man need to court a woman? If it was all about man, why couldn't he just say, you cometh hither, and then that be the end of it?
Don't you know for a long time that was how it was?
Okay, and it ain't that way no more. Why?
Don't you know that's how it was?
Why ain't it that way no more? I'm tired of playing this game, bro. Y'all so fucking disingenuous.
No,
it's a reason why it's not that way no more.
Can I add my 2 cents?
You're being disingenuous.
No, you are. You say why it's not that way no more. Don't just say for a long time. Yeah, we used to have clubs and
like
crack them and drag them back into caves, right? Okay, that's been gone for a long time. Women have their own damn minds. You gotta stop treating them, bro.
You're right.
I know that's your man. I rock with angry men too. Okay.
Can I?
You've been wanting to have your point, and you've been wanting to have the floor as long as you want it. So cut it out, bro.
I said they do.
Can I add?
Okay, so that's my point, bro. Like you trying to make it seem like it all revolves around us. It don't. It don't all revolve around us. It all don't start around us. It literally starts with them.
Okay.
If whatever happens, as soon as we approach them, if they say no, game over. If they say yes, game continues. It literally starts with them, bro. What's so wrong with saying that? Do we somehow lose our power if we acknowledge that shit? I mean,
that's what you. That's not what I believe. That's what you believe, fam, and that's why you live the way you live, and I live the way I live.
What the fuck? Because so you got more money than me. What does that mean? Don't neither one of us got a wife.
You can't argue with
results. Neither one of us got a wife.
You can't argue.
You doing so much better
right now.
If I wanted a wife, I could go out right now and get 3 of them.
My man, congratulations. So could I.
So what you?
I got married at 19 with no money.
What are you talking about? I'm not judged by getting a wife or not getting a wife.
To do with anything.
Like a woman right now.
You're trying to make it personal. We can go there, my nigga.
Getting a wife.
I'm not judged by getting a wife. I'm judged
And
by
I ain't judged by no fucking money.
Can I add my 2 cents, please?
So that's my point. Don't make it personal. I'm
It's
sick of
not
you niggas always trying to
personal.
make this shit personal, bro.
It's not personal, fam. I'm not getting personal with you. It's not personal.
Well, what the fuck you mean by that's why I live the way I live? What the fuck that
That's
mean?
a fact.
What does that mean? What does that have to do with anything?
Bro, it had let me tell you what it has to do with. Are you listening?
I have kids. Why you ain't judging me by the way I raise my kids?
I'm not listening. Yo, can you listen? Are you listening? Or are you getting emotional? What you doing?
Bruh, what I'm getting is pissed off because I'm sick of you niggas
Okay, you can be
who ain't gonna catch
I
a
don't
flight
give a fuck.
talking
I don't
all
give
this
a fuck
extra
if you
shit,
pissed
bro.
off, bro. That don't move
That shit
nothing
is
over here.
ridiculous, bro.
I don't
Every
give a
fucking
fuck if you
time you don't like
pissed
what
off,
I'm saying.
Hey,
Okay.
Somebody let Angry Man get in so I can jump in because
Now I'm trying. I mean, I'm not being personal with him, but if you want to take it that way,
You is, nigga. As
bro,
soon as you
take it
say
how you
anything
want to take it.
about
How
me,
about
bro,
that? Take
you
it how
is.
you
That's
want
what
to
you're
take it.
doing.
Take it how you want to take it.
Fuck that is, that goofy ass
Take it
shit.
how you want to take it, my man.
Clown ass niggas, man.
Yeah.
Gentlemen.
You got the right one. Yeah.
I know I do. Catch a flight.
I'm
Catch a
about
flight.
everything you about.
Catch a flight.
Yeah.
Catch a flight.
I'm about everything you about. Yeah.
Catch a flight.
Yo, I don't need a flight.
That's all I got. Catch a flight. I don't got
on the
nothing
Toxic
else.
Avenger.
Catch a flight.
Yo, this
I don't got nothing
Gentlemen,
else.
podcast in Israel. Hey guys, how you doing? Hey guys, hey.
Right.
You feel me? I don't drive. I don't catch flight.
Relax.
We got three new people in here.
Relax.
Yeah,
Hi, Angry Man. Hey, the voice of reason. Hey, MRM.
Y'all done
Aaron's trying to
ran,
get control back of his show.
y'all done ran security boss off.
Go ahead, Phil. I was trying to let you get it. My man just rocking out. Like, go ahead.
So I take it you guys are talking about whether or not the man is responsible or the woman is responsible in reference to the 7 baby mamas.
No. I'll bring you up to date context. For deciding if somebody should wear a condom, it is 100% a woman's decision. If she says put on a condom or it's a no, well then it's a no if you don't put one on. If she says take it off or it's a no, then you better take it off or it's a no. And Israel's like, no, I ain't waiting on no woman. It's both people's responsibility. And I'm saying ultimately only one needs the authority because I'm tired of it takes two. I'm saying no, one person, only one person has to make a decision. Doesn't take two. So that's just my stance on it. And that's where we've been going back and forth for the most part about that. I think it's completely up to the woman whether or not a condom needs to be wore or has to be wore. It's completely up to her. Although a man can contribute and say, I'm gonna wear one anyway. But if she say no, it's a no.
So I was saying this earlier on the other show. If you had 2 guys that were in the military and they were at war, and one guy only had a sidearm, and the other guy had all of the equipment that he needed to survive. If they end up perishing because the guy with all the equipment only wants to use the sidearm, whose fault is that?
Really? That's the analogy.
That's a difficult question to answer.
It's not, because if the guy that has all of the equipment, and don't worry, Raw B, most women have that issue. You just have to wait until I get to the last part for you to understand it.
Oh no, I understand your analogy right now. I'm just laughing at you at the severity of that.
What's the analogy?
The analogy is that women have all the equipment because they have multiple methods of birth control, and men only have one because they have condoms, and women don't even want to sit there and use the sidearm, which would be the condom. Like, I get your little analogy.
You said you're laughing at the severity of it. So in that situation in war, if they didn't use the equipment, they would die, right?
Yeah.
Do people die?
Listen, I know you listen.
Do people die from having sex?
You are barking up the wrong tree, my love, because I have been over here
that is
having my
not
talking points
that
that
is
I've been having my
not
talking points. You
that
just
is
trying to come up
not
here and be
what I
upset, and
asked
because I'm the
you.
only woman up here, you're
That
gonna sit
is
there and try to have
not
an
what I
argument with
no,
me,
you were
angry
the
man.
only
I
one.
am laughing at you because you're
No,
dramatic.
you
Because
were
you're
the only
dramatic with that
one. You
analogy.
were the only one
Because
who
you're dramatic with that analogy.
first of all, this has nothing to do with you being a woman. If anybody else up here would have chuckled and said what you said, I'd be on them.
Well, guess what? I'm the only one that's set to chuckle your face. That's a dramatic
Finish
analogy.
my masterful analogy.
No.
Yes, black man is God.
She
A
look
black
like she
man is
ready to start
God,
some
light
trouble.
skin. Do what you got to do.
Over here. I'm ready.
Okay.
I've been going all night.
Now, going back to what I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by
know.
this terrorist.
I am a terrorist. That's right.
The reality is, and I said this
Terrorism.
over on Anton's show,
Yeah.
the reality is the initiator is the woman. She has the control in the sexual situation primarily. So whether a man wears a condom or not will primarily rest on the woman, because if the woman tells the guy you need to get a condom and he doesn't have one, hell, they even made a whole movie about it, Booty Call, where them niggas ran around for most of the damn night trying to find a condom. Because if a dude really wants sex that bad and the woman says, well, we can't have sex unless you have a condom, he's going to go get a condom. And I'm going to reiterate what Podcast was just saying, because I actually was talking about the same thing the other day. I mean, well, not the other day, a little while ago, when it comes to the courting process that we used to have back in the day. If women were behaving like ladies, then the men would have to step their game up and behave like gentlemen. The only reason that men are able to run around here having sex, busting, shooting up the club, raw and all of that is because the women are allowing it. If the women did not allow it, the dudes wouldn't do it.
Well, she can demand that you start with a condom. She can't demand you end with one.
Exactly.
Well, if he doesn't, wait, hold on. If he takes off that condom midway without her consent, that is great.
Exactly.
Wait, but y'all just jumped over the voice of reason and MRM. They've been up here waiting.
Wait a minute. So wait a second. So you laughed at me being extreme, but you didn't laugh at that dumb shit that Either Man just said?
I didn't even hear it because I was just noticing that MRM and VOR. I do love picking with you. No, let me be very clear. Let me be very clear. That is one of my greatest pleasures every day, angry man. It brings me all the joy.
Hold on. Please be clear, because it's very rare that you are actually clear and concise.
Y'all agree.
I mean, I learned from you. You've been my mentor on the low. I learned how to be loud and loquacious just from you.
Y'all agree. So can I ask?
I'm glad to be of service.
Thank you.
Let me ask you a quick question.
What's up?
So with that being said, do you think that men should allow women to dictate whether they wear a condom or not?
They already do.
Oh, fuck?
I'm saying
they already do.
Oh,
they already do.
Trying to get locked up in 2020.
They already do.
It's not a.
Listen, if you can find a woman that said, listen, if you can find a woman that legitimately said I raped her, good luck.
If
a woman is on top Israel, if a woman is on top of you and she's doing her thug thizzle and the thing comes on and then she just hops back on, you're gonna tell her to get up and put the condom back on? I'll wait.
Hey, hold on. Look. Women already dictate that.
Who to who?
To every dude they deal with.
No, they don't.
How not?
Do you know Israel? Do you ask your friends that? How do you know that? What
How
they do?
not? How do they not? So
okay, I'm gonna tell you.
So you mean to tell me if a chick
tells
a dude that he has to have a condom, he gonna be like, no, I'm hitting it raw, and then he just gonna hit it?
No, let me ask you a question.
How likely is it that all women are going to be on that program where they're going to stop dudes and make dudes wear a condom? How likely
But
is
that's where that's the
Hold on,
goal.
B. I'm asking
But
angry.
that's not the premise of what I'm saying. The premise of what I'm saying is, if when you're talking about who has the control in the situation, that means the discretion is up to them. So if they don't want you to wear, if they're not tripping about a condom, they're not going to require you to have one. But if they do want you to have one, you're going to have one. That means they have the control.
So you don't think that discretion should be up to both people? You don't think that men should take responsibility for themselves and wear a condom regardless?
Oh.
Well, his
Especially if they don't
discretion,
want a child.
his discretion,
That's what I was saying, but
his discretion
You
is
wasn't saying that.
or
secondary.
STD.
You wasn't saying that at first.
Yes, I did. That's exactly what I said.
Bro, what are you
Aaron,
doing
can I
right now,
just show
fam?
the male condom and the female condom? Can I just
But
show
you're
it?
not. Wait a minute. Wait,
No, don't do it. Don't do it. All right.
bro.
All right, I'm gonna
Wait.
do it.
They try to tell me what I said and what I didn't say. So go ahead, fam. Go ahead. It's not about you. It's about them trying to tell me what I said and what I didn't say.
I don't think we should be mixing in Plan B smoothies.
Not Plan B smoothies too.
Not the pill Cosby.
Do that.
Not the pill Cosby.
Didn't somebody already say earlier though that if you said if the
Man
woman
was trying to
said,
talk, y'all. Why Angry Man was trying?
Sorry.
Go ahead, Am.
Hey, we might as well jump in there, Mario. Whenever it's paused.
Hey, VOR, go ahead and work on your tight five, bro. You gonna be at the Laugh Factory this weekend?
Bro, I've been on here for damn near half hour, bro.
I know, and I just been on here a couple of minutes. So do you mind being quiet so I can finish my thought?
Bro, you can finish your thought. I wasn't trying to interrupt you, bro.
But you did.
Okay, I did.
Why are you trying to fight with him?
So why you getting the issue to, bro?
Because you're getting
bro, you took hold up. You took a pause. And that's when I jumped in. I didn't interrupt you on purpose.
No, every single time just now, both times you started talking while I was talking, bro.
Bro, I didn't intentionally interrupt you. But if you're going to go ahead and finish, I'll mute so you can go ahead, brother.
This is what niggas do. When you call them out on something, they try to make
No,
it
this
like
ain't what niggas do, because you know I don't do that, AM. Come on,
then
bro.
stop doing
You know
that,
I don't
bro.
do that.
Let
So
me
stop.
finish my thought. Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
I'm gonna mute so you can finish your thought.
God damn. I can't
was not
stand y'all
nice.
niggas. Yo, look. The dude's discretion is secondary. You know why it's secondary? Because if he says, if he's getting ready to have sex with a woman and she don't say nothing about a condom, and he pull out a condom and she say, well, I don't like condoms. And he says, well, I'm going to use one. Guess what? She's like, well, we're not going to have sex. Then guess what? He can't have sex. I've been saying this over and over again, and y'all keep acting like it's something new. The woman in the situation has the fucking control in that situation, whether or not you're going to have sex. Period. There's no way around that. There's no way around that. You can't do nothing with that.
So if a woman, let me ask you a question. If a woman said that she wanted you to have sex without a condom and you said no, do you have control in that situation?
Yeah, you do. You cannot have sex with her, but that's still that's still secondary. The whole reason why you're there is because the woman allowed you to get ready to mount her, right? Right? Y'all keep on trying to look. And I think podcast was right. I think this is an ego thing. What the fuck? How the hell did he? Oh, what the fuck is you doing, Grant? What the fuck is he doing? So look, I think this is an ego thing. Okay, look, the way it works with men and women, and the way it's always worked with men and women in civilized society, is that the men that want to be with the women, unless they're going to a brothel, they have certain criteria that they have to meet. Would you agree to that?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
You saying that the men have to meet a certain criteria to be with the woman?
Yeah.
Okay. I could see that to a certain degree. Go ahead.
I mean, unless we're thinking about caveman time where you just bop a woman over the head and throw over your shoulder, but in civilized society, a dude, especially if you go back to like the Victorian age, if you go back to that age, women behaved in a very ladylike manner, and to do anything vulgar or anything what they call forward, people would look at you strange. You know what I'm saying? People would look at you like, what the hell is wrong with him? Like people didn't kiss in public. They didn't do none of that shit. And the whole reason was because a dude had to prove himself to be a gentleman or to be worthy of a woman. Right or wrong?
Okay.
So nowadays, parts of that still exist. Not all of it, but some of it. The part that still exists is when a dude goes out and he tries to talk to a woman, he gets nowhere with that woman unless she is welcoming it.
I mean, that's fair. That's an honest point. At the same time, the thing is this: if y'all say, okay, women should be requiring marriage before having sexual intercourse, okay, cool. But when you're talking about protection, then I'm saying that women and men should both be protecting themselves. Men should protect themselves for a couple of different reasons. They shouldn't leave it up to the discretion of a woman to decide to protect them or not protect them.
But you're acting like the man is the only one that has a consequence in that. If the woman has a consequence in that, then why is the focus on the secondary action instead of the primary action?
No, I'm saying both of them have consequences in that, because if not for nothing, what I'm saying is this: I do not want to leave the ability to have a sexually transmitted disease or a sexually transmitted infection up to a woman. That is my responsibility to protect myself.
Why is it? Okay, let me ask you this. Are there things that men are solely responsible for alone?
They can be.
What is a woman solely responsible for?
I mean,
that's my question. What is a woman solely responsible for? In other words, she's responsible for that without any man being attached to it.
Oh, that from me.
I mean, having a baby directly.
So she's solely responsible for the one thing that should be mutual.
No, what I'm saying having the baby, like the baby coming out of her body, is the only thing that the only thing that she could do by herself, basically, is having the baby while she's up on.
But that's the one thing. But that's the one thing that it shouldn't just be her choice.
I'm not talking about the conception, but okay, you're talking about, again, I'm not talking about conception and I'm not talking about morality. What I'm saying is when a woman is having a baby, she has the baby by herself. The man don't have nothing to do when she is having the baby, not the conception of the baby.
So what I'm talking about is, okay, you're talking about the man having sex with the woman and the woman having sex with him and them being responsible as far as when bad consequences happen.
I'm talking about period. Yeah, they both. What I'm saying is this: as a man, as a person, I don't think that I would leave my well-being in the hands of a woman. If she, regardless if she say I never have to wear a condom, if I know she's a jump off, I'm not gonna sleep with her, period. But if I do sleep with her, I'm wrapping up.
But we're not talking about you specifically. I'm talking about when men are out here that may not think like that and they decide to go raw in a woman. If she doesn't have the wherewithal to say get a condom, that's where the damn problem comes in. Because first of all, she's the one accepting the dude having sex with her. So if anytime you have a problem, you go to the primary source. You go to the source of whatever the issue is. If the woman does not allow you to have sex with her without a condom, it can't happen,
bro.
At
I understand
all.
what y'all saying. Like, yo, y'all, we can move the conversation forward because I definitely just don't agree. I understand exactly what y'all saying. I understand exactly where y'all coming from, but I just don't agree. I think that a man and a woman should take responsibility for themselves, and that's just how I think about it.
Do you realize that this is like,
bro, but why would you try to, yo, we can move the conversation. I get where y'all coming from. I just don't agree. We can move the conversation forward. It's fine. I just don't agree. And that's okay. That should be okay.
But what if
I'm gonna take responsibility for me, and that's fine.
But what if I want to keep talking about it?
Oh, well, you can. I'm just saying you can. That's your right as well.
No, here's the problem, and this is what's going on in society today. Nobody ever wants to hold women accountable by themselves.
Bro, we do every day, all day.
No, we
Why do y'all do that? We do every day,
No,
all
we
day.
do not.
Oh man, y'all are crazy with that.
No, we don't.
Bro, okay. So when you did the short about the woman being able to put the babies in that damn trash compactor thing, that's not holding women accountable. When we talk about all these deletions at the tune of 1,000 and plus a day, and millions and millions of black babies being deleted, that's not holding women accountable. When we talk about the stories about when you did the short about the woman who her child's friend was left outside by his single mother, and we talk about these single mothers every day, that's not holding women accountable, fam. We don't talk about this all day, every day.
Every single one of those things that I talk about, there are men that give me pushback.
Am I one of those men?
I'm not.
No, I'm saying, but you talking to me, and what I'm telling you is,
bro. Let me say this, bro.
That's still holding women accountable, though.
Let me say.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Yes,
it's
it
not.
is.
It isn't.
Okay.
It isn't.
Who is it holding accountable then?
You're not getting.
That's just identifying something. It's not the same.
Exactly. Thank you. Because look, here's the thing. We can sit here and we can pretend like, look, when I talked about the baby boxes, how many people did videos about it?
Aaron and a couple other people. I know for a fact Aaron did.
Aaron did. I didn't see nobody else do anything about it.
Was a couple other people I saw throughout the space that did a video on it.
I think the World Class did.
Yeah, it was at least two other people. I don't know them like that, but it's at least two other people.
You know what? You're right. Let's move it forward because this is gaslighting.
How's it? You asked me a direct question.
This is gaslighting. This is gaslighting. And I have PTSD from gaslighting. So we should move it forward because you're not seeing what's going on. You're not seeing what's going on because right now we're talking about a situation where one party in most cases is held accountable by law and another party is not truly held accountable.
Well, they're really given consequence by, the consequence by law. Accountable consequences, they kind of tied together. There's no actual consequence for women unless they say their children are a consequence, which I got them to admit earlier that most women look at their children as consequence, burden, all this good stuff. Single mothers are the devil. I've been.
But here's the thing, like we're never, our society is doomed to fail. And the reason why it's doomed to fail is because the women live in a new age with a new attitude and a new mentality. The men are still living in the fucking past, where it's like, well, we got to hold the men accountable. The men need to be responsible. The men need to be disciplined. The men need to do this. The men ain't going to do shit as long as the women are acting like hoes. They ain't going to do nothing but run around here and smash women.
True.
That's all they're going to do. Because the women are not requiring the men. A freaking old African proverb says, you can raise a civilization no higher than its women.
Okay, that's fair, Angry Man. But this is the thing, and this is the thing that gets me. and this is the thing I have an issue with. Okay, women do this, women do that, women not held accountable. Okay, cool. But when does that give men a pass to just be reckless and just put themselves in harm's way because what a woman is doing? That's the thing I have an objection to. If you're a man, hold yourself accountable, do what you got to do as a man. Don't sit there and allow a woman to dictate what you're gonna have to what you do one way or another. Don't let a woman's actions dictate what your actions are gonna be.
How many men out here can have sex with a woman and produce a baby and say, you know what? I don't want to take care of the kid. And they get no backlash from their family. They get no consequences from the state. And they can just continue living their life. How many men out here can run around here and have sex with 20 women, get all 20 women pregnant, and then continue living their life as if they didn't do it?
Not many at all.
How many women can run around here and get pregnant 20 times and then can go get a you know what and then live their life as if they didn't do
it? I'm not sure about that, but you know what I'm saying?
Not many at all.
I'm not sure about that, fam. Like, listen, like y'all, I know women who have had that done, and it ain't all good. That's all I could say. It ain't all good after a woman has that done.
How what done?
They life, the deletion, a baby deletion.
Oh.
I know some women who've done that, and it ain't all good for them after that. There's medical.
I know some men that had kids and they wasn't ready to be a father, and it wasn't all good for them after that.
And that's cool.
Same damn statement.
Right. This is the thing, though. This is why you gotta be responsible with your sexual interactions. At the end of the day, like
both men and women.
Right, both men and women, but at the end of the day, more so women. Israel, I hear what you're saying, but it's more so women because at the end of the day, women have all the responsibility. At the end of the day, if a woman has to have a deletion, she gotta live with that for the rest of her life. She gotta live with that deletion on her conscience. She cannot just walk and live her life like nothing happened. Despite what people say, that is still something that psychologically traumatizes a woman, and it usually makes a woman become more sexually promiscuous because she's trying to eat the emotions with sex.
Yeah, that process is so horrible for women that they do it to the fucking tune of 1,000 a day. That is the most horrible thing they can ever do.
There's millions of women. So if there's 21 million women and then there's 1,000 a day, that's a nominal number. I mean, I know it's really cool to be like 1,000. That's kind of inflammatory.
Why is that
but when
cool?
you put it, I mean, I'm being like you're using 1,000 as a number against 21 million.
Here's the thing. You
what percentage of 21 million is 1,000?
No, here's the thing, and this is where the problem comes in. And this is why rhetoric of, well, yeah, it's the men and the women. This is where the rhetoric of that bullshit becomes a problem. Because you think I'm saying that as a gotcha moment to the women. I'm not saying that as a gotcha moment to the women. I'm saying that because it's horrible. It's not cool for me to say that. I wish I didn't have to say that. But the reality is when there is a procedure that is being utilized that much, I got to question the after effects of it. I got to question whether or not those after effects are as bad as they say they are, or if they're doing what women do all the time, which is cap for fucking attention. Because if it was really such a horrible thing, you would not find women who do it multiple times.
That's not necessarily true. There's some women. Hold on, Aaron. Let me respond to that. There are some women that do it multiple times, just like your boy today having sex with multiple women without a condom. But at the end of the day, you raising your voice at me, and I've been telling women to use female condoms. I've been telling women not to have sex with dudes. I've been sitting here literally on my show earlier and this whole entire show saying that the responsibility is on women. And you raising your voice at me. I
nobody,
didn't say
no,
shit about, I didn't say nothing about that it was a responsibility on no men. I've been sitting here the whole entire time saying that the responsibility is on the women. So that's what you're not gonna do. Angry man.
Nobody disagreed with you on that. The reason why I raised my voice is because you said you're saying that like it's cool, like I actually like having to say that shit. That's why I raised my motherfucking voice.
But the point, well, don't raise your voice.
I'm not saying this shit just for the purpose of beating up on women's character. That's not what
Did
I'm
I
saying
say
this
you
shit
were?
for.
Did I say you were? But at the end of the day,
you made the damn you made the damn assumption. I know what the inflection was when you said that goofy shit.
No, when I say that, I'm saying you are hyperinflating. You're hyperinflating that number, because when we're talking about 1,000 against 21 million, that becomes less than a 1%.
Can you let podcasts or somebody else get up in there, Roy B?
Oh, now can we let the voice of reason speak? Because he's been waiting for like 45 minutes, Israel. Are you done making your point? Did you get it all off your chest? Did you get it all off your chest? You got it all off your chest, Israel? You got it all off your chest?
All I want to say is every fucking time it's time to hold women accountable for some shit, we always got to fucking linchpin men to that bullshit. Every fucking time, and that's the reason why.
That's not what I did.
That's the reason why they never fucking
take this is so crazy.
That's the
this
reason why
nigga gets up here and talks about 7 baby mamas with 7
That's the
different
reason why
they
never. He would have never been able to have 7 baby mamas if them bitches didn't let him fuck.
And they wouldn't have been bitches that let him fuck if he didn't try to fuck them raw. It's both their responsibility. He goofy.
Man, how is I'm sorry, I'm interrupting now. How is this hard? This is not hard. It's easy. It's women, and we can be done. It's on the women, and we should be able to move on to another topic.
Why y'all up here arguing about these women?
We can't move on to another topic. We got to figure out some kind of way. We got to figure out some kind of way. It's like yo, you got a car. Your fucking pops got a fucking car. He fucking lets the kid drive it, even though he know he gonna wreck the motherfucker. And then you want to beat up the kid for wrecking the goddamn car. Why you let him drive the motherfucker in the first place? Where I come from, you go to the source of the shit.
So men are kids now?
See,
some of them.
That's why it's easy. It's on the women.
Some of them, yes.
This shit's
it's on the women. They control all the access to all that. They have the format, they got the rules and all that. If you gonna wear a condom, if you're gonna have sex with me, well, if you okay with this, if you want to have sex with me, then I don't want you wearing a condom. It's gonna all come down to the women. I don't even understand how that's even hard to understand,
bro.
That's why when it gets, I'm just gonna be real. When it gets to a point to where you know that we're arguing just for argument's sake, and nobody's trying to really arrive to the conclusion, then it's pointless because it's on the women. It's easy.
Just because I don't agree with y'all, though, you know what I'm saying? I think it's on both.
No, you can disagree and still be wrong.
Okay,
right.
Like what I'm trying to understand is it's one of those things. It's one of those things, and there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of little tropes in our community where there's something that women could change, something very slight that they could change, and it would have a ripple effect. But we can never get them to do that because we'll always say, well, the man shouldn't have did XYZ. But what the man did was secondary. What the man did was secondary. And then on top of that, you cannot call it down the middle in a rigged fucking game. You cannot sit here and say that it's equal responsibility on the man when the woman can get pregnant and then delete the baby and not have no accountability, no responsibility for that. You cannot call it down the middle. Men do not have reproductive rights. Women do. So you can't say it's on both of them. You can't, because you're allowing the woman to be sexually free and do what she want to do with no consequences, but you're preaching to the man that he needs to be more responsible.
Bro,
that's not right.
Both. We preaching to the women all day, every day. I believe that women need to close their legs or get married. Or fucking wear protection too.
We can talk all day. We can talk.
Y'all probably are going to.
We can talk all day to the men and the women, but only one of them has a legitimate right in our society to do what the fuck they want. And the one that has the right to do what the fuck they want is gonna cause the most damage. but you want to talk to the one who can't do it.
Nah, I'm gonna let y'all.
Angry man.
That's the one. That is the one who is going to constantly be held accountable.
Angry man, you got in that area that you in right now. If I showed up to your house and you told me, "Hey, Ty, man, in order to come into my domain right here, I want you to take your shoes off." Right?
Yeah.
If you say I want you to take your shoes off, and I'm like, "Well, no, I ain't taking my shoes off," then what you gonna tell me?
You can't come in. And if I let you come in and you track mud across my floor, I can't be mad at you because I let you in the damn house.
Well, let's listen. Everybody gets it except for Israel. He's farther advanced than us, and he knows something we don't know.
I get it, but I just don't agree. But I get it.
Wait, so is Israel saying it's more the man's responsibility?
He said it's on the man.
No, I'm not.
He
No,
said
that's
it's on
not
both.
what Israel said.
He said it's on both of them.
Exactly. So yeah.
But who do you think it's more responsible for?
Well, first of all, don't do that because you did say, first of all, women don't control nothing. So don't act like you ain't say a whole bunch of hyperbolic stuff that
I did say that, and I stand on it.
Okay, you got it.
I said that. I stand on it.
Wait, so you don't think women control sex?
Man, you about to go in a circle again.
Not in the way that they're
trying to going in circles.
I'm gonna ask this question, right?
Hey, yo, y'all got it. I said, listen,
y'all.
y'all.
We're gonna move past it. I'm gonna ask this question, right? Because I said men need to be incentivized to take care of their children. I get a lot of pushback for that, right? I think it's reasonably fair. I think we should pay men to spend time with their kids and help and raise their own kids. I think it's reasonable. Who says it's not reasonable to incentivize men to do such a thing?
I don't believe you.
You opening up a whole can of worms, and I'm gonna tell
just
you why.
asking a question.
It's not reasonable.
But look,
exactly. You don't mean that shit.
I get what you're saying. No, he means it, and I get what he's saying. And what you're about to do, Aaron, because look, a lot of people have said a lot of things in these spaces, and I know you're about to open up Pandora's box. Because what these niggas is gonna say, why should somebody have to pay you to take care of your kid for the same reason they pay them bitches to have them?
Damn, why they gotta be bitches though?
Because they bitches.
Damn. First of all, see, I was gonna.
So you don't care about them being niggas, Robbie? You don't care about them being niggas?
I'm just coming right back, and I just want to say
look. I'm sick of the selective outrage. I'm sick of living in a society where everything got to be equal until it's time for women to benefit. When it's time for women to benefit, then all of a sudden we back in the 1950s.
Bro, I'm not on that train though either though. I'm not on that train.
I feel like this though, in all actuality, in all honesty, ladies, if your baby daddy trying to hit you with some bull crap and he's supposed to come get your kids on a Friday night and you trying to go out and live your best life and he say he don't got lights, pay the damn light bill. Come get your kids, no excuses. He say he don't got no foods. Let me get you some groceries. Take your damn babies. Oh, I don't got nothing to do with them. Give them $40. Take them to the movies. Shit, live your best life. Let these men take their kids. And in all actuality, I think more fathers need to have custody of their kids. They need to have their kids all the damn time. I am here for fathers' rights. Take your kids.
Here's a better solution. Here's a better solution. Better solution is this, which is what women did back in the fucking 70s and 80s when they had a deadbeat dad that raised the fucking kids. That's a solution. Stop worrying about that deadbeat motherfucker. Stop worrying about that nigga that don't want to raise his fucking kids and raise them. Or here's an even better fucking solution, right? If you a CEO of a company and your fucking CFO leaves, are you going to let your fucking company fail? And then 10 years later say the reason it failed is because the CFO left? No, you go get another fucking CFO. Go get another man and have him raise that fucking kid.
Here's a better solution. Women need to stop with the bitches, as you call them. The bitches need to stop having babies with these damn niggas. The bitches need to stop fucking these niggas. Now, you know, I'm all for that. Stop fucking these niggas. Stop giving them some pussy.
Hallelujah.
Shit.
Hallelujah. Finally.
It's going to get worse.
Not finally. I say it all the time. I'm very consistent with that. Close your legs to these dusty dudes. Don't give them nothing. I keep telling y'all, ladies, put the dental dam, let them kiss the cat and go about your business.
I'm not going to go back, but I want to respond to JB. He says a man can choose to refrain from smashing a woman. which has nothing to do with what we said. How are y'all supposed to be leaders but give a woman all this power? It's on both. So you're wrong.
Y'all ain't leading shit. You
No,
can't
no.
even determine whether or not your child is born.
It
How the fuck you
can.
leading something?
It can be both people's decision, but all it takes is one person's decision. Is the point that I'm making, JB?
Niggas ain't leading
The
shit.
only point I'm
Look. Here's the thing. What we keep doing is we keep conflating the micro and the macro. Yeah, there may be individual dudes out here that are leaders of their fucking family, but as a whole, the men ain't leading shit. Everything you're doing is at the discretion of these women. This is the shit that I'm complaining about every fucking day. And everybody's ignoring it. See, the only time niggas want to fucking stick their chest out and say, you're the leaders, is when it comes to doing some shit for a bitch. Let's be real. Let's be fucking real. That's the only goddamn time a black man's leadership comes up, is when it comes to him doing something for somebody else. But when it comes to him checking some shit and correcting some shit like, yo, these chicks need to make these niggas wear condoms. No, it's on the men. The men need to do.
It's on both, fam. It's on both.
Fuck that shit. If we're
fuck
leaders,
it's not on both.
That y'all niggas don't want to protect your own self. Y'all niggas don't even love yourself enough to protect your own self. Fuck that shit.
I thought we were walking away from this fight. I thought we were moving the conversation past the
We're
fight.
gonna have
What
to move
happened?
it because people are conflating too much stuff.
But wait, but Israel, if you knock me up,
not power,
and we're back,
right? The responsibility of the child, and you decide to walk away from me, the child is my responsibility. My responsibility. How don't you get that?
No, that's not my point, and I understand that. That's not my point. But I would not do that as a man. But what I'm saying to you is, I love myself and care about myself enough that if a chick is a jump off, or if she's questionable in my mind, I'm gonna do one or two things. I'm not gonna smash, or I'm gonna wear a condom, and that's gonna be my own choice and decision.
That's you. Take yourself out of it.
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. You should not leave it up to a woman as a man to protect yourself. It's you. Protect
Nobody
yourself.
said that. Nobody said that.
But listen, if you listen, it is though. If you sitting there saying, well, she should demand a man to wear a condom, and if she don't demand a man to wear a condom,
ask this?
Busting them as many times as possible.
Can I ask this question? Can I ask this question? Because sometimes if you take it away from the man and the woman situation, sometimes you can get a more logical understanding. So if you have a restaurant that has an E. coli breakout, what do? Do you tell the people not to eat there, or do you shut the motherfucking restaurant down?
You shut the restaurant. Yo, bro, that's not the same thing.
Okay, Israel.
Same thing.
Israel, I love your Versace robe. It's so nice. Versace. Okay. All right. Now listen, because I'm just trying to get you to level down just a little bit. But this is the thing. This is the thing. I want you to understand something. You are absolutely right. Smart men should always protect themselves from the jump offs. They should. However,
any women.
From every woman. However, we know if a woman gets to twirling her tongue around certain spaces, gets a man all lost off in the sauce, and then decides she wants to jump on that thing, 95.5% of men are not going to say, "Stop it! Don't hop on top of me. Put the condom on. No, they're not going to say that. And right, it's the woman that is left with the responsibility because most of these dudes ain't paying no child support.
Well, let me make Israel's point, because back in the day, men used to just take, women, give me those, like that. He told podcasts back in the day they used to take them. Back in the day, we didn't have condoms, so we operating on back in the day options.
Hey, can I say this? Look, when I was young, right, I used to get jobs at these fucking these furniture factories, right? This is before they started really pushing for OSHA. I know little podcast, you know what OSHA is, right? So here's the thing. When you have factories that were not OSHA compliant, right? Men would still work there, even though they knew the risk. You feel what I'm saying? It's because they felt like they had to. So men that are leaders will do things to protect men from themselves and protect people from themselves. So what they did is they said, well, look, if you're going to have this factory, you got to be OSHA compliant. So we don't got to worry about nobody having no injuries and shit like that, right? Now, there was a time where men also did this when it came to relationships in the more civilized age, where basically any woman that was behaving like a 304 was shunned out of polite society. She had to do that in a brothel. She had to do that somewhere else. Now, if we lived in that day and time and a dude goes to a brothel and dives in a chick raw, then I'm going to be like, yeah, he's a fucking idiot. But when you live in a day and time where you have regular women out here who may not necessarily, because y'all like to use the word jump off. And there are dudes out here that will get with a chick, kick it with a chick. They feel like the chick is on the up and up because she works in corporate America or some other goofy shit like that. He may feel a little more comfortable and he may slide in there raw. But guess what? He would never be able to do that if the woman said, yo, you can't have sex with me unless you got a condom. That's the point that I'm trying to make. The point that I'm trying to make is you can sit here and say, Israel, I wouldn't do that. That's you. But the average guy out here is not you. And we know this to be true because of what we got going on out here right now. So the point that I'm trying to make is that if the women were brought up better, if they weren't in a society where they think it's cool to be sexually promiscuous and sexually free, and they were taught better to protect their body, because let's be real. A dude can go out here, could be in the woods, and he can whip his Johnson out and use the bathroom or whatever. He ain't got to worry about getting no infection or no shit like that. A woman can't just be dropping her drawers any damn where and all of that goofy shit. A woman's vagina is more, the inside of it is more susceptible to bacteria, more susceptible to certain things. Women can't even, if a woman wipes her behind the wrong way, she could have a fucking problem. Okay? So the fact that you have women out here that don't give a fuck about their body to the point where they're letting dudes slide up in them raw, if you think that's not the biggest problem, I don't know what to say. Like real shit.
Well, let's forward off of that because I want to know about these incentives. Can we incentivize these men to spend time with their kids? Incentivize these men to raise their children? Is that okay to incentivize them? Do you think that's fair?
How would you incentivize them? How would you incentivize them? What would a man want to be incentivized with? To spend time with his child?
Weed and Hennessy. No, I'm just playing.
Well, that's a good question. First, I'm gonna ask you this: are you open to incentivizing him, or you think it's a bad idea regardless?
What am I incentivizing him with?
That's not my question. You're not about to out counter me. That won't work.
No, but I can't answer that because I want to know what I'm incentivizing him with.
Hey, Aaron, guess what? Guess what they don't know about history? Before they created the welfare program, when dudes left, the women left too. The women left too. The women used to leave too, and then the kids would be roaming around in the streets in these little droves trying to get food and shit. And guess what they had to do? They had to come up with the welfare program to incentivize the women to stay and raise the damn children.
Big facts. Now you taking some of my back door slots. So jump.
My bad.
Man, look, I'm anticipating some pushback here.
My bad, bro.
So now that was there. We're gonna utilize another one. So is anybody vehemently opposed to men being incentivized by certain systems potentially to spend time and raise their children
as single fathers?
No. They ain't single. Ain't nobody technically single fathers. All right.
No. The mom is not in the picture.
What do you mean the mama's not in the picture? She ain't dead.
No, like he's taking the child and the child has custody. He has child in the custody. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, he has the ability to go see his kid. So his kid lives. What do you mean? No.
No. I said, oh.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to understand. So, like,
if you're a baby daddy, and I'm your baby mama, and I have custody of your child,
you trying to get me beat up by Jay Prince now? Pick somebody else.
Well, Israel's already a baby daddy, so if Israel's my baby daddy, and I'm his baby mama, and I got custody of our child, am I incentivizing him or the government?
Well, I don't care who does it. We want some incentivizing.
Tell me anyone who incentivizes y'all right now.
Hey, thank you. Look, the government incentivizes the women. We know that, right? I'm wondering because listen, no man has to raise kids. I know y'all don't know that, but men been overcompensating for a long time. They've been doing a whole bunch of things that they don't have to do for a long time. Now, thanks to the House of Hypocrites, they ain't doing that no more.
You need to have it clipped. Have Daddy's accent clipped. Hypocrites.
That shit is sad, fam. That y'all celebrating that bullshit.
Go back on silent. You already made your point against him.
That shit is sad that y'all celebrate this bullshit. I don't give a fuck. I don't want no coochie coupons or nothing. I don't give a. It's sad. This shit is sad.
If I ever get on a panel with that dude, I'm gonna tell him, spread your seed, son.
Yo, come on, angry man. That
spread
shit
it across the
that
earth.
shit is sad, fam.
Wait, you know what's sad though? You know what I'm
sad, fam.
You know why I'm gonna do?
So is really on the side of the baby mamas for the 7-time baby mama?
On this one, no, I'm not on their side. No. I'm not on their side. No. I'm on the side of them damn children, and I think that he's a fucked up individual.
You can go adopt some kids if you want.
I don't want no coochie coupons. Nah, I'm on the side of them kids.
Is if that's what you want to do, bro.
Nah, I can't. I ain't adopt it because they gonna be nutballs just like they stupid ass daddy.
Okay, so you don't want to adopt.
Israel, who do you think is more responsible, the baby mamas or House of Hypocrites?
More responsible?
Well, wait a minute.
No, we going over my questions. Jump to your question.
Wait a minute. Why would you not? Wait a minute. If you don't want to raise them kids, why does he want to raise them?
Bro, come on, fam. Stop playing, man. Why angry man? Stop playing, man. Because they his fucking kids. They his kids.
But he said he didn't. See, here's the context y'all leaving out with this. This is the context you're leaving out with this. The context you're leaving out. You're saying that he's a nutball, right? And that may be true. He may even know that. He may even know that to the degree where he's saying, look, I don't want to have no kids, right? So when he had sex with those women, what did he ask them to do? He asked them to take a plan B or to go get the deletion. So he is not like he didn't say, look, I do not want these children.
Bro, can I ask y'all a question?
He
man?
went up in it without a condom.
Wait. Hold on.
So
yo, let me ask you a question. Angry man, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question first, fam, before she get that.
I got to address that. So what? Women have sex with dudes without condoms all the time. And if they get pregnant and it's an inconvenience, they don't have to deal with it.
Angry man, let me ask you a question because I can't understand. Wait, hold on. Let me ask you a question because I can't. Hold on, Q. I can't understand this for the life of. Hold on, y'all. Let me ask you a question, Angry man, because you, by all accounts, I know you, fam, and you would not do this shit. Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me finish my question. Let me finish my question. Let me finish my question.
Because you're saying
Let me finish my question. The thing that I can't understand for the life of me, for all accounts, all these dudes up here that have children take care of their children and would not see their children lacking. How can we celebrate this dude and put this dude on a pedestal and act like what he's doing is cool? We don't have to reprimand him.
I'll answer it.
I was asking.
Well, I mean, I could.
You don't have no kids.
He got kids, and since I don't have kids right now, I want to take the sword, right? So I'll be willing to take the fire for this, right? The reason why is because what he's doing is taking a position of that it's his life, it's his choice. If we're going to give choice if this is a man's world, right, and we're going to give choice to women, we damn sure going to give choice to men. So that's the point. We're highlighting that. If women get choice, we damn sure gonna give choice to the men. That's the whole point.
So fuck the family, fuck the kids, right?
No, 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 no.
Fuck the kids, right?
Can I say
Fuck
something?
the community, right?
Can I say something?
No, but it is. It's fuck the community, fuck them kids.
Can I say something?
Whoa, yeah, let Angry Man rock.
Hold on. Let me say something. First of all, look, we're on YouTube and we're talking in general. In order for me to objectively look at something, I cannot personalize every fucking situation. I can't look at it and say, what would I do in that situation? It ain't got shit to do with me. The reason why I'm sitting here cheering this motherfucker on is because he's taking a position that women have already taken.
So you cheering them on for being a bitch.
So we can't sit here and say, so fuck the.
So you cheering them on for being a bitch.
No.
After you vilify women for having delusions.
He's cheering them on for having equality.
You fucking women? What's wrong with y'all?
He got equality.
I want to be equal to fucking women.
No.
Israel, because the women should have had deletions, even though women are horrible for having deletions.
Yo, this
when
shit
he
is
offered it, they
amazing.
should have had the
Yo,
deletions.
I have died and went to fucking hell, man. I have died and went to hell. I'm in fucking hell.
Can I please finish my?
This is hell, yo.
Finish what I was saying. Can I please finish what I was saying?
Yeah, I'm died and went to hell, yo. This is fucking hell.
Can I please
This
finish
is
what
ridiculous.
Can I please finish what? It's not ridiculous.
It is, fam.
No,
I don't
I'ma
give
tell
a
you
fuck
why.
what
No,
nobody
no,
say. This
no,
shit is
no, I'ma
ridiculous,
tell you
fam.
why.
That niggas is
No,
justifying
I'ma
and pedestalizing
Not
this nigga, man.
justifying. I'm just telling you. What I'm
Nah,
throwing on
niggas
there-
is justifying MRM.
No,
They
you
are,
do
man. What
no.
you talking about?
You got to listen to the reason
You do
behind it first.
realize. You do realize. Look, here's the issue. The selective outrage is ridiculous.
This shit ain't selective outrage for me,
And I'ma
fam.
tell you
No,
why.
it's not.
No, it is. And I'm gonna tell you why.
I get the same smoke for women who delete babies. I got the same smoke for women who go around sleeping with mad dudes. I got the same fucking smoke for everybody. It's not selective. This is the same shit. But it's amazing to me that niggas is trying to be equal to fucking women. Like,
You
when
missed the
did
point.
this happen?
No, you missed the point on that.
No, I didn't miss
No,
the point.
yeah, no,
I
no,
understand what
no,
the point is, but
no.
this shit is ridiculous, fam.
You missed the point on me when I said the whole equality thing. What I'm saying therefore is that if women can have the right to say, hey, look, regardless of what's going on, if I get pregnant, it's my body, my choice. I can go and delete the child.
I got
so
you.
if the man is hitting it raw, say, hey, I'm about to busting you, but if you happen to get pregnant, I don't want the baby, so I should.
And guess what? We have a whole community of fucking idiots and fucking and degenerates, and the shit keeps going on and on. And black people are fucking losing, and y'all up here fucking celebrating the bullshit.
No,
this is crazy.
Can I please finish a goddamn thought?
Yeah, man. Finish your thought, fam.
You outraged. We get it.
Finish
Can
your
I
thought,
please
fam.
finish a goddamn
Yes,
thought?
sir. Finish your thought, sir. Shit.
First of all, this is bullshit. Because the only time niggas get mad is when men start doing the shit women already been doing. You talk about fuck the community been fucked. But when
So fuck it more. So fuck it more.
Shit.
So fuck it more. So screw it up more.
Women was doing the shit. Nobody gave a fuck.
My bro, we gave a fuck. We were saying something about it. We gave a fuck.
Bruh.
We didn't give a fuck?
Bruh.
We didn't have nothing to say.
Fam.
As far as I can tell, all this nigga did was create good defensive linemen.
I just want to be able to get a clear fucking thought out. That's all I want to do.
Go ahead.
That's all I want to do. Okay. First of all, if you have a group that is doing something that is causing a fucking problem, that has been causing a fucking problem, but you cannot convince that group that what they're doing is wrong, sometimes the easiest way to convince them of what they're doing is to put a mirror in front of them, to show them what's going to happen when I do this shit. And that's what that nigga's doing. I don't give a fuck about them fucking strags that he got pregnant. I don't give a shit. And the reason why I don't give a shit is because they chose to fuck that nigga. But the problem is we have a society where if you tell those women they shouldn't have did that, everybody gonna jump in your ass. You got women running around here and men, including yourself, saying that ain't a real man. But what disqualifies the women? When do we hear that ain't a real woman? We don't hear it. We don't hear it. We sit back and we accept the motherfucking shit. We accept the shit. We've been accepting the shit. And now all of a sudden that a dude decides to do something that the women are doing, now all of a sudden everybody's outraged. Now all of a sudden the community's about to burn. The motherfucker been burnt. It's a smoldering goddamn crater.
Okay. So since women had the opportunity to wear high heels and that fucked up their reproduction, we should walk around wearing high heels. What the point? What I'm saying is, angry man. Like someone said in the whatchamacallit, abandoning children. Like and really, if he's not doing it, like Aaron and I really have the suspicion that is cap, and if it's cap, and if he's just orchestrating this shit to get this conversation going and to put up a mirror without doing the shit, okay, celebration to him, kudos to him. But if he's actually abandoning these children, abandoning these women, having babies, just going raw dog running on everybody, that's a problem, man. That's a problem for all of us.
Wait, stop. Wait, hold on. Let me jump lead. I'm sorry. I know, bro. I know. Let me just jump lead. I'm sorry, Darren. I'm sorry. I think if a woman is not prepared to raise a child, right? And she says, but I also don't want to do a deletion because it's against what I believe, she should give that child up for adoption. We have systems in place for when someone is not prepared. The only things we don't have in place is for when a man is not prepared. A man is not allowed to be unprepared in life at all.
Aaron, we're not talking about 1 or 2 or 3 times. We're talking about 7+ times, fam.
You're missing
by one dude 7+ times.
You're missing.
Okay,
go ahead.
This is the thing.
Hey, my bad.
Bigger than the kids is the effing potential for STDs. Like y'all really out here loking right now because y'all stuck on these babies. But what about genital warts? What about
that's what I said first?
What about HIVs? Like those women, no, but understand this, Israel. Women is stupid as shit. To be sleeping with men without a condom.
No question.
Because this dude, regardless if his story is cap, regardless if his story is cap or not, he is not the only dude out there busting it wide open on mad chicks without protection. So women are responsible to make dudes wear condoms.
Let me say this. Let me say this to Jonathan's message. He says, "Sorry, angry man. Trying to go toe to toe with women ain't the move, brother. I have no desire to be like them. This is a wild stance." Let me tell you, disingenuous motherfucker, something. Okay,
because we disagree. We gotta be disingenuous.
Here's where the problem is. Yes, here's where the damn problem is. Here's where the problem is. Every time we bring up this equality bullshit, the first thing you niggas say out your damn mouth is, "We not trying to be like women. We're gonna be men." Since when, goddammit?
Where's the lie, my nigga? Where's the lie?
Since when?
Where's the lie? Where's the lie?
Since
you
when?
Tell me where's the lie
Since
on my
when?
behalf.
Where's the lie is. This is where the lie is.
Where's the lie
real quick? Hold on.
Okay,
this is where the lie is.
I'm
if
listening.
y'all were being men, you would mind your fucking business.
Bro, it's on the panels and the topic of conversation. What y'all talking about?
What that man does, man does with his dick is his business.
Bro, he put it on the internet and we're discussing on panels.
No, because what women do with their vaginas is everybody else's business. But what that man does with his dick is his own business. Everybody, ladies, your pussies belong to the world.
Nobody
your pussies is everybody's business.
Actually, no. Because what these niggas are doing, and they do it all the time, they do it on a regular basis. What they do is they try to take the premise of what a man was and they bring it to today. But the only problem is you live in a society that pushes equality, much of which you niggas have accepted. So if you want to talk about men being motherfucking men,
what equality have I accepted, fam? What I'm asking, what equality have I accepted for women?
This is why I get interrupted. Aaron,
can I get 1 second?
Because I'm making a valid fucking point. How do y'all understand what I'm saying if y'all are cutting me off in the middle of it?
Because y'all are listening to respond and not listening to what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is men have never been in control of other men or other men's sexuality. They have not. Never. So when you're trying to preach something about, oh, we don't want to be like women, I'm saying since when? Because in this day and age, most dudes are operating like women. Because right now, y'all are trying to police another man's dick. That's what women do.
Angry Man, can I say something real quick? Because it's hypocritical for people that ask for equality to then to say we like to ask to say we are different, right? I get your point. But the thing is, it reminds me the conversation that we had another day about what is black. And you said black doesn't exist. When we do panels all day, every day about black this, black that, black this, black that, black that, right? My point is simple. I will agree that it's woman responsibility to regulate which what guys get sex and how many kids get in this role. They have way more responsibility than the man. So that's their burden. But the reality is, it's very disingenuous for us to do panel after panel after panel after panel about fixing the community, fixing the community, fixing the community. And today that we see a man that is literally going to put a giant hole on the community because he's going to raise 7 kids that are not going to have parents, a father. Now we are celebrating him because we want to get even with women. That's actually that's the point where easy is kind of right.
No.
Yes,
See,
yes,
See,
yes.
you're missing.
I'm missing the point. How?
No.
Like, yo.
Will he fix the community, Angry Man? Is the question I ask you, or will he put a bigger
all,
hole on it?
I would like to be able to respond to that bullshit that you just mischaracterized.
No, I ask you. But ask you a
just
question.
Mischaracterized it.
I ask you a question. Can you answer my question?
No, I don't know. Can I?
No,
because the moment I start talking, other niggas is gonna start talking.
You are going to have the mic, but I want to have a conversation instead of like we talking past each other.
Yo,
first of all, look. Let me ask you one question, Angry Man. Come on, man.
Oh my God, I'm gonna eviscerate you niggas.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
You can do the
fucking eviscerate you niggas tomorrow because y'all are full of shit.
Let me ask you this then.
About us doing panels every day, talking about fixing the goddamn community. But guess what? The only fucking thing niggas is doing is paying lip service because the main problem that you need to fix in the community, you don't want to fix. And part of the reason you don't want to fix it is because the concept of equality keeps your fucking mouth shut. But now you're talking about men being men.
No.
It's bullshit. Here's the thing. You're sitting here saying, oh, y'all are celebrating this man because he's getting back at women. Absolutely. That ain't what niggas is doing. That ain't what niggas is doing. What niggas is doing is they're sitting back and they're saying, yes, what he's doing right now is putting a motherfucking spotlight on the hypocrisy that has caused the damage of the goddamn community. But you niggas want to overlook it. And the reason why you want to fucking overlook it, because you niggas are a bunch of fucking white knights.
But
now I'm a white knight, nigga. Now I'm a white knight.
That is
now I'm a white knight because I disagree. Now I'm a wait. Hold on, Fatty. Hold on. Now I'm a fucking white knight because I disagree with you, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. I'm not no white knight. Fuck out of here. You can eviscerate whatever you want. Fuck out of here, man. I'm not no white knight. I'm not no white knight. No, I'm not. I just don't agree with y'all.
Seem like we were celebrating it. That's slick how y'all threw that word.
I cannot agree. That's what I said.
It's real slick how y'all threw it
in
there.
He is like MRM. He's being celebrated.
No, listen, no. Y'all said y'all. What we're talking about right now on this panel, y'all out your mouth. You said y'all are celebrating as if it's us on this panel. No, it's exactly what he said. We just shine a spotlight. That's why I said equality. And the minute I said that, no, the point of me saying that was the dude sat there and said, I'm leveling the playing field now because what the women are doing now, this dude is doing, and all of a sudden there's an issue. So, of course, that's the worst thing in the world. We know we don't want no dang on bastardly children running around. We know all that, but all we saying is what this dude is doing right now is what women is always doing. And now that he's used the same game that women has used, oh, this busted up nigga, but nobody was saying nothing about the women when they doing it.
We was though. That's MRM. We literally was talking about these women that were doing these deletions. We literally was talking about the women the same way. So all of a sudden, because I don't know, hold on, MRM.
Are y'all
All of a
celebrating
sudden,
them?
all of a
Y'all
sudden,
celebrating
no.
these women deleting their children. Y'all
No,
celebrating these
we
women having all
was
these
talking
babies.
about, we was talking down about it.
But
So
you see
all of
how
a
y'all,
sudden, because I don't agree, I'm a
what I
white
just
knight.
did is what y'all did.
So all of a sudden, I'm a white knight because I don't agree. Come on, man.
Okay.
That shit's some
All right,
bullshit.
guys, hold on.
That shit's some bullshit. I ain't no white knight.
One second, because y'all don't read. So it says, Aaron, read my super chat out loud. I'm gonna keep my money because you know these ninjas don't read. Love you, Aaron. Yeah, they not gonna read, so I'm not gonna force them to read. Okay. Imagine wanting to prove something to women so bad that we're making excuses for reckless people. Burn all of this to the ground. Start from scratch. So once again, I think y'all confusing something, right? Because Iz can come on here and say, well, I'm talking about me. I can only speak for me, right? But what we're doing is saying, okay, we wouldn't do it. However, if I had to entertain the thought of what somebody else would do, I can do that. That's what Angry Man was saying, was like, I'm not going to be emotional about this. In order to have a conversation, I must remain objective. So what I'm going to do is say, I probably won't do it, but let's discuss it if somebody else want to do it. Because I can't really tell nobody what to do with their life. And to be fair, women say all the time, we don't want to stay in a home where we're unhappy, right? We don't want to stay in a home where we're unhappy, right? Because the kids can see us unhappy, right? So if that's the case, they should not want a man in a home raising children that he don't want to raise. However, because women have sex all the time with no intention of having children, but they still want sex, a man still get to have sex. And if children come as a consequence and he say, hey, I ain't raising no kids, oh, well, that's the truth.
Yeah, Aaron.
Nobody can do about that. He ain't going to be forced to raise the children. I ain't going to tell him to be forced to raise the children. All I've noticed is we put systems in place for women when they mess up. Oops. Well,
Aaron,
hey, no,
Aaron,
one moment.
Aaron, when I first came, let
me just get my last 15 seconds. I got you, bro. We got systems in place for when women messing up, and it's all good. Now we either gonna put a system in place for the men or be quiet, because that's the new game. Go ahead.
Look, when I first came into YouTube, there was one thing I used to say all the time: membership without benefits. That's all you niggas are talking about. You want the membership of being the leaders of a fucking community that you have no goddamn control over. How the fuck are we sitting here preaching overall black male responsibility with a bunch of women you can't even fucking live with a bunch of women you can't even lead, with a bunch of women you can't even talk to? How?
Yeah. No,
Bro,
that's fine.
hold on.
No, come on,
I was
Israel.
about to say, I was saying something real quick. This is the thing, though. How is it an objective conversation? It's not an objective conversation if it has to be an echo chamber. If there's no room, listen, Aaron, if there's no room for people who think differently than what you all think. Everybody does not think the same. That doesn't mean you're a white knight. That doesn't mean that you caping for these hoes. That don't mean that you think highly of these women. None of it. It just means that I see it a little differently, and I don't agree with what y'all are saying. I think that everybody should take their own responsibility for their own lives. And that's just my whole point. I'm not trying to tell that man what to do with his dick. I'm not trying to dick police that man. I'm not trying to make him do this or make him do that. That's not my position. My position is, as a man, as a dude that care about yourself, protect yourself. That's it. That's all I say.
So this is the point, right? Because Aaron point and angry man point is, because when women do it, they don't say nothing. That's fair. I think this guy is a martyr. He's a hero because he's showing what would happen to society if men thought like women, be reckless, don't be caring about whatever. He's a very study case, because women get offended when a man does it, but if a woman does it, it's fine if she's doing whatever. She doesn't have the burden of like carrying the society and fix it and maintain it. But the thing is, again, guys, this is one question, and please don't deflect. If every man started behaving like this guy, would society become way better, or it would be like literally the end of like the society? What would happen?
Yeah, guess what would happen? What would happen is the shit would get worse. It would get so bad that everybody would have to recognize that all of it is bullshit. And they
Okay,
would have
so
to fucking fix it instead of this slow burn that we've been dealing with, because women have been reckless than a motherfucker and men are still running around here with their fucking cape on like goddamn Superman rescuing these
okay.
motherfuckers. And that's the reason why it continues to stay at a fucking standstill of bullshit.
Oh, okay. So your point is
But
the
what
same as Ali.
actually
So
happened
your
is
point.
Handmaid's Tale.
Actually,
Handmaid's Tale.
Uh,
What happened?
can I?
Ass every
So
fucking time I try to put this shit where it belongs, it's always a goddamn excuse for the fucking women.
so your
What
point is
excuse did I make for the women if you
lady.
know what
Well,
Handmaid's
give
Tale
me,
is, and you know there was no excuse
give
for
me
the
just,
women? You tried
give
it
me just,
severely.
guys, please give me just 1 second, because your point is the same point that Ali made before, right? It's like the Thanos snap. Hey, no middle ground, no little adjustments. Like, let's Thanos snap this shit. Let's just go to the worst case possible, so people have to do something about it, right? But the problem is, again, women are kind of selfish, but men don't behave like women. And I was literally on the last panel with Ali and another guy, and they were literally telling the same way. Most men should behave exactly like him, don't give a fuck and all that. And then I asked him, "Are you guys willing to do it? Are you guys willing to have kids without taking care?" One second. I have gone 5 seconds. I have 5 seconds. My question was literally, Ali and J1, are you guys willing to do exactly what this guy is doing and not take care of their kids? And the answer was no. I want to take care of my kids.
Your point is moot. Hold on, wait. Your point is moot because all men are not the same. So regardless,
No, most men are not going to do this.
It's never been a time in history when every woman got the same type of man. So there's never going to be a situation where all men are going to move this way. Never.
Fatty, you just said men don't act like women.
Yes.
Since when? I see dudes wearing purses. I see dudes painting their fingernails. I see dudes wearing bonnets.
You missed my point.
Nah, I didn't miss your point.
No,
you're missing the point. Just like the rest of these niggas is missing the goddamn point. You live in a society. You live in a society now. You live in
That's the 7th baby mama. He was wearing a bonnet. That's the 7th baby
You live in a society now. You live in a society now where
he wasn't doing that, was he? He's a hero.
You live in a society now where basically the concept of equality is pushed, especially when it diminishes a man, but in a way where it does not hurt women. The only time we start talking about male accountability, male responsibility, men doing what they have traditionally done is when what they're doing is affecting women in a negative way. That's the only fucking time.
This is affecting society in a negative. He diminished himself.
Yeah, but Angerman,
this dude diminished himself.
Yeah, Angerman, you missed my
Leah
point.
Thompson
right?
getting into the swimming event.
You missed my point, right? Because what I was telling is men are not women because women are pragmatic and selfish when it comes to love, right? They are very straight up. If I don't win nothing with this, I'm not going to get the kid. I'm not going to get married. I'm not going to get with the guy. Men believe in sacrificial love. So men are always going to, I need to go to war to save my country, whatever. I need to fight this guy to protect my kids, whatever. I need to do this bullshit and sacrifice and be miserable for 20 years to put kids on the food on the table so my wife and my kids are okay, whatever. Men, these sheep that we have on our brain that make us proud to take care of our kids and our woman will never make us the same with women because women don't give a fuck. They don't care. They will do whatever it takes to get what they want. And men will look at it and say, he's okay. Yeah, because he's a woman. We are not functioning like them and we will never be. Like we won't. Like, I'm sorry.
So I don't understand why this is so. Matter of fact, I'm bugging. Yes, I do understand it. I know why this shit just continues to fuck on. It's because we live in a fucking society that has trained the men in a fucking feminist mindset. This is the society we live in. And this is the main reason why there are always men that are going to carry water for these women, no matter how goofy they fucking are.
Bro, to say that we should be responsible too is not fucking feminist, bro. It's fucking masculine, actually, to take responsibility for your own goddamn actions, fam. What's wrong with y'all, man? That's not a fucking feminist talking point. Why y'all trying to switch? No, it's not, bro. For a man to be accountable for their own actions.
It actually is.
All right, man. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. So y'all got an excuse to be losers. Y'all got an excuse to be.
It actually is. It actually is. And the reason why it is because it takes away all accountability to the woman. And the reason why it does is because we all understand the way women think. We all understand the way men think, right? If you have any situation where someone is doing something wrong, right? If you say, hey, men, y'all need to stop doing X, Y, Z. If the woman is attached to it, right? If you tell a man, if the woman isn't attached to it, and you tell a man, hey, you did this wrong, you need to stop doing that. Okay, shit, I fucked up, blah, blah, blah. Or there's consequences to the shit, right? But if a woman and a man are connected and you try to hold both of them accountable, but you're talking to the man mostly, what the woman does is that's her scapegoat. She'll say, oh, you know what? You're right. His ass should have been more responsible. He should have did X, Y, Z. He should have did this. And guess what she gonna do? She gonna keep doing the same shit.
But bro, how is that applicable to a dude who got on freaking YouTube, social media, whatever the case may be, and is telling the story, and then we are covering the story? Wait, hold on. Let me finish the question first. We are covering this man's story. So this is the commentary on this man's story and what this man has presented to us. And we are talking about this man's story. When we talk about the women and their story, we make them accountable. We say what we have to say about them, their deboisterous behavior, how they act, and so forth and so on. This is this man's story. So why are we getting drugged down by commenting on this man's story? I'm asking a question.
Israel, did he stick his hand out and fabricate children out of thin air and just say that he wasn't going to take care of them?
No, he stuck his dick in Women Raw multiple times and nutted in them and had multiple children. He don't want to take responsibility.
He stuck his dick in Women Raw. Did he fucking sexually assault them?
I don't know, fam. No, not by the account. No, he had multiple women that he got pregnant that he don't want to be responsible for.
Now, see, here's the thing. I want to show you something. Because you think what you're saying isn't feminist, and I'm gonna point it out to you.
All right, bro.
Listen to what you just said.
That he got multiple women pregnant.
He did this to women.
I said that he got multiple women pregnant, fam. So he didn't ejaculate in these women and get them pregnant.
He cannot get a woman pregnant who does not allow him to have sex with her.
Okay,
we are back to that point again.
Yeah, guys, let's not go back.
Hold on, Fatty. No, wait. Hold on. I agree with that point.
Aaron, give me one minute.
Hold on, Fatty. I agree with that point. All I'm saying is that I agree. All I'm saying is the only commentary that I had was that, he should have wrapped it up. Now, am I telling him what to do? Am I telling him how to live? Am I trying to dick police? Hold on, fam. Am I trying to dick police him? No. What I'm saying is that, as a man, we should be responsible for our own
but I'm
dicks.
not trying to deep police.
No, I'm saying we should be responsible for our own dicks.
Do you know that what you just said is the primary argument for child support and her body, her choice?
Bro, okay, well,
that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Do you realize? Hold on. Do
you
realize that? Do
you
realize that?
I'm a feminist. I'm a feminist.
Here's the thing, bro.
I'm a feminist. Y'all gaslighting like a motherfucker. I'm a feminist, fam.
No, here's the thing, because you're being super condescending.
Nah, fam, you being condescending, calling me a fucking white knight and say I'm caping because I don't agree with y'all bullshit.
No, I'm not.
Celebrating a fucking clown.
You're not listening. You just got here to YouTube.
So what, nigga? I didn't just get here to life, nigga. Fuck YouTube. I ain't just get here to life.
No.
Fuck YouTube. Fuck YouTube. I didn't just get here to life.
Okay.
I've been in life.
Israel, don't worry about it. So
Fuck
angry man.
YouTube.
No,
This
one
ain't no
second.
YouTube
So
shit. This is
one
real
second.
shit.
Israel, 1 second. So this is the point, right, angry man? And I'm sorry. I know somebody's going to give you back. You're talking about feminist talking points, and don't forget I'm a lefty, right? Actually, feminists say, because you do it, I can do it too. Isn't this the point that he's making? Women do it all the time. So now that this guy is doing, why is there so much? I'm doing because
I got
come
a
on,
better
man.
point. I got a better point. I got a better point. And let's see who can
That is a
answer.
feminist
I
talking
got a
point.
better point, and let's see who can answer this. How does a man know if a woman wants him to be the father of her child? How does
She plans it. She plans it.
So if she plans it, right? If she plans it, right? Isn't it safe to say one of two things must happen? She either wanted to have those kids, that's why they're here, and she didn't care if he was the dad or not, or she asked him and said, "Do you want to have children with me?" And if she don't ask, then it's not his fault. He's actually making a lot of good points. And just because you're emotional because it make black men look bad, he's actually right on certain points. If she does not say, "Hey, do you want to be the father of my children?" that means she wasn't intending him to be around whether she got pregnant or not.
Nobody
so
disagrees.
Asking for men to plan things in life while women just gonna walk. Hey, men decide what you do with your life. It don't work like that.
But you are fabricating. No, it's
hold
for the
on,
sake.
Fatty. Hold
Come
on,
on,
Fatty.
Robbie.
Women should be planning their children is the point of this whole entire conversation. Like, oh my Jesus Christ, Latter-day Saints and the Mormons. If you are out here engaging in coitus, you should have a plan. You should have a break the glass in case of emergency plan. You should have a what happens if I get pregnant plan. You should have a I know this man's first name, his social, his driver's license, his last name, where he lives plan. Like, you should not just be out here having random ass, raunchy ass sex, men or women. You shouldn't be doing it. And especially women, because what the freak? Like, what the hell?
You are right, but that's the thing, and this is the problem with Aaron Point. He fabricated the point that nobody defends. Israel doesn't defend the point. Robbie doesn't defend the point. I don't defend the point. This woman literally decided to have sex with a deadbeat guy. It's their fault. We are not even debating that. What we're saying is that men on this conversation that are applauding are just doing like, yeah, let's get even. Yeah, let's show them how we feeling like all these years.
No,
when you
that's
guys
not it, Patty. That's actually not true. So I understand what a lot of people. What we're saying is the things he is saying is true, and we're applauding that. See, we're separating the outcome of the actions because we're capable of that. What I'm saying is when he says, "Yo, y'all telling me that I gotta take care of these kids," she didn't want me to be the father of those children. And I hear women say all the time, "I don't want to be in a house where I'm unhappy at." The children can see that. So why should a man be in a home in front of children he don't want to take care of? It's ludicrous to think like that.
But
so
Aaron, 1 or 2 times is cool.
If I understand you're saying he should stop at 2 or 3. I'm not arguing that. What I'm saying is the points that he was making. Let's just say it's 2 children. I don't care. If you ain't asking me, do I want to be the father of your kids, and we have sex, that means you don't care if I'm going to be the father of your kids or not. You ain't asked, we ain't talk about it, and you still let me do my thing. He's right. Listen to his points, remove the emotion, attack the point by point. He's right, he's right, he's right. Here, this is bad. This is bad outcome. It ain't good for the man.
He is right.
He's still right.
100% right. He is 100% right.
Was one of the women married?
He's 100%.
Yes.
He's
That
100%.
ain't her fault though, right?
But because that's the thing, right? No. He's 1 second. He's 1 second. He's 1 second. Because we pretend like 2 things can be right at the same time. You are 100% right, and he's 100% right. It's their responsibility, but you know who he still is? He's a irresponsible deadbeat dad that is going to put a bigger hole in society, and that's who
I'm not
he is.
saying deadbeat. That's Fatty.
No. Let's take the deadbeat of it. But he actually he is a part of the problem too. Like, just because these women are all the messes and are doing what they're doing, that doesn't take the burden that he's a fucking asshole.
Arguing that. This
Everybody up here is being a liberal feminist because equality is a liberal feminist talking point.
Right, and I'm not talking about no equality. Facts.
Can I
Well,
say
when
one
you
more
say
question real
that,
quick?
but no, yes, you are, because
No, I'm
when you
not.
say that something needs to be equal for the women and the men. Well, women can delete their babies, so
Who said that?
men
I
should
never
be
said
able
that.
to
You
not
are
I ain't
arguing
say
that
have.
that.
point.
You have
I
been
just said
arguing
they need
that
to wear
point.
No, I
condoms.
have
I
not
said they
been
both
arguing
need
that
to
point.
wear condoms. That's all I
Yes, you
said.
did.
Yeah.
No, I
You
have
said if
actually.
women have the right to say my body, my choice, then
Yeah.
I am always going to support a man's right to say his body, his choice, and he doesn't have to be
What I
involved,
said was
which
this.
is
What I
equality.
said
And
was
equality.
this is a man's world. If a woman has any rights, a man has those rights and more, is what I said.
No,
Yeah.
you
No,
said
you didn't.
you didn't
That
say
is,
it like that.
Aaron
I
needed a
absolutely
feminist point.
said that.
So let me address something before I got booted. See, here's the problem, Israel. You jumped the fucking gun because you didn't even know what I was getting ready to say. This ain't got shit to do with real life. That's not what I'm talking about. What I was getting ready to say before you cut me off and went the fuck off was I've been on YouTube a lot longer than you. And in my time being on YouTube, every feminist that I've ever had an argument with about something similar to this, they were using the same goddamn talking points that you're fucking using. That's what I was getting ready to say. That was not me trying to diminish what you've done in life. Sometimes if y'all would just let me finish my goddamn statement, y'all would know what the fuck I'm saying instead of assuming you know what I'm gonna fucking say. I'm trying to tell you that the things you are saying are feminist talking points. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The argument that you are raising is the same goddamn argument. Whenever brothers say, yo, it's not fair, whether that if it's a brother that has a woman that's pregnant and she wants to get rid of the baby, and he's saying, yo, I don't believe in that. I don't want you to get rid of the baby. He has no right. He has no right. Or a dude that gets a woman pregnant and then he's like, yo, I'm not ready for a child. We should get rid of it. And he has no right. The main talking point that they use is he could have not had sex with her. And the problem is that right there is taxation without representation. That right there is you having to pay for something when you don't have the same rights as the other fucking person. And that is feminism. That's exactly what that is. Whenever a woman is irresponsible with her fucking womb and the first thing that flies out of your mouth is, well, the man didn't have to fuck her. That's feminism.
Bro,
Can
first of all, I didn't say
hold
that
on
he
real
didn't.
quick. I ain't saying
Oh
nothing the
my
whole
God,
time.
let me. Okay,
No,
but let
hold
me
on,
just
no,
address.
hold on. I ain't saying nothing the whole
God
time.
damn, man.
It's a feminist talking point
The
because the
fuck?
condom doesn't matter if the woman doesn't want the baby. You're saying what a woman says to shame a man when she wants the baby. But if she doesn't want the baby, she'll tell you how detrimental it is to her. She'll tell you why it's not conducive for her to have a child and why she shouldn't bring a kid in this world and she doesn't have the baby. There's no condom talk. The condom
Bro.
talk only happens when a man doesn't want the baby. So it is a feminist talking point. And let's even go
Bro.
deeper than that. Hold on. All the brothers
It's
are
not
sitting here
fucking
speak. Most
feminist
of the
talking
men,
point.
even a sister, is talking about what a man is talking about. You're saying what a woman is talking about. So if men come in control, there's only 4 things that can happen. We go back in the past, she goes to the street, and the kid goes to the street. Or number two, just like what happens to you, what happens to brothers when the brother don't pay child support, the government comes and picks you up. She gets picked up and she's induced to go do plan B or get an abortion. That's what happens in a man-made society to control what's happening in our society. Everything you saying is what benefits a woman to destroy society. Because none of it is helping.
What are you talking? What did I? What are you talking about? Yo, what are you
Hold on,
talking
let me
about?
finish
All I
before
said
you
is
jump. Before you jump, you
bro.
always jump the gun.
Bro,
What
nah,
decisions
you
are
talking
women?
crazy.
No, because the decision she's
That's
making
not what
is
I said.
the decision look, after she's made the decision, she even said she shouldn't have the baby. Society says she shouldn't have the baby. She don't even want the baby anymore. It was a burden to her. So then watch. If she gets to the second and third baby, Israel, whose fault is it?
Bro, what do you think
No,
my
hold
point
on.
is?
Just
No,
answer
I'm
the,
asking you.
no, just answer
You
the,
asking me something.
no, just
And
answer the
you
question.
not even talking
No,
on the
whose
point that I'm
fault is it?
making.
If it
You're
gets to
not
the
even
second,
talking on the
just
point that I'm
answer the
making.
question. If it gets to
Nigga,
the,
no, because you're not talking on the point
no,
that I'm
because you
making.
derail. You can't
You're
just never
not
be on
talking
point.
on the point that I've made.
No,
What the
you get
fuck are you talking
emotional. I
about?
just asked you a question. Why you can't answer the
Nigga,
question? Why
yo,
can't you answer the
because
question?
I'm not making that point that you're
I'm
talking
talking
about.
my point. You want me to talk your point?
Okay.
That's a feminist. That's a feminist talking
Oh, my
point.
nigga, the
So
fuck
whose
is you
fault?
talking about? What are you talking about?
If she
Because I
has a
said that
second,
niggas need to wear
if
condoms?
she has a second or
Are you
third baby,
crazy?
if she has a second or third baby, whose fault is it? Israel?
It's hypothetical. Why you want him to argue
Robbie, I'm talking to him. You being
hypothetical?
Robbie, you
That's
doing
not
a
even
woman
raw
thing.
B. That's not even raw B.
I
That's
mean, who is
Venus.
that?
See, you
Who
don't even
Venus?
know you
I'm
talking.
sorry, Robbie. Excuse me. She's a feminist.
You
She's
just
protecting
came up
you.
in here. You
She's
came up in
no.
here crazy.
You can't even
Who's a
Israel. Why you can't
feminist?
be a man and answer the question?
Yo, you be a fucking man, Ali,
I'm
and stop
asking the
fucking being a
question.
bitch,
Who
nigga.
fault is it? You being a bitch.
You coming up here being a bitch. You
Because you can't
talking about
answer the
points
question.
that I'm not making. Nigga,
You
I'm not
always
answering your
flip
question.
flop. You can't.
Yo, you
tell
flip
me that-
flopping, nigga. You
that's
trying to
what,
pin me to
answer
some
the
shit.
question.
I'm not saying no,
So
nigga.
answer the
You
question.
answer your own fucking
So I ain't
question.
gonna ask you then.
Don't ask me shit then, nigga.
Hey, Ann,
Fuck are you talking about?
you feminine? Who fault
You
is it if
feminine.
you're not? It's
Fucking
okay.
bitch ass
Who fault
nigga.
is it if the woman has a third or fourth baby?
It's not even
The
a point we was talking about. You
Nah, it
confused
ain't never.
ass
You
nigga.
always want to control the narrative
You
to make it your
confused
voice.
ass nigga,
That's
man.
your
You came up
problem.
in here on some bullshit.
You don't even
You
think
came in
nothing
here
is a
on some
woman's fault.
bullshit,
Nothing's a
Ali.
woman's fault. You've been doing. You did
You
this with
came up in here on some
AM.
bullshit,
You did it with
Ali.
AM. You did it
You
with
came in here
podcasts.
on some
You do it
bullshit,
with
Ali.
actual men. You
You
got
came
feminine.
up in
You a
here on some
feminist.
bullshit, Ali.
No,
You a
Israel, you
fucking
a feminist. You
You feminist.
projecting.
To
You a
feminist.
feminist.
JB's,
All right,
yo,
I'll be a
to
feminist.
You projecting.
JB's,
I'll
to
be a
That's
feminist.
three
JB's
men you
point,
went into it
to
with that say
JB's
different.
point,
I'll be a
to
feminist.
to JB's
I know.
point, to JB's point, JB, I don't like disingenuous shit. I don't label every argument that I disagree with as a feminist talking point. I call it like it fucking is, bro. And every time you try, anytime this matter of sex comes up, okay, women have weaponized sex. Women have weaponized reproduction, okay? And every single time, it's kind of like if a dude has nice shit in his house and people break into his house to steal his nice shit, right? People breaking in his fucking house to steal his nice shit. It's like, oh, well, you shouldn't have nice shit. So you're basically telling the dudes, don't have sex with the women or make sure that you wear a condom. And I get all of that shit. But that does not alleviate the fact that you still live in a society where women have a right. They have a right to where if she decides to have a hot girl summer, and she messes around and oops, let's say she has sex with a dude. Let's say she's even the type of woman that says, hey, make sure you get a condom. And the guy says, okay, cool, I'll get a condom. And he gets the condom and they having sex and the condom break and he don't realize it and she gets pregnant, right? And let's say that she having a little hot girl summer, but she goes away to school in the fall. And she says, well, you know what? I'm not prepared to have a child right now. I'm getting ready to go to school. I don't want to mess up my future. Guess what? She can go and she can have that taken care of and she has no problems. But if she decides to keep that baby and that dude is in the same situation where he goes off to college in the fall and he says, hey, I'm not ready for this. We can't do this or whatever, blah, blah, blah. And she says, well, I'm going to have him anyway. He's fucked. There's literally nothing he can do. And because of that, hold on, Venus, and you can have it. Because of that, you cannot argue from a position of they are both equally accountable because they don't both equally have the same options.
Absolutely, but the thing
hold on,
is,
that's
Angerman,
the
but the thing, but what Israel, don't be frustrated, bro. Just chill.
I just want to say that's not what I was saying. All I said is
I know. That's not your point.
Protection. That's it.
Yeah,
that's
not.
all
Yeah,
I
I know.
said.
That's not your point, right? Because this is again, this is not your point. Like I think most people in this conversation put more responsibility on the woman than the man because she, by the end of the day, she's the one that decides if she wants to have the kid or not, right? The thing is, you are using this man like he's as a magical solution, and actually, you know what the solution is? Do a vasectomy, fuck as much as you want, and now you have all your power to pick the woman that you want to fuck and to have a kid. And if she wants a kid from you, she has to do what you have to do, because at the end of the day, only way she has your kid is you going to that fucking lab and getting your fucking papers up, and you are or reverse your vasectomy. So that's actually the power.
So here's my question. Why y'all ain't running around? We got a high ass single mother rate. We got a high ass baby mama rate. Why you ain't running around telling these women to get fixed?
We can.
You one sec because you can tie because angry man, because you can't tie your tubes and tie them right. But
wait, you can't what? You can't tie him and then untie him.
That's not true.
He's being sarcastic.
Oh yeah. Oh really?
He's being sarcastic.
Really? Oh really?
He's being sarcastic.
Okay, I got you.
Hella low, like that can't be done.
You can also get a vasectomy reversal too.
Hold on.
Oh really? I can get the reversal? Really?
Yes,
you can. I didn't know that.
Hold on. Check this out. This is some bullshit, because we all know that when women have a bunch of kids that are fatherless, the go-to response is these men need to be in their kids' lives and these men need to handle their responsibilities. I don't never hear nobody saying these women need to get their tubes tied.
Yo, you
They do it all the time. That's anger, man. That's scam. They do it all the time.
They need to stop being
they do it all the time.
Come on,
and
man.
Number two,
they do it all the time.
Some people, a small percentage of people that have a tube ligation have a natural reversal and wind up having children several years later.
But we say it all the time. We say, yo, these bros need to stop having children. They need to stop being a dredge to society. They need to do. We say this all the time.
Yeah, we say this all the time.
Like, all the time, angry man. I don't understand that all of a sudden we don't say it.
Do me a favor, Fatty, Israel, do me a favor. In the private chat, put the link to that video. What did you did on that? Put the link to that video.
I'll find that. Put the
link.
I didn't do a video.
No, wait.
We on panels with it.
To the video that you did on that.
I didn't say that. I said we've been on panels talking about it all the time. That's why I said. I didn't say I did a video on it.
Come, angry man. You talk about
thank you, Ali. No, they don't say that. This is
bullshit. Yo, come on, man.
They don't say that. Now y'all gonna take it out.
I've been accused of hating women.
Aaron, can you ask the chat that question? Aaron,
I've been accused of hating women, so I don't say that.
Now y'all just gonna lie. Now y'all just gonna lie.
They lying on cats. Exactly.
Now y'all just gonna lie and sit here and act like y'all don't be talking about how the fucking single mother is the scourge of society, destroying motherfucking families, how black women is your motherfucking enemy.
I just got an argument with Venus the other day about this shit.
Like that's so disingenuous. Like giving all the way gangster. Y'all calling strags and whores and 304s and all of this and all of that. Y'all don't do none of that. None of that.
I just want to ask my question.
First of all, check this out. Check this out. It doesn't matter how loud you scream the gaslighting. It doesn't matter how loud you scream the gaslighting. When dudes in these spaces are talking about single mothers, they're talking about single mothers picking more responsible dudes. They're not talking about single mothers tying the goddamn
bro, I don't talk from that standpoint, bro. Why you lying, fam? I don't talk from that standpoint. I literally got in an argument with Venus the other day. I got arguments with fucking Robert M all the time. Sugar Bump all the time. I'm accused of being half a fucking hater.
Hold on, Israel, because Angry Man just been super damn cranky since his beard been looking salt and pepper. Get the color refreshed.
Wait a minute. Raw B and Israel, I got $100 for you each. If you go find the panel that you was on where you said these women need to tie their tubes.
Bro, okay, I didn't say that in that word specifically. That's not what I said. Hold on.
Wait, Israel, hush a minute. I can show you all the panels. I can show you all the panels where I told these hoes stop having sex and y'all told me shut up, bro. B, don't say that shit. That's what I said. That's what I said.
Say it again.
And I brought up two allegations before.
I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it again.
I don't want your money. I want you to take that $100 and fix that bid. Take that $100 and fix that bid. Nobody want to hear that.
I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it again.
Fix the bed.
If you can find
Fix
me,
the bed.
if you can find me the panel.
That's not even what we were talking about. We're talking about how horrible y'all be talking about single mothers. I'm not triggered at all.
He's doing it on
I know
purpose.
he does it on purpose all the time. You triggered. You calm down. Let me send you. I'm gonna send you $20 so you can go get some Just for Men. I'm gonna send you $20 to go get some Just for Men. You is triggered. You triggered. You triggered.
Wait, hold on. Can I
Talking
say
on
this
that
real quick?
feminist talking point, angry man. You acting like a whole feminist.
All right, Raw B,
liberal
Raw B.
feminist.
All right, Raw B. Hold on one second.
Give
Hold on,
me
Raw B.
the
Okay,
time stamp. Give me the time stamp where you were on a panel.
Hold on, Raw B. Hold on, Raw B.
There was give me the time stamp when you were on a panel and there was a discussion about single mothers being the scourge of society, and you said they need to tie their tubes.
Yo, so hold on, Robbie.
Well, I never
Hey, hold
told you
on,
that.
Robbie. 1
I
second.
never told you that I said that, but you
Robbie,
can have it. It's
1
right
second.
here.
1 second,
It's right
Robbie.
here.
Robbie,
These
1
nuts,
second.
nigga.
Robbie, 1 second. Hey, yo, Angry Man. Hold on, Angry Man. That was not our argument because I've never said verbatim that a
Yo,
woman
he's
needs to. Hold on. I've never said that a woman needs to tie her tubes. That's not what we were saying. What we were saying was that we speak against these women that are sitting here having multiple babies, having baby deletions, having and we don't speak. I don't speak. Hold on, let me finish. No, let me finish. Let me finish, fam. Let me finish. Let me finish. No, let me finish. Let me finish, my nigga. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. What I'm saying is, I've never said that, yo, from a standpoint of what dudes, they need a better man, or they need to pick better, or men this or men that. I never come from that standpoint. Aaron even said, when I speak most of the time, I speak up for men to the point that women is accusing me of hating women, and I don't hate women. So this is disingenuous as fuck, fam. Come on, man. This is disingenuous as fuck, man. Did y'all trying to play? Yo, when I get finished, when I get finished saying what I'm saying, fam. When I get finished saying what I'm saying, fam. Yeah. When I get finished saying what I'm saying, sure.
Okay.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, I never said nothing about women having their tubes tied or not. That's not what I ever said. I said that women, that women, you know what I'm saying? I'm not defending no women or trying to be. All right, man. Yo, you've been repeating. I know they don't care.
You're triggered, angry man. You're triggered. Calm down.
You've been repeating yourself.
You're triggered. Calm down.
Fam. You got it. You got it.
Because I'm screaming.
Do you think that you need to be screaming to be triggered? You're gaslighting. You're gaslighting. Did you need your flying monkeys? Like, what's going on? That's for men. That's for men. I never told you that I said that. I never told you that I said. I never told you that I said.
I still ain't got that minute mark.
I never told you that I said people should get their tubes tied. What I said was y'all do multiple panels where you be talking bad about single mothers. And Jonathan Barringtonville just said right now that you're being disingenuous because he's already admitted to doing that as well. It's okay, love. It's all right, love.
Yeah, because Jonathan Barringtonville is a fucking authority on some shit. What does Just for Men
Why you gotta disrespect Jonathan Barringtonville? Because you've been very, very cranky. Because you've been very, very cranky. I'm telling you, you're triggered. Why won't you listen? I'm telling you, and you're triggered. So why won't you listen? Why won't you listen? Why? Because at the end of the day, you're hearing. Why can't you listen? Why can't you listen to the answer that you're asking for? Why can't you listen to the answer that you're asking for? Why can't you listen to the answer that you're asking for? I'm not being insulting at all. I'm not being insulting at all. It's just jokes. Why are you sensitive? You're being insulted. If you're being insulted, then you're triggered. You're being insulted, so you're triggered. You're being insulted. So you're triggered. But you can't even listen to the answer. So you're triggered.
All the men have to
angry
do.
Man.
Fatty said that all
look
the
at
men
that.
have to do. Robbie,
That is
that shit doesn't work
adorable.
on me.
It doesn't work
Well,
on me
B, that
either.
shit
What you
doesn't
trying
work
to
on
pull?
me.
It doesn't work on me
That
either,
bullshit y'all
angry
doing the
man.
beef section
That
don't work
bullshit
on
don't do.
me.
It doesn't work on me. Oh, you're
All you're
adorable.
doing
Are you
is trying to
serious? You've
talk
asked
over
me a
me. All
question.
you're
You've
doing is
asked
trying
me
to
a
talk over
question.
me.
You've
I'm
asked me
not
a
gonna stop
question.
talking.
You've asked me a
I'm not
question,
gonna
and
stop
then how you
talking.
gonna sit
You
there and ask
cannot
a question?
browbeat me the way
How
you
you
do
gonna
other
sit
niggas.
there
That
and
shit
ask a
don't work.
question and then
That
not
shit
answer?
does not
Wait for the
fucking
answer to
work.
the question.
It don't
How
work
you
with
gonna
me.
sit there and ask a
It
question and
doesn't
then
work.
not wait for the answer to the
It doesn't
question?
work
What
with
you're
me.
doing doesn't
It
work for
doesn't
me
work
either.
with
It
me.
doesn't work on me
It does not
either.
work
It
with me.
doesn't
You
work
can
on
do
me
that shit all
either. We
day.
could
It
do
don't
this
work
shit
with
all
me.
day. You already
You
know I'm
damn
never
sure
gonna
right.
stop.
You
I could do
could.
this for
We could
days
do it
and
all
weeks and
fucking
hours
day.
and years
It don't
until the
matter.
end of the
It
damn
don't
stream.
matter.
Exactly.
It
It's
don't
not
matter.
bothering
It
me.
don't
Are you
matter.
bothered?
What
Clearly
does
you
my
are.
beard
You've
have to
been
do with the
bothered since
minute
you
mark?
came up
What
here
does my
on this
beard have to do
goddamn
with the minute
platform.
mark?
What it has to
What does
do
my
is you're
beard
not
have to do
listening
with
too
the
well.
minute
You're
mark?
not hearing too
What
well.
does my
You're
beard
not
have to do with
hearing
the
too
minute
well.
mark?
You is not
What does my
hearing
beard?
too well. Your beard has to do with the fact that you've been cranky since it's been discolored. And what you need to do is get some Just for Me and get it together, boo-boo, so you can listen better. You done barked off on your boy and you've been spazzing since you came on this whole entire show. Calm down, baby.
Can I ask my question now? Because when he come back, it's just gonna be the Angry Man show again. So yeah, real quick.
Fuck you, you
The
fucking
question was
biscuit head ass motherfucker.
the
Now I'm
question
triggered.
was.
Now I'm triggered, God damn it.
Oh,
Show me
Jesus
the
Christ.
fucking minute mark or shut the fuck up.
Who are you talking to?
No, you mad because you got caught in a
Who are you
lie.
talking to?
You mad because you got
never
caught in
said
a
that.
goddamn
I
lie.
never said that.
Show me
I
the
never
minute
said
mark.
I told women to get their tubes tied. What I have always
Where's
said
the
is that
minute
women
mark?
should stop having sex with y'all. So that's okay if you want to sit there and yell. I mean, it's not my fault that you over here looking like a panda. I got hoes in Atlanta. Come on now, get out of here with this bullshit. What is you talking about, angry man? You just want to yell.
Where's
And
the
you're
minute
not
mark?
listening because you're too busy
Where's the
talking.
minute mark?
Because that's all you do is
Where's the
talk.
minute mark?
Where did I say I said
Where's
that?
the
Run
minute
it
mark?
back. You run it back, and I
Where's
said that
the
I
minute
told
mark?
women to get a tubal
We're
ligation,
waiting
and
for the
I'll
minute
send you
mark.
$100. You
We're
do
waiting
that.
for the
You
minute
run that
mark.
big.
We're
You
waiting
run
for the
that
minute
big.
mark.
You run that big.
Waiting for the minute
You
mark.
run that big.
Waiting for the
You
minute
run that
mark.
big. Hey, you
Where's
run
the
that
minute
big.
mark?
You run that
Where
big.
is the
Hey,
minute mark?
you run that big.
Where's the minute
You
mark?
run that big.
Where's
Hey,
the minute mark?
you run that big.
Where's
Hey.
the minute mark?
Crazy.
It's
The
right
both of
here.
you.
Waiting
It's
for the
right
minute
here.
mark.
These nuts. These
Waiting for
nuts
the
on
minute
your
mark.
chin. What is you
Waiting for
talking
the minute
about?
mark.
Like you've been over here trying to
Waiting
be
for
for
the minute mark.
everybody. You can try
Got
to be for
caught in a lie
everybody,
with
angry
your
man.
gaslighting
Who got
ass.
tried? Who got caught in a lie? Who got caught in a lie? We could run it back. Would you like to run it back?
Damn. Oh shit.
I never told you that I said that shit. So who is caught in the lie? Who is caught in the lie? Who is caught in the lie? And when you go and you
Caught in a lie. Mm-hmm. Got caught in a motherfucking lie. I asked very specifically because guess what? Guess what, goddammit? This is what Fatty said. He said all the dude got to do is get a vasectomy and then he can have all the sex he want. And I was like, yo, y'all never come at the women like that. And y'all was like, yes, we do. Yes, we do. So I said, show me the minute mark where you were having a discussion about women, single mamas, and you was like, yo, they need to tie their tubes. And then everybody's, fuck out of here with that goofy ass motherfucking shit. And as far as my goddamn beard, my motherfucking wife like it. So shut the fuck up.
First of all, you fat biscuit head bastard, who the fuck is you talking to? Because at the end of the motherfucking day, what they said was that you always speaking disparagingly on single mothers, which you always do. And you mad as fuck for no motherfucking reason. Because I never said that I told these women to have a fucking tubal ligation, motherfucker. Because I always tell these bitches not to have no motherfucking sex, period. You should take that big ass middle finger and put it up your wife's cooch. Don't show me that middle finger. I don't give a fuck about that goddamn middle finger. Why did you just talking about your goddamn wife? Are you serious or not? It's too short for me. Honestly, it's too short and it's not thick enough. Get into it. 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 Trigger for what? Trigger for what? Trigger for what? Trigger for what? Trigger for what, Spotty? Trigger for what, Spotty? You spotted tiger. You spotted tiger. That's what you look like. You look like a jackal in the motherfucking wild. You and your Fifi. This shit is fucking funny to me. You know what it is.
You and your goddamn.
Go ahead. Keep on. Keep going. Go harder. Go harder. Go harder. Go harder. Go harder. You and your motherfucking feelings. This shit is hilarious to me. Are you fucking serious?
Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. Look at you.
Y'all should do a show together.
Show it. Stand up and show it. Stand up. Turn around and give us a twirl. Give us a twirl. Stand up and give us a twirl. Stand up and give us a twirl. Give us a twirl. Give us a twirl. Son of a bitch, bastard. Who's supposed to be upset? Why are you worried about my goddamn Malaysian? Don't be mad about this Malaysian. You and your feelings. Look at you. Look at you. Oh, you want to kiss? You want to kiss, boo? You want to kiss, boo?
Get mad, goddammit. You
can't try it. You try it. I can't match your energy. Let me tell you something. I'm matching your energy all the time. Your ass will go to sleep before me, like how you always do. What you gonna do? Put your little monkey up there? Get the fuck out of here. That's why you want me on your fucking Toxic Avenger show, because you know I can match.
Damn. Oh shit. I'm laid back because I was in the back of the chat.
That's why you want me on the Toxic Avengers, because I can match all that motherfucking energy. And I'm the only woman in the motherfucking space that can match your energy. That motherfucking part. Get on my goddamn nerves. Smoke that motherfucking cigar.
Woo-wee.
Why do you always think somebody's mad? That's your problem. You be wanting people to be mad, but nobody's mad at you. Oh, you wanted to smile at me. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's adorable. What you want, angry man? What you want? What you want? What you want? You mad? You mad?
Listen,
You mad?
guess what?
You
Listen,
mad?
guess what?
What?
Where's the minute mark, you mop motherfucker?
You want to see the minute mark? Let me show you. Let me show you where the minute mark is. The minute mark is right here, right here. That
You just
part.
want to show everybody your dude. Where's the minute mark? God damn it. Yeah.
That's where the minute mark is. Shut that ass up. Ain't nobody said nothing about no goddamn tube ties on the motherfucking videos. But I can show you all of your videos where you be horrible to fucking black women. That fake ass store, motherfucking hammer. That fake plastic PVC ass hammer. That PVC ass hammer. Plastic.
You lost your goddamn mind. Hey, don't be mad. Don't be
that
mad.
Shit weigh 2
don't be mad,
ounces.
Robbie.
Fuck out of here,
mad.
angry man.
Don't be mad.
Fuck out of here, angry man. Angry man.
Don't get mad. Just lie. That's all.
And when you go back and you watch it, you gonna kiss the pinkest part of my big black ass. That's what you finna do for me. That way. Never. I never lie. You always lie. You. That is not no real hammer. That's plastic. That's bootleg. You got that from Party City.
Motherfucking lying.
Party City hats.
Stop lying.
Party City.
Stop lying.
Party City.
Stop lying.
Just for men.
Lying ass motherfucker.
Party
Stop
City.
lying.
Party City.
Stop lying.
Ain't you tired? 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 Party City.
Stop motherfucking
Party
lying.
City.
Israel, what'd you say?
Party City.
Venus
Party City.
podcast talk and Q shit.
Party City.
You a liar.
I know you are. I know you are, but what am I? 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 I know you are, but what am I?
Lying ass nigga.
I know you are, but what am I?
No, I know you are, but
I
what
know
am
you
I?
are, but what am I? No backseats forever, infinity. That way. That way. That way. Childish guys. No, I already said infinity. Stop trying to copycat. Get your own style. Get your own style. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Stop trying to be like me. Childish, go to bed.
No, you
why you ain't in the bed? Why you ain't in the bed begging some back out? Go beg some backs out. Go to bed. Don't you got something to do? Don't you got something to do? You go to bed. You go to bed. You go to bed.
Wipe off that mascara and show that Danny Glover before you go to bed.
This is a New York mating ritual.
I win.
Y'all, please, y'all gonna kill us all. No, we'll never survive another night like this. Now, Venus, this might be your only chance because she did not let that last word
because my head hurt listening to that. But,
oh, well, never mind. Time never lasts.
I'm out. Bye.
Respawn on the bitch. What you got to say about that little monkey boy? I want to see you go ooh 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 ah ah ah. Fuck out of here.
That's little 8 boy. Get it right.
Little monkey boy. Go
right.
because that's what you is, little monkey.
Golden Uzaru.
Hey, no, little golden monkey. Put you on somebody's shoulder. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Your head might hurt. You gotta spend something for some headache medicine, but you made a grip tonight. Shout out to you. That'd be worth that migraine.
All I want is to get men to get compensated for taking care of their children. That's all I'm trying to get done. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
No, because of men like Angry Man, we will never acquiesce to incentivizing fathers. Now, Angry Man blew it for everybody.
Shut your biscuit head up.
You blew it for everybody with them damn mouth of yours.
To take care of children out the kindness of their heart. That's what you're hoping for.
No, I want them to get incentivized.
Not me. I made choices that were appropriate for all the rest of the women in the world.
Specifically, I'm just saying.
I don't know if you chose wrong. Do better.
Y'all gonna see the outcome of not incentivizing, because everything else in life, damn, they're taking incentivizing. If you be honest, almost everything else.
No, Anika.
So
I don't know.
Wait, how do you want them to be incentivized?
Get up in here, y'all.
Island Girl Q, you gonna stop trying to trick me, okay?
Well, let's ask the baby daddies on the panel. How would you guys like to be incentivized?
I would like to be incentivized with that minute mark.
With the what? What's that mean?
With that minute mark. I want the minute mark.
You're done with her.
I don't know what that means.
I want the minute mark of when these niggas ask these women to tie their tubes.
Oh,
yeah. Guess what? That ain't going nowhere no time soon. I'm gonna say that shit for the next year.
Angry Man, let me say this. I never cute. Angry Man. I apologize. I jumped the gun because that's not what I was saying. What I was saying is we always get on these women the same way we get on this dude. That's the only point I was making. Not that we said to tie their tubes.
But the point that I was trying to make, which is why I said it, is because we constantly tell men, if you want to have sex and have no responsibility, go get a vasectomy. But we never tell these women to tie their tubes. That's the point I'm trying to make. And the reason why we don't do that is because it's her body, her choice. We live in a society where if you tell a woman to do something with her body, that's called body shaming, or that's called discrimination. You're not allowed to do that in polite society, but we constantly tell men what to do with their Johnson.
Now what's up?
Wait,
somebody else spend another 20.
Robbie,
spend another 20.
Wait, Robbie, hold on. That's fair. That's fair, right? But this is the thing, Angry Man. Yo, you can't find nowhere ever where I've ever told a man to get a vasectomy, because I don't believe in that. So this is the thing. All I'm saying is I think that people should protect themselves, period. But yo, y'all got it. I'm with the incentivization program from Aaron O. I would like to hear what podcast, my homeboy podcast, have to say. He been quiet, he been patient. Will y'all let podcast talk, please? Let podcast talk, man.
No, you gotta ask that biscuit head Negro over there if she gonna let him talk.
No.
Oops.
I don't want to mess up the flow of the show. I ain't trying to be over talk, interrupted, none of that other shit. Plus, right now, all I got is violence, bro. That's all I got, man. I really am. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm tired of you YouTube niggas, bro. That's all I got.
Aren't you a YouTube nigga? That's the best that y'all niggas got. That's the best y'all niggas got. The $20. Goddamn, put some respect on motherfucking Aaron's platform and put some motherfucking hundreds. Y'all know the other day I could have put the 500 on motherfucking Angry Man's channel too, but I had other shit to do. Y'all be really trying to fucking play games because y'all broke and dusty, like y'all doing this Spotty one by one. Spotty go get all that shit together like a motherfucking conglomerate and fucking impress me. At least I got a little bit of respect for the nigga on Angry Man's channel. He bossed up, he grabbed on his nuts. Why y'all puss ass niggas in this chat putting $20? Grab your nuts, you little puss ass niggas, and put some motherfucking money on this goddamn chin.
All right, kids. So violence. Okay, so podcast. So violence and YouTube niggas. I'm listening. What you say?
Bro, I'm just tired of y'all, bro. I am, bro.
So I'm a YouTube nigga.
Yes, you a YouTube nigga too.
I'm tired of it, bro. I'm tired of it, bro. I just want to get in the room with one of you rich niggas, so that the rest of the rich niggas can understand that it's time for y'all to start watching your motherfucking mouths, bro. That's all I want. I don't want shit else, bro. Okay. That's it. I'm tired of it, bro.
Put some respect.
Y'all personalize this shit way too much.
You know what podcast?
We're talking to each other.
You know what
We're
podcast?
talking to each other. We ain't got to be we ain't got to own bring in. You know, I ain't up the ears. Your ass can't see. I ain't doing none of that. I don't personalize this shit at all. But every time I get into a topic with y'all, I'm on the channel with you niggas always want to go to the personal. Nigga, I'm straight. I ain't starving. I ain't homeless. And I got a car. I got a pussy. I got everything you niggas got. I don't have to have as much money as you got. And I beat your ass on the fin. Any one of you pussy niggas catch a fucking flight. I swear to God, bro. That's all I got for you niggas. From here on out, anytime any one of you motherfuckers want to make it personal, I ain't finna pretend to be cool with you no more. On everything, I got dropped when I had my mans on the phone. I'll call him back right now and let him know. Nigga, if I point at you, your ass dusted. Stop fucking playing with me. Stay out my motherfucking business. Don't worry about what I got going on in my life. I'm on a panel to discuss the topics just like y'all. You ain't gonna make my motherfucking mouth bleed, then keep my personal shit out your fucking mouth.
So where do you? Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Bringing up that goofy ass shit. Don't nobody care. Don't y'all realize that shit?
Yo,
nobody cares but you niggas that supposedly got the bag. Why do y'all give a fuck about what's going on in another nigga pockets?
Why,
that shit don't make no sense.
Where did I say something personal about you when you said
nigga? So now you finna gaslight me now.
I asked you direct because I said it wasn't.
When you said that's why you living the way you living and I'm living the way I'm living. Okay. What the fuck does that mean?
Exactly. You should have asked me.
It don't matter, nigga. What difference do it make how I'm living?
Money. Hold on.
How I'm living. Wait, how I'm living don't got shit to do with the motherfucking conversation. Nothing.
So
none at all.
You might want to ask me.
I got 2 kids, a boy and a girl. I literally was just on my show. My son called me, Dad, help me find a car. I'm a good dad.
I know.
Why the fuck y'all ain't worried about that shit? Wait.
Go ahead.
We sitting on the panel right now talking about a nigga who has 7 kids by 7 different chicks and don't want to take care of them. I take care of my kids.
I know you.
I've been in their life from day one, and all y'all want to do is count my fucking pockets. I will beat the fuck out one of you niggas.
Listen, hold on.
On my mama, nigga. On the fin, on TVL. I will beat the fuck out one of you niggas.
Go there. Hold on, because I ain't gonna fight you, so you don't have to go there. So you don't have to
I know. That's what's wrong with you hoe ass niggas.
I'm not afraid.
That's why y'all talk all that shit.
So you don't have to go there.
That's why y'all talk all that shit.
No.
Call 911 or pull your pistol.
Hold on.
You ain't the only nigga with a pistol.
Podcast. I know that. And relax, fam. You didn't understand. You didn't ask me what I was talking about, and you getting it twisted. I'm not talking about no money.
It don't fucking matter.
Podcast. Don't get a conversation or argument that you had with someone else confused with a conversation that you had with me. So what I'm telling you, listen, what I'm telling you.
Now you finna gaslight me. Go straight to what you meant by it.
Oh, fam, I'm having a conversation with you, fam.
Go straight to what you meant by it. How am I living?
Listen, my heart don't listen, fam. My heart don't.
How am I living? Is you said, oh, that's how you live. That's why you live how you live, and I live how I live. How am I living?
This is what I was saying. What I was talking about was a woman being able to tell me anything or tell me anything. That's what I was specifically talking about. It had nothing to do with money. It had nothing to do with that. It had, when you said the comment,
what the fuck woman is telling me anything?
Let me answer your question. I'm answering you, fam. When you said the thing about, yo, that's why you're not married. You said that first. That's why you're not married. And my response to you was, yeah, that's why I'm living the way I'm living. I don't worry about being married. Being married does not make me. That's why I'm living the way I'm living. You living the way you living. That was my response.
Am I living?
Listen, fam, what I'm saying to you is when you said, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to understand, fam. Because again, that fight.
So what you saying is it didn't actually mean nothing. It was just a saying.
What I was saying was it wasn't right. It wasn't personal. What I was saying was about living. About I don't be beholden to be married to no woman. If I wanted to be married, I could be married. That's what I was talking about. I wasn't talking about no money, fam. If I was talking about money, I would let you know. And as far as fear and fighting and all that shit, nigga, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You could point and I could point. We both could point and we both could make shit happen. None of that shit bothers me. I'm about all that shit. But I'm telling you.
Okay, this is what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do.
Hold on.
I want you to stop telling me to hold on. That's what the fuck I want you to do.
What I'm saying to you.
hear what I'm saying to you. It ain't about no money shit. I wasn't putting you down. It wasn't trying to clown you. I was talking about strictly from the women's standpoint, and you talk about marriage. You said that first. You said you ain't married. And I said, so what? If I wanted to be married, I could get 3 women right now. And I said, that's why I'm living the way I'm living. You living the way you living. Talk about women and how I interact with women. That's it.
Can I say something?
So you know I'm gonna review this, right? And you know I'm gonna point out the order in which the shit happened, right?
Can I say something?
Okay.
Owe me an apology. Do you owe me an apology?
This all. I ain't above that. This all I want you to do though is for real, bro. If you really got like any type of smoke for me,
I don't.
Bro,
I don't.
Okay, because at the end of the day, this the thing I don't understand though with you rich niggas, bro. Y'all got the bag, bro. What a fuck! Won't you niggas catch a fucking flight?
Can
bro?
I say something?
Bro, why? Because I'm not. Because bro,
that shit is crazy to me.
Listen, Beans.
Can I say something?
You don't listen. I don't have no problem with you. And if you have a problem with me, that's cool. But one thing for sure, 2 things for damn certain, it won't be no flights caught at all. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna be no flights. So, yo,
it's crazy,
can I
it's
say
not.
something?
Wait, hold on. And I'm not on no shit like no other nigga. I'm not afraid of shit. Trust and
I don't
believe.
want you. No, I'm not no fucking bully.
It don't matter.
I was
born in the dark. I come from that shit.
Listen.
I come from all that shit.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Hold on, Anchor Man. Let me tell you something. I don't fight people who don't want to fight. That's called bullying.
I don't want to fight.
That's called bullying. I don't do that. But what I am saying is that these niggas on the internet got a lot to fucking. If you got so much fucking money, how do you have time to spend talking shit and arguing with quote unquote bum broke niggas on the internet?
I never called you that though. Why would you take that?
It ain't personal right now. I'm
Okay.
saying in general.
Okay.
I'm saying in general. You niggas don't make no fucking sense.
But I never
all this goofy shit is. I can't. You know what? I don't even. Pray to God.
Threatened you, and I never said that about you.
Show me the same respect you show Angry Man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Bro, I don't even pray to God, but I swear on my kids, every night I think about it, I'm gonna pray from here on out that I end up in a room with one of you niggas, bro. Please catch a flight. Please find a reason to come, and when you come, please bring Q with you. Because she love all y'all rich niggas. And I just want one of these females that ride with you niggas. Hold on. Because I did
a podcast. I make my own money though. Why does money trigger you so much? I did a video
the other day where I showed Anton Daniels on he was on a TLA show with some nigga who said he had sex with some lady and she had her daughter come and give him some head or some shit. And in that video, he said, bro, having resources and money does not make you a good person. He said, for far too long, good people have stood by and watched niggas do fuck shit and justify it just because they got money. And this nigga was speaking on his own fucking reality. And a lot of you other niggas on here reality. Because y'all got money, don't nobody ever want to say when you're fucking wrong. If you get in a room with me, I'm going to tell you you're wrong, and I'm not going to do it with my words. That's on my mind.
Bro, niggas be wrong too, though. It's not about money.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
This shit is out of control, bro. These are supposed to be panels. The main motherfuckers who say substantiate your point be the main motherfuckers who got something to say about you personally.
But see, you again.
Is this about Israel?
Hey, hold on, Q. Beans.
I'm not letting this nigga gaslight me.
Beans.
I know what the fuck he meant when he said that shit.
Listen, it ain't. Listen,
out of here.
First of all, it wasn't the same podcast. Hold on. You need to look back at it and then you owe me an apology.
Damn.
Okay, fam. But all this other stuff that you're doing is not necessary.
Yeah, it is. See, that's my point. Okay. That's my way. See, this is what I'm talking about. And this is what I'm talking about. And this is what Angry Man is talking about.
Listen, nigga.
This is my way.
Okay.
This is my way.
My way too.
That makes it necessary.
Listen, I'm not no.
That makes it necessary because it's my way.
Angry Man just tried to tell you I'm new to YouTube. I'm not no YouTube nigga. So all this shit you talk
nigga.
Can I add some context, please? Knowing him as long as I know him, I know what he meant when he said it. He wasn't talking about money, Beans. I'm just being honest.
It don't matter.
Listen, check this out.
It don't matter.
Oh, you want smoke? That's what you said.
What he was look.
You want smoke with me?
Check this out. What he was saying was this.
You want to smoke?
Hold on, listen, y'all. Come on, man. Come on, man. See, here's the thing, y'all. Look, listen.
It ain't gonna go like you think it's gonna go.
Listen,
bro, I don't know what you think I think it's going. You don't know what the fuck I think is gonna happen, nigga. You don't know,
bro.
You don't know,
Can y'all not do? God damn it!
Dad, why did bring him back? Bring him back. Go ahead, angry man. Bring him back, because that's crazy. I'll pay to bring him back. Bring him back.
Beans. Listen, bro. Listen. What he should have said was, "That's why you're living your life and I'm living my life." That's what he meant. He didn't mean that's why you're living the way. I know how you took it because that's how it sounded. It did sound that way, but I know he didn't mean that shit that way. You feel what I'm saying? He was saying that's why you're living your life and I'm living my life. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm not gaslighting. You know, if it is what it is, I'm gonna just say the shit. But
Let me ask you something, angry man. Does everybody on YouTube know about every single stream of income that you have?
No, of course not.
Why do all these bitch ass niggas and bitch ass bitches, for that matter, think they know mine?
Bro,
because what they
see how you taking it personal right now is, and I'm talking angry man. You see how you taking it personal? So don't tell me not to take it personal. Don't tell me not to take it personal, because I'm asking angry man a question and you jumping in.
He's not talking about you. Look,
no, let him think I am, because he's proving my point. Why it's okay for me to do the same thing. You doing it right now, so I could do it.
Come on.
It's my point. Don't try to tell me not to do some shit. You doing?
How you
out of here?
Yo, come on. Like, I'm gonna tell you the reason why. Because what they're doing, what guys are doing, and they're wrong for doing it, is they're taking the things that you're saying and they're extrapolating that. They're pretending like they know your whole situation based on what you say. You feel what I'm saying? So
I'm not. Can you tell him?
Say you did that. I didn't say. We're not talking about you right now.
No, I know, but I don't want him to get it misconstrued. I don't think like that, bro. I'm not coming at you about your pockets, fam. You a toxic Avenger. I'm not trying to come at you, fam. Not at all. I look at you as part of the team, but you sitting here and you talking crazy.
Yeah, look.
You do?
Look,
I look at you as part of the team, fam.
Play the fuck, bro. Just because
you your streams,
I ain't trying to hear that shit. Because when niggas be going at me, if I was part of the team, when niggas would be going at me, motherfuckers would be standing up for me. Think about it like this. Was I there? You cutting me off and you ain't respecting me? That's why we got smoke. Right now, motherfuckers is sitting up here saying there's a guy, right, who had 7 kids by 7 different women, whatever the fuck else he did, and they saying it's not that we saying that it's particularly right, but we are saying, man, listen, this is shining a light on something. Hey, guess what? Women been getting this privilege for a long time. Why can't men? Why the fuck did not one of you motherfuckers say that shit when a nigga called out the fact that I got Section 8?
Bro,
why did nobody say, well, fam, women been having Section 8 for a long ass time. Why the fuck is so? Why is it bad for a man to have Section 8? Why didn't one of you motherfuckers say, well, wait, since everybody know my business, why didn't nobody say, fam, he really been on Section 8 for 2 months? Like, we was going to work with this nigga every day on his podcast. We was coming home from work with this nigga every day on his podcast. Why didn't nobody say, well,
was I even there? Was I?
Wait, why didn't nobody say?
Can I get a second?
Why didn't nobody say, well, technically, he paid for his own rent when he was paying into the system all them years when he had jobs and he never filed for fucking taxes? Why didn't nobody say that? Nobody defended me because the rich nigga was talking, so everybody wanted to be quiet. But now we a team.
Was I there?
I defend niggas I'm a team with. I stand up for niggas I'm a team with.
Was I there?
Hold on. Podcast.
I wasn't even there. What he's talking about?
Podcast.
Can I have 2 seconds? I'm at work. It's just 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds. Podcast, I mean this with utmost respect. You taking it the wrong way. Calm down. Because you really gonna have to apologize. Just calm down. You took it the wrong way. He did not mean it that way. Please calm down. This is unnecessary. That's all I want. I'm going back to work.
Yo, podcast.
I respect you.
I was literally on Fight Club. And I think Jonathan was up there. And I said, podcast.
Another one I want to get in the room with.
Huh?
He another one I want to get in the room with.
And look, I literally said podcast has a point in reference to the Section 8 shit, bro. So you always be saying none of you niggas said anything. I did say something.
But yo, I wasn't even there. So what? I don't even know what you talk. I wasn't even there. So this is what I'm saying. Like, yo, bro, if you want to have beef with somebody and you think you got easy mark over here,
bro,
fine.
I don't fuck with that favoritism shit, bro. I don't like that shit either.
I wasn't there, nigga.
That's
I
not the
was not
point.
there. Fuck is you talking about?
Then it don't count to you, does it?
Don't know why you directed the shit to me, nigga.
I was literally just talking to Angry Man.
Nah, but you putting it on me, nigga. I'm not your mark.
Oh, no. I know why. I know why, because you said we a team.
I'm not your mark. I'm not
the one you want to fuck with. We ain't no motherfucking
I'm not the one you want to fuck with, man.
Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here. Catch your fucking flight.
I'm not your mark, boy. I'm not your mark.
I'm
not your mark, my nigga.
Your flight is.
I'm not your mark.
I'll make sure you
Good
know
luck,
exactly
nigga.
what time
Good
it is.
luck.
I'll make sure you know exactly what time it is.
Good
Catch
luck.
your flight.
Yo, okay,
on the fin, nigga.
Good luck on whatever you want.
Big TVL shit, nigga.
Good luck, whatever you want. Good luck.
Bro, fam.
I'm not your mark.
Neither one of y'all is soft, okay? Jesus Christ, man. Damn.
Niggas is funny.
Y'all chill out, man. What the fuck?
Hilarious. Like, yo, I'm not your mark. I ain't who you think I am, fam. You better
come on, man. Like, real talk, man. This shit is going. Y'all look, this shit is going too far. You can get mad at me if you want to, but the shit is going too far. Come on. Let's chill. Let's chill out.
Hey, this shit, man. Niggas out here. These niggas is too motherfucking egotistical. We talk all this shit about what's wrong with the women all day. What's wrong with these niggas, bro? Pocket watching. Why from niggas get killed over that type of shit? Okay, worrying about what's in the next man's pocket. That
niggas picking the wrong marks. Niggas get killed over that shit every day too. Nigga picking the wrong. You a pussy nigga.
Nigga, I will beat your motherfucking ass,
nigga. I'm not none of these niggas. You won't
soon as I said I'll beat your ass, you brought up the fact that you ain't gonna fight.
Shit, nigga. You just get blasted like everybody else. You just get blasted like everybody else.
They not gonna fight.
You won't do nothing.
I'm not fighting no more. I'm not doing that. I got a gun. Goofy ass nigga. You not out of here, nigga. I'll beat your ass and buy you a bottle.
You won't do shit, man. You won't do a motherfucking thing.
You niggas,
you won't be able to reach. But as soon as you reach, you gone. As soon as you reach, you gone. You better bring your whole squad. As soon as you reach, you gone, fam.
Ain't worried about none of that shit.
You out of here. You out of here.
You already said you ain't coming, so we ain't even gotta have this discussion.
All right, so then don't talk me to death, nigga. Don't be an internet thug. Don't talk me to death, nigga.
Fuck out of here.
Internet tough guy.
Okay, you the one. You got the bag. Catch the flight, and I'll show you what internet is.
Why would I catch a flight? Come on, man.
Nigga, because you got the bag.
Why would I
take the bag? Everything you got the bag. Ain't the bag all of it? The bag is everything.
I don't have.
That's what make you niggas superior to everybody.
I don't have a bag. That's what you mean,
bro. Go get on your private jet. Go get on your private jet and fly that motherfucker in the midway. I'll come pick you up.
That's you ain't gonna pick up shit, man.
I will.
Don't worry about it.
I will literally come pick you up, bro.
Come on, man. You sound like a clown, fam. Sound like a whole clown right now. You sound real stupid. You gonna catch a flight? I'll pick you up. Come on, man. What's wrong with dudes, man? What's wrong with us?
All right. Y'all got it out your system. I hope. I don't know what, but we got it. We got to end the show either way. So
wait, can I? What you remember your question that we didn't get answered?
No, Q.
Sorry for that, Eric.
I think we should go. I mean,
wait, just one question. If you were a baby daddy, what would you want?
No. You have reached the end of the Aaron O Show. I thank everybody for participating on the panel. Always appreciate it. Shout out to the chat. I will see you guys real soon. We'll be back at it again. These conversations are intense. You never know where they're going to lead.
Are you going live tomorrow?
No, the people that talk tomorrow. That's one day I get guaranteed relief.
It be boring. Your shit
No,
better than that.
I'm not doing it. Listen. Shout out to everybody that tuned in. I appreciate y'all as always. We gonna get up out here. We catch y'all on the next one. We gone.